Because I wanted this so bad, and it makes me mad that you're not the one tonight. Like bubbles in the skies above, somewhere in the clouds, it's my shining now. Try to feel the seasons are changing, and I might just let you down. Leaving you. We'll let you fly. We'll leave you now. I've come a long, long way without you by my side. I've done this all my life without you. I've come a long, long way without you by my side. I've done this all my life. No longer waiting for your sign. All the darkness inside won't let you fly, but I might get you off my mind, 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 get you off my mind.
If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me too? A summer day, your sweet embrace is all that I want. The way it feels is something real and heading for us. I mean it from the heart. I wanna be your light when it gets dark. Right from the moonlight until the sunrise. Can't get you out my mind. Can't get you out my mind. I don't know what you done to me. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me too? I keep falling for you, can't help wondering. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me? I don't know what you done to me. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me too? I keep falling for you, can't help wondering. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me? No time to think, 'cause we're all in. Yeah, we're in a rush. Too late to change, making mistakes. Just give me a touch. I mean it from the heart. I wanna be your light when it gets dark. Right from the moonlight until the sunrise. Can't get you out my mind. Can't get you out my mind. I don't know what you done to me. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me too? I keep falling for you, can't help wondering. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me? I don't know what you done to me. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me too? I keep falling for you, can't help wondering. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me? If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me too? If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me too?
Let's do something crazy, get a bit wild today, 'cause we don't do this every day, and we deserve it. Life is so amazing, nothing is in our way. Baby, let's fly away. Do you feel it? Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing? we should. We'll feed the fire. Let's see it through and let go of what's holding us back. Just light it up and we'll burn through the past and take it higher. Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. You and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize. This is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us, makes us, makes us. This is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us, makes us come alive.
나의 속도가 돈이라면 벤소미 더 세게 괴롭혀봐 나를 rain on me 다가서면 뱅뱅 전부 걸어 게임처럼 너의 고개를 떨굴 때는 댄서니 먼저 몸을 걸어 눈이 빛나는 걸로 전부 걸치고 난이 노리는 것들일 거야 발밑에 쫓아와도 너는 절대 못 껴 넘어질 배포도 없는 애들은 no 따라오지 못하는 건 얄바가 아니지 그래서 the boys not my type 아니 거리동이 틈에 판이 바뀌지 이기는 건 당연하니 cause my type 시시하게 겉으로만 판단하겠지 웃는 얼굴 어서 저렇게 잘 봐 날 멍청한 애들이 여기 차고 넘치니 바가게 선이 목세 내못 다 짜증나면 질러 I don't let me cool At least night to night girl들만 불러 money on the fool I'm a boss be or shiro 뭐든지 다 내게 cruise 말했잖아 내가 뱉는대로 내가 다시 look nice Told to myself I'm so bossy I'm so bad I told to myself I'm so bossy I'm so bad I told to myself I'm so bossy I'm so bad I told to myself
told ya 느리게만 보여 눈이 핑 돌아가는 놈들을 한 곳으로 모여 Shall we ride 머리 위로 투 그래서 이거 누가 대신에 money dance on a private jet 여긴 닿을 수 없는 곳 올려놔 boss 하늘 위로 떨어지는 별을 느낄 like demons 자식 날고 기는 것들은 전부 천했지 왜처럼 증오들은 나의 밑거름 꽤나 좁아져도 눈의 시선은 어느새 풀려 숨죽여 Hey you better you turn when I pull up Can't slow me down down 나 끝이 없는 ride 멈출 수가 없잖아 안돼 Oh so hero 망설임없이 주사 위로 여전히 예상 못한 곳으로 향하지 like 3, 2, go
Told to myself I'm so bossy I'm so bad I told to myself I'm so bossy I'm so bad I told to myself I'm so bossy I'm so bad I told to myself
like a butterfly. I flip a switch, keep a secret, let you come inside. When I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it. When I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me.
Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on 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 me.
Anytime you clock a butterfly, you flip a switch, keep a secret, let me come inside. When you run the gamut, but you could never plan it. You keep on breathing when you're in it. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. Give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds.
Hey!
Hey, Tom.
Alberto was looking for you, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, you better get there
Okay,
quick.
I'll go check.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Tom Biz. You've had your fun. It's my turn.
Red Bull gives you wings.
VCT returns with more competition than ever and a path to champions open to every team. In 2026, teams from the international leagues and challengers will both have a shot to qualify for the biggest event of the year, Champion Shanghai. The season starts with an expanded kickoff tournament, now with a spicy twist: triple elimination. That's right, 3 strikes and you're out. 12 teams enter, but only the best will earn the opportunity to rep their league at Masters Santiago. And it all builds into an epic 3-day finale with 3 back-to-back qualification days. Each day, a single winner will earn their ticket to the newly expanded Masters 1. Now, with 12 teams. Kickoff, 3 winners, 3 spots, 1 intense sprint to kick off the 2026 season. After Masters Santiago, we move into Stage 1, where each international league splits into 2 groups of 6. Inside each group, a single round robin. Win your matches, climb the standings, simple as that. The top 4 teams in each group move on to Stage 1 playoffs, where they'll battle it out for one of 3 spots at Masters London. Finish bottom 2 in your group and you're done. No playoffs, no Masters London. That's Stage 1. Clean, high-stakes league play followed by a playoff brawl to earn a spot at Masters London. Next up, Stage 2 turns up the heat. The groups get reshuffled, and at the end of the round robin, the top 4 teams head straight into playoffs. The bottom 8, they face a new obstacle, the play-in tournament, where they'll clash with the top 4 challenger teams from their territory. It's cutthroat. 12 teams compete, but only 4 will survive. They'll join the top 4 teams that have been waiting for them in Stage 2 playoffs, where champions qualification is on the line. The top 2 teams at playoffs punch their tickets to champions. The final 2 spots go to the teams with the most championship points, recognizing the teams who showed consistency all year long. Dominance, drama, destiny, it all comes down to this. Welcome to the VCT.
The 2026 VCT season is about to begin, and with EMEA still hungry for another international trophy, they've built some dangerous teams to try and reach those. Is your ultimate guide to every team heading into the new season. I'm Commend, and this is your VCT EMEA roster report. BBL's VCT team had a really solid season in 2025, just barely missing out on all 3 international events, and with some more time, they could have become a contender on the world stage. But they can forget all about that, because BBL Pacific were BBL's affiliate team in Tier 2, and they've been eyeing a slot in VCT EMEA for a few years now. This roster was the epitome of Turkish Valorant. 4 young, mechanically unbelievable players in Larok, Loiter, Krevin and Comeback, led by an equally talented IGL in Rose. They conquered the Turkish Tier 2 scene, and even after the loss of Comeback midway through 2025, Lovers Rock slotted into the duelist role seamlessly, sending the team to Ascension for the 2nd year running. They dominated the tournament, securing their own spot in the league for next year, but BBL saw an opportunity. BBL have made the former Pacific squad their own starting 5, putting all of their hope in the Turkish Tier 2 prodigies. They're a young team with nothing to lose, and with the backing of a historic Turkish org like BBL, they should be explosive to watch. But can they handle the pressure of the highest level? Fnatic had one of the most tragic VCT seasons ever in 2025, barely missing out on 2 international trophies. They'll be looking to clinch a championship in 2026, and with iconic dancing IGL Boaster and Turkish superstar Alfier leading Fnatic for a 4th successive season, they have more than enough experience at the top level. Their additions from 2025 definitely lived up to the hype too. Kayak swept the recent VCT EMEA Player Awards, becoming Player of the Year in his rookie season, and Crashies has decided to stay another season in Europe after his former team NRG stole the Champions Trophy away from him in Paris. But this Fnatic team has one huge change: the loss of the GOAT Chronicle to Team Vitality, and without his unwavering consistency in high-pressure moments, Fnatic's stability will come into question this season. It will come down to new initiator Vekaj to step up and fill some of the biggest shoes in the game. He definitely impressed on Gentlemates in 2025, but can he do the same on an org where the expectations are higher than he's ever faced? There's no doubt Fnatic will be aiming for a trophy this season, but the question remains on whether Boaster and head coach Milan can lead this team to live up to Fnatic's undeniable legacy. Gentlemates were relegated from VCT at the end of last season, but now they're back. They've been gifted a rare second chance, and they'll want to make it count. With their old roster being pulled apart in the offseason, their only remaining player from that team is Mini, the high-fragging Sentinel. He'll be relieving his IGL duties this season though, as former world champion Starkso makes a return to the top level after reinventing himself as an IGL on French Tier 2 darling Job Life. Speaking of firepower, longtime Carmine Corps duelist Martin joins another French team as he attempts to overcome the inconsistency which has defined his play so far in the VCT. Mates are also looking to continue their trend of developing Tier 2 talent from last season, signing Bippo from Mouse on Duelist and importing Glyph from Winthrop University off the back of their surprise Ascension run over in Americas. This is by no means a star-studded roster, but Mates don't need superstars, they just need to survive, and maybe win a few more rounds when they're on 12. FUT used to be known as a consistent pillar of Turkish Valorant, but with some pretty disappointing results in 2025 and multiple new Turkish teams entering the league this season, they'll need to step up their game if they want to recapture the Turkish crown. Their bright spot in 2025 was rookie Zeus, who seemed to be hitting an ace in almost every game early on in the year, and his crispy aim will still be at FUT's disposal this season. Longtime IGL Mr. Fallen and Sentinel player Yetajay also remain on the team, giving them an experienced core to build around. And that's where their new additions come in. 2 youngsters from the Turkish league, which if players like Woot and Alfier are anything to go by, is never a bad move. Former FUT stand-in Krostali has been called up to the main squad in the initiator role, and Baha will take up controller duties. FUT's consistency has always been praised, but maybe taking this risk is just what they need to move to the next level. We need to talk about Giant X. They went on one of the most unexpected underdog runs VCT EMEA has ever seen to qualify for Champions last year, but it still feels like they're being underrated heading into the 2026 season. Cloud, the high-fragging and experienced IGL, is leading this team of young talent through their second season together, as they look to prove their great end to the year wasn't just a flash in the pan. Westside made headlines with his unreal headshot percentage, 41% at Champions, and Initiator and Controller players Flickless and Grabinho were the supportive kings that set up Duelist Aura for success. If they can keep up that form, there's not many teams that can deal with their robust system, and with a tournament win under their belt in the off-season already, there's no doubt they'll be heading into this season with confidence. Just because they're not the most iconic roster of all time doesn't mean they won't beat your favorite teams like it's just another day at the office. Keep an eye on Giant X for kickoff. Karmine Corp have never really lived up to the fans' expectations in Valorant. With consistently confusing roster decisions and a lack of direction in the server, they'll need to lock in this season to keep the hope from the blue wall alive. Their 2026 roster will be led by Aves, who's stepping up to the IGL role after a solid season with KC last year. Sugetsu also remains on the team, and if he can get back into his peak form on the Sentinel role, we know he can be a major element in a championship-winning team from back in the day with FPX. Their new additions begin with an import from the Pacific League. DOS9 impressed the entire community with his high-fragging controller play on Boom, and KC will be hoping that the change of region doesn't change that. KC have also snapped up Levin from BBL to play Duelist, who is another extremely strong mechanical talent, and Shados is the final piece of the puzzle, another former world champion, and his reunion with ex-Gambit head coach Eng will be a welcome one for sure. On paper, this roster has an incredible amount of firepower, and is built around a history of international success. But paper doesn't win trophies. Karmine Corp's fans are just desperate for some top results. Will this be the team to finally provide them? Na'Vi have been led by IGL Angel for years, but 2026 marks a new era for the team as he steps away from competing as a player and becomes the head coach for Na'Vi. He's got a talented squad at his disposal for this season, so let's see what he's working with. Former championship-winning teammate Shao continues in the Initiator role, hoping to rekindle that unbelievable form from 2022. Hero continued to impress on his signature Sentinel last season, proving that his time on Fnatic as a stand-in wasn't just a fluke, and Ruxic became the most recent Turkish player to completely dominate the league, nearly taking the team to Champions Paris. Both will attempt to maintain this form heading into the 2026 VCT season and bring Na'Vi back to the international stage. As for their new players, Sociable joins Na'Vi from BBL after a strong rookie season last year, and Filu has consistently shown flashes of potential but will need to step up on this team filled with talent. Na'Vi definitely have the tools to join the upper echelon of VCT EMEA, but can Angel lead them back to the top? Team Heretics became one of the most loved teams in the VCT after their international showings in 2024. Benji Fishy was dominating opponents with his robotic aim on Cypher, Rian's high IQ and high fragging Initiator play placed him among the elite, Woot was one of the most exciting rookies we had ever seen, almost bringing them to a championship in Shanghai, and with the roster led by the sibling duo of IGL Boo and Duelist Miniboo, Los Niños felt like a group of true friends as well as an incredible team. But as 2025 rolled on and their results paled in comparison to the previous season, there were questions over whether this team would ever reach the same heights, and so when an opportunity for a shortcut back to the top presented itself, Heretics took it. Comeback was one of the most anticipated rookie talents coming into the league in 2025, and his raw mechanical ability, especially with the operator, was undeniable. After a strong stint on Gentlemates at the end of last season, Heretics have decided to snap him up in place of Miniboo for 2026. He might have a higher peak than Miniboo in the Duelist role, but without the Bootherhood of Boo and Miniboo, will Heretics be able to recapture the magic? Team Liquid's VCT roster in 2025 wasn't highly rated at all coming into the start of the season, but after qualifying for all three international events, we saw just how effective the leadership duo of legacy Sentinel player Nat and head coach Lohan was for the team. But with their Star Smokes player Kiko leaving for the world champions NRG, Liquid have almost completely rebuilt their roster, and Nats will look to IGL another underrated team into the spotlight in 2026. Liquid's Duelist Camo is the only other player remaining on the starting five from last season, but with ex-Heretics Duelist Miniboo joining the team, it remains to be seen how the roles will shake out. That's not to mention the addition of another Duelist player, Purpo, who's coming off of a hot stint on Job Life in Challengers EMEA, with the roster being rounded out by Pacific import Wayne on the controller role. An interesting move that could turn out to be a stroke of genius. Their revamped roster is another set of players yet to fulfill their potential in the VCT, but as we've seen time and time again, you can never doubt Nats. Team Vitality are building another super team for the upcoming VCT EMEA season, but before you say it's going to crash and burn like last time, just listen to this new roster. Let's start with the big news. Chronicle, the GOAT, will be playing in Vitality Yellow this season. Chronicle will be looking to bring his unmatched experience to a new team for the first time since 2023 and expand his already stacked legacy in the VCT. He'll be reuniting with ex-Fnatic teammate Durka, forming a duo we already know can dominate the VCT scene. But firepower wasn't Vitality's big problem in 2025. They struggled to find an identity with so many big personalities on one team. They're looking to remedy that by bringing in the ultimate vibes guy, Yampy, as their IGL, and his former BBL teammates Profek on the Smokes role and Pal as their head coach. The roster will eventually be rounded out by young prodigy Sayonara, but until he turns 18, Vitality will need a sub, and they've kept Unfake from last season's roster as a temporary stand-in for Kickoff. They won't be at full strength right away, but with a confident core supporting an iconic duo, this Vitality super team might finally be the real deal. Ulf are maybe the least known Tier 1 Valorant team in the world, but this team is worth knowing about, so let me bring you up to speed. Another team of talented Turkish rookies, this group of friends came up through Premier at the start of 2025 and went on to dominate both EMEA Challenges and Ascension. At the beginning of last season, nobody knew who these guys were, and now they've rightfully earned their place to compete among the best. They're led by Recon Initiator IGL Neki, with a high-fragging supportive cast of Audaz and Fabian on the Smokes and Flash Initiator roles respectively. But unfortunately, Ulf's wealth of firepower is channeled through their two 17-year-olds, Sop and Echo. And them being so young means they can't play in VCT EMEA until after kickoff. They're bringing in two other strong Turkish talents in Demur and Stern as stand-ins, but maybe don't expect to see Ulf's full potential until further into the season. But to be honest, any team with 5 Turkish players is a threat, so don't write them off just yet. Pacific Esports won their place in VCT EMEA through Ascension, but being affiliated with BBL meant that there was always the possibility of losing their roster, and that's exactly what happened. BBL have promoted the entire team, leaving Pacific to create a new team from the ground up to fill their slot in VCT. This new Pacific roster will be led by ex-Team Liquid Academy IGL Cupid, someone who's been around the VCT scene for years, and his talented teammate Ninja also joins Pacific, forming a solid foundation for the team to build on. The team's Turkish representation comes in the form of former world champion CNED, who proved he can still hang at the top level last season, and 2 exciting Tier 2 prospects round out the roster, with Alarante's strong stats on Focus earning him a place in Tier 1, and 7 transferring over from TSM in the Americas after losing out in the Ascension Grand Final. It's definitely an interesting roster with something to prove, but until we see them play, there's no telling how far they can go. This VCT EMEA season is shaping up to be electric. Tune into the Kickoff tournament from January 20th to see everything unfold.
Hello everyone and welcome back to VCT EMEA. It's been a long off-season. It's been a wild off-season, but we are back with some new changes. But first, I'm your host, Yingsu. I'm joined by a familiar face, Kukuka. I can't wait to see you mold this year. I'm sure it's going to start from today. But also, your Champs MVP might have been Brox, but Lou was categorically my Champs MVP. Welcome to VCT EMEA, Lou.
Thank you very much. I couldn't dream of a better surrounding, of better mentors, so I'm very, very glad to be joining you for the kickoff.
I mentioned new changes, right? And tell me why Triple Elim is your favorite new change.
It's my favorite new change because there are so many teams, especially at the beginning of the year, with 2 new teams coming in and a lot of new faces, especially a lot of Turkish faces, to have not 1, not 2, but 3 chances of making it to the first global event of the year, which is Santiago. So as you're seeing, the bracket is immense and we will have 3 winners, just like in the rest of the region.
I think mistakes is something that you shouldn't be scared of, and I think with this triple elimination thing, you know, you can kind of have some rough moments and yet bounce back, while we know that with a double elim, once you fall into lower brackets, you're already shaking.
It gets in your head.
You know, teams are going to bounce back between the 2nd and the 3rd bracket.
Gentle mates might even have a chance. You know, they can fumble like the first 2, but they'll be fine.
Guys.
I will say, if you lose, like, there will be teams that go 0-3, and that comeback is going to be necessary, not only in Team Heretics.
Yeah, I can't wait to see it. But for today, though, we're starting today with a massive bang, and with Lou being here, let's just jump straight into it. Casey, should we believe? Talk me through the roster changes. Has there been an upgrade this offseason?
Yes. You know, I'm supposed to be unbiased, but of course I am a little bit. So yes, we've seen many changes, especially on the side of the IGLing with Sadak leaving and Shadows coming in, and we have, you know, reunion of Shadows and his former coach from Gambit with Aang. So this is gonna be what we're gonna be looking at, and the duelist, of course, Lewen. And speak about Lewen, I think he's gonna prove himself already on his first match.
Yeah, and Na'Vi, what's been going on?
Oh, Na'Vi, very exciting to see Angel now moving into the coaches slot. We knew that eventually it will happen, but it's good to see that we are here to see it. Shao now moving into the IGL. We were speaking about Levin being picked up by KC, but another face from BBL being picked onto Na'Vi is Sociable, also adding in Filu just to bring in that duelist firepower. A lot of questions from Na'Vi from last year. Let's see if they fix this.
Well, two very quick questions for me. Is Shao going to play Sova this year?
Yes, and a lot of Fade, and more Sova.
Yeah, and is he going to be a better IGL than Angel?
Yes, because now they're a team.
All right, and speaking of the players, they're actually ready right now. It's time to kick off VCT EMEA 2026.
The noise can suffocate you. That's why you've got to fight back.
The greatest of all time? One day we'll measure up to them.
Change always happens. You are the constant.
I don't need permission to be here. I earned it.
Expectations creeping up on you, lurking around every corner.
They are not letting go of their dreams of ascension!
Legacy can break, even if it towers over you.
Zirveye ulaştığınızda aşağıya inmek çok uzun sürer.
Things fall apart. You can always rebuild.
I didn't come here to hesitate.
Many want to see us fail. Every game draws a line. Choose your side.
Smoke on my vision so hazy. Shots in the dark, you made me fall. Decisions in the past were made me. All these eyes on me, can't breathe. Gotta keep from falling. I've been running, but the past keeps calling. Took a risk, even though my head with the fire in my chest keeps burning. I'ma prove I deserve. But it won't be falling. I've been running, but the past keeps calling. Took a risk, even though my head with the fire in my chest keeps burning. I'ma prove that I won't be falling. I've been running, but the past keeps calling. Took a risk, even though my head with the fire in my chest keeps burning. I'ma prove I deserve it.
It's Angel versus Anne, of course, in the coaching slot. But more importantly, when it comes to the coaches being able to decide what maps they go to, who gets the advantage in the veto, we have a new rule this year. No more coin tosses. Instead, the teams have sent a representative from each side to skirmish. It was very nearly Angel. He nearly went. But the more important thing is Lou, KC with a 5-0 start. Well, Levin with a 5-0 start against Hero.
Yes, Levin. I think that is the key point to start with. But maybe if they had sent Angel, they could at least have
You think they will learn from this. They will learn from this. I want to see what coaches are up for the challenge. We're down for the challenge to go up against Angel. It's still weird to see Shadow wearing that jersey. And here we have the map select. Split is going to be the first one. Remember, everybody, that of course Greece is back, but we're not going to see it just yet for this first map.
Yeah, and of course, KC chose to be Team B. They take out the Pearl. Goated another year of EMEA not playing Pearl. I'm glad
I am
we're
very
still
glad
seeing
too.
that. But we are not going back to basics, Kakuka. Split, Haven, and Bind. Both of these coaches have had an infinite experience. Maybe Haven, we will forgive N for that one, but
very fun splits that we've had all throughout EMEA. But as you're saying, with these coaches, with some of these players, to me it also comes as a surprise how good Na'Vi and how confident they were in the Corrode at the end of the year that they decide to start this year by banning it. Of course, some pieces are different, and of course, do not forget we're in patch 12.0 and 12.0 and there's been some changes to the utility. There's been a lot of things that we have yet to see the teams adapt to.
Yeah, what surprises me as well is the Haven pick from KC. I remember that we saw active on Phoenix, and I'm wondering if it's something that we could see again. It's something I really like from him that allows him, you know, to do his stuff on the map. So I wish we could see that again.
Do not forget, the biggest success that we have seen for KC was 2 years ago during Kickoff. And what did they do? They came out and surprised everybody with the picks, with the Gecko that barely any people were touching. You're speaking about the Phoenix, and that will be very, very fun to see. And I 100% know that KC is the one team that we can expect to think outside of the box and to bring us one of the new things of the meta.
Yeah, and Angel as a coach too, he's always wanted to get weird, you know, from the dawn of time. I'm surprised he didn't actually go to skirmish. I really thought he was going to send himself. But coming into this split though, how weird can you get? Is the double dive still the thing that they should all lean into?
Yeah, I think that to me it's interesting to see, especially on the KC side, what Suigetsu is going to be doing, because especially with Dosha coming in and he may be able to play smokes, I want to see if they're going to go for that double smokes, for that double dive. All the pieces that this team have gotten are very, very flexible. And on the other side, I'm thinking about Sociable and where he's going to fit within their plan.
Yeah, and he's sitting in the middle. We know Shao is IGLing, but Shao is on the edge. Soshi, there must be a reason for this.
I was wondering, maybe Sociable is bringing up, you know, the Turkish vibes, maybe yelling more than the others. I was also wondering why he was at the middle. We're in EMEA. I'm expecting some Viper. I'm expecting some slow plays.
Oh, especially Rooksick, you know? You stick that guy on the Viper. We're chilling. But we are going to head to Agent Select soon and find out for the first map of 2026. How weird are things going to get? Are we going to get that Phoenix already on split? I don't think so, but you never know.
Probably not.
And of course, if you're N, you don't want to be losing to Angel right off the bat. You know, this guy has just transitioned into the coaching position.
Angel's going to go from Angry Angel to Ultimate Boss if he wins today. Like, he's never letting it go, never letting it go.
It's his first
fun
day.
of him anymore.
It's his first day on the job. And let's see what they're bringing to us, because Agent Select is ready. This is going to be split, and we will see Rooksick Chamber.
Yeah. That's what I'm looking at with
Sui Viper.
Oh, I love this double initiator, just having the drone and also from Deco, but also from this guy, 11. He struggled a lot last year when he was not being put on that jet, but we know how important and how strong the Whaley has been. Now he decided to go for the race. We haven't seen a lot of it in, you know, the little of Americas that we've seen, so I want to know how Phil is going to work.
And Shao's still playing smokes, for goodness sake. He still doesn't get to play initiating here, but Sky, 2 Skies. Definitely a new year.
Yeah, I mean, Sky is probably one of its best map with Bind. I think probably the 2 maps where you can still see the agents, and I'm surprised to see double initiator comp on the side of KC, because that's not usually the thing you go for on split.
Well, I can't wait to get things started. Like I said, new changes, but the return, of course, of the legendary Panpok.
Very kind. A very, very nice start. I'm not sure what our producer called us in here, and I don't think we can say that one on air.
No,
Alberto.
not repeating that one.
Easy, Tiger. I know it's a brand new year, and big changes have happened, Mike. I mean, I think these teams, in both of their ways, needed big changes.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, we were laughing and joking about this back in January, start of a new year, and we're back. Hoping to see RB and KC get off on the right foot and maintain, right? These are 2 teams that I think we just go through the motions with sometimes, and again, it's peaks and troughs, but
it is.
Certainly here, maybe a little bit of fruits of the off-season, maybe?
You hope so.
I don't want to say these comps are particularly surprising, but probably a change up for both, considering roster changes and whatnot here, but certainly excited to get things kicked off here on Split.
And which roster, if you're looking at it, I guess, more holistically, are you excited by with the changes, specifically? Just the changes they've made?
I'm going back-to-back years of wanting KC to start good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
See, I'm going for a little bit of Angel in the coaching booth, man. Like, that does it for me. Diving into this, KC on the attack, and obviously Na'Vi on the defense. And we're starting on the classics, right? split, Haven, bind if required. It kind of gives us a really good tester of the work in the off-season.
Hero just catches maybe a glimpse of Pixel out of place and Levin's down off rip, Lauren.
Yeah, not the best of starts
There's
here.
almost a contingency here to maybe draw some attention here, but it's removed so early on that KC probably going to have to force something here in mid.
But not going to get the full reward of information, but regardless, they still have 3 players semi-dedicated towards his mid presence.
But it just gives them so much freedom towards A now. The Hero can push and probe either way. KC now forcing their way through mid.
Yeah, still got that double stack up towards Heaven. Social, we're going to back away from that. Pain Shell posted, but does Hero feel brave enough? Yes, he does, but a 1-for-1 trade. Spike spotted on the drop. This should be a big indicator. 4 players on the A side for the defending side. Na'Vi have a great read. They have great positioning, and it's a brick wall. KC can't get through it, and Sugetsu's presence is near on irrelevant to the outcome of the round now. Too many targets and too little time. Spike deep towards Heaven. This feels like a formality.
Yeah, no way to recover this at all. Ruxic off to a flying start here in the pistol. Actually going to be one to seal the deal and find a third. The back of the Headhunter. Initially getting things kicked off. A convincing 1-0 start here for Na'Vi.
Like that.
Yeah, just catches a glimpse here as I think Levin maybe thinks he's tucked a bit tighter. But even then, I mean, Hero, he can take this gamble a bit. Yes, it's a 1-for-1, but it's a ton of information. You said Spike naked and he actually immediately gets a kill. I can't remember who it was, but somebody was stood right outside that smoke there. And Hero's not swinging to the left, he's swinging straight onto stairs.
So I guess we've got to talk expectations as well for both of these teams going forward. Going to see if there's any of the new weaponry coming into play. Not seeing that pistol out just yet here, but I guess when we talk bigger picture for these teams, they've both kind of fallen out of the spotlight of going to several internationals, pushing towards top end. Does this open up chance?
I mean, when you say expectations, they're still very high for both of these organizations and these rosters now. Actually, Xiao going to be called upon here, but everybody, Na'Vi towards B site, putting up a kill. So he gets to find a consolation. Yes, those are actually finding one as well.
Yeah, there shouldn't be any more losses. Again, that's when you start getting into genuine loss financially, and there won't be Ruxic. No problems there. Comfortable beginnings, good starts. Na'Vi in control. Yeah, a little bit of danger, but you expect that, right? The KC players aren't exactly slouches, but going back to those expectations, the Orgs have always demanded a lot more than maybe we've seen delivered, especially in the last couple of years, right? Fallen short, some good starts, and then it goes completely absent.
Yeah, I think it would be a fair assessment to say probably more disappointments than we've had kind of the ability to celebrate success for either of these teams. But again, the expectation is always high. For me, KC, obviously still having Eng kind of behind the team as a whole, there's always the expectation they're going to be able to do a lot in terms of preparation. And with a player like Shados returning as well in a very exciting prospect. Alongside some of these new names as well. Curious of whether or not they were actually going to burst through the orb here, but Hero will be given an opportunity to solidify his hold. Look at the body stacked up on the side of this.
Man, Na'Vi, even though they're getting cleared here, they were in the right place for it, and Hero's still alive, tries to make something happen. Sadly, only going to get one, so KC will win out in that battle, but you could see the brawl that they intended to have.
I mean, great read from Na'Vi, but it's actually KC that are able to come out on top of that engagement. Na'Vi's looking to face check here, give away some info, but the trade-off is there.
They've been trying to break that line of sight. Xiao gonna have to accept bait. Yeah, this is clean work from KC. Yeah, slow and steady, really, but again, kind of won and lost in that fight in the middle.
Spike planted.
Arvez's the one to clean up, a 4K for him in the third round. First on the board for KC, and a convincing third round as well. I said Na'Vi happy to go toe-to-toe here. They were the ones that ultimately read this. Up 2 on either side of this mid-crunch. KC able to trade effectively.
Nice, guys. Confidence too after some shutout starts to it, right? Get Arvez certainly feeling himself in this, but I do want to see what it's like when Na'Vi are back on a 4-buy, already seeing the operator in hand for Ruxic.
An attempt to convert some of the lesser weaponry they would have had, but that's certainly coming back into this now. Ruxic actually on an operator very early on.
He's going deep on this one too. Wants to try and pressure. And Xiao just swinging off the rope puts Levin to bed, who's not had the best beginning either. A little bit stunted in the start. And I like this. You look at the extremity control, hyper-focus towards this B presence, which is lovely. Keeps this map feeling manageable for the others.
Can kind of remove some of the early pressure that Levin could potentially create, similar to when we saw him fall on ramp.
I guess they've got a lot to be able to clear with, right? You've got drone from Teo, you've got the dog from Sky as well.
Operator now noted as well, confirmed over towards B site. So that's why we're seeing this rotation come into effect here. Sugetsu hasn't really made progress yet. I don't know if he's got solid information to relay, but there are 3 members of Na'Vi.
Yeah, and I quite like that Na'Vi are doing this, almost levying having that operator in play.
Not sure if that flash caught on Sugetsu. It certainly didn't catch on the back lines here. But still, Na'Vi prepped for this A site hit.
Yeah, that should be the first real signifier. Feel going to be reacting accordingly. Great stall.
Yeah,
30 seconds left.
Timed perfectly.
27 seconds. They're getting late in the day. This gets a bit sketchy. Flash doesn't find anyone. Now they have to dig deeper. Hard work, KC uphill. It's not looking good as Na'Vi solidify site hold. Great positioning, good reads. Fundamentals feel solid.
Yeah, I'd be curious to know if actually there was confirmation, because nobody moved from Na'Vi when that flash popped.
Yeah.
I mean, that would have been the green light for KC to obviously just commit towards that. Not enough time to find something elsewhere.
And just could play off the player advantage.
Yeah, I mean, these positions are so complementary. Player tucked in towards the smoke as well. You can see a second glance up towards it, but Spam not connecting. Didn't really ease any of the pressure on the way in. Again, can't fault KC as well. They react on the back of the operator being noted, have to make a decision elsewhere. A 3-1 scoreline now in favor of Na'Vi. Looking very comfortable. Sugetsu tucks himself once more next to the orb, outside A.
Don't miss me.
And Levin ready to probe towards B, but I think maybe just put off by that initial wave of utility.
I guess you have to go through the protocol list of finding that operator now, forcing him away. Is he trying to take space now on the other side of the map? Where's that information coming from? These are just great fundamental protocols coming out from Na'Vi, and it's put a question mark to KC to react to. Now it looks very direct, at least the implication is towards his B site. Big utility invested, but no go off the back of it, no pounce on site. I'm looking at Levin to try and open up some chances for them too.
The first time actually, I mean, other than the previous round, they audible to A. Sugetsu is going to have information on this trap, so now whether or not they want to kind of burst on the back of that.
But it's quite nice to deny that lurk, though, right? It's nice to keep that space there. It is just that safety net in the back of the head. It allows that third player over.
But I think KC are now reading into the fact this is going to be the lighter stack. Nice. Sugetsu finding the kill way ahead of that. It's going to spur things on for KC.
Yeah, great read. Sociable. Slips it. No more so now they know there's going to be a body around, and there goes Levin trying to break the line of sight. Can't isolate the fight cleanly. 13-second, plant on the cards, and a 3-man retake. 10 seconds left. Pause for a second there, just waiting to see, but Shados will be getting that down. Planted. Time finally on their side, and a man to the good.
Whether or not Ruxic can find anything, you're really hoping he's going to be the one to get something going with the operator initially.
All on site as well.
Yeah, stacked up here, ready for this, but others for free.
Yeah, and after he had that 4-kill round, you're kind of hoping he's looking a bit cleaner than that, but Levin. Oh dear, this is sloppy stuff. 3v2 now, swings around about, and Ruxic again. Oh, this is not good enough, KC. Can Shadoff save the day? It's not good enough.
No one.
A 4v3 post-plant, good positioning-ish, but individually cut up. I thought they could create something there.
Maybe a misread. The KC think Na'Vi are a little further away, which is why they're kind of scared to take other positions off-site, but again, the operator able to find, what, 2 separate 1v1s here, cleanly resetting in between them as well. I mean, the first isn't even a TP away, it's the second that Ruxic's able to retreat from.
Just don't look on the same page to me, man.
Sloppy being the word there, it's just allowing Na'Vi the one win condition on that retake, which is space and time to isolate players.
And you can forgive teams for other aspects, right? If they're not quite up on split yet, if they're still working on their roster, still building it out. But those sort of like just nice synergies, you want to see that drilled in already.
Well, clean side take. They had a chance to potentially get themselves into a rehearsed post-plant hold, but
Well, they seem to have found what they believe is working. It is a simpler buy, a much more frugal buy, but KC feeling no different outcome.
Rooksick.
Rooksick, man, 9-1.
He's looking crispy to start split.
In zone flawless too. It looks like business for Na'Vi. This looks way better to me. Obviously, their map choice, they're doing great here, but still, the way we're looking on some of these individuals, good, clean stuff. Yeah, lovely.
Good idea of the tempo as well in a couple of these rounds there. Reading the game really effectively in terms of when to go forward, when to actually commit to these opening engagements. Ultimates just about coming online now on both sides, actually.
Yeah.
Thought we were getting a music cue there. But...
Yeah, look. You'll get her. Look, it's first day back, man. First day back at school. You know, calm it down. But for KC, not the beginning, right? Because I know it sounds silly, but it almost feels like it sets up a lot of the tone for the rest of this. There's a lot to mentally work back from. Bad start, bad first map, bad first game. You start, you're down in the dumps. I'd like to see them come out with a bit more here, but to me, it's not even just how the individuals look in, how's this, how's that. Seeing that lack of synergy in the post plant is such a red flag to me already. I don't love that, and it could be a mistake.
Also, the initial concerns, and it's easy to, low-hanging fruit, say Levin's died first and for free, but looking at the minimap of what else is going on, a couple of rounds so far that you can't really see the secondary objective on the back of him dying. It could achieve, maybe B main control or pressure towards pillar or something like that. I haven't seen that, but initially this first hit towards A that was all stacked up, everybody singing off the same hymn sheet, looks really clean. It was just the post plant that felt like nobody made a call. There's not a go-to kind of set strat in that sort of post plant.
Yeah, now maybe they've got a plan with the ults though, right? We are back live into this. Just took an extra second of a break. It does look like we're going to see some of those ults coming into effect, so maybe a plan made around that just to get one under the belt beyond the bonus that they were able to deny conversion. Lots of ults here to try and clear through side. It opens up passage, but a quick flash and a quick push back. KC are ready this time. Taking away 2. It feels like you got the site, but look at the presence here. Shao aware, he certainly is. Still drops a body, but it is KC with the numbers. Rooksick standing up, still doing damage. Bloody hell. Came down to 2 standing.
Yeah, actually, a ton lost on that felt like they had a huge opportunity to keep that clean. Not going to have too much of an impact, but it did cost a fair bit in terms of this ult cycle. I mean, Arvez catching Social here just on the other side of the Cosmic Divide, but yeah, I mean...
Nice! Let's go! Take off, better off.
Like I said, Na'Vi actually able to find a ton of collateral there in what felt like a lost cause initially.
I quite like the play though, like behind the divide, just dropping down the tail ult. Kind of pretty little mistimed, obviously, for Na'Vi to play back in. But speaking of ults, it's full house for Na'Vi now, so investments coming through galore. Time to run, and you do get to hide. Chip damage, yes, but a life save for Sugetsu on 40.
Got the heal available here from Shados, and elsewhere, Hero gonna hit the panic button. Ooh, Rooksick.
Too many targets.
Yeah. Caught off guard by Arvez. Actually, KC won to the good here at the start of round 8. Sugetsu will get healed up. Can they convert this advantage now? Immediately looking towards Shao on B side, tucked himself in. Does also have some support from Heaven though. Filu here still has the paint shell to throw in as well.
Okay, smoke reinvest towards B main. What is the goer here? Evan with the ult? Not going to
miss that. Yeah, looking at the minimap.
Not an issue. And actually, you can see where Filu's playing now. Going to put himself towards pillar. Quite nice, maybe subverting expectations. But Shados really diligent. Great shot from Shao. And Hero once again. I hate to say it, but living up to the name. Dives in, 3 kills. Bosh. I mean, what more can you ask for?
Perfect timing as well. With Filu, again, isolated ahead of that. Shao has no opportunity to trade that kill, but still lines up 2 here. And KC just not expecting, I think, Hero to commit to this sort of play so quickly on the back of that.
That's...
I mean, he just jumps the smoke.
Yeah. So if we're seeing some confidence from individuals, good fundamentals, nice plans around ults, a costly round, look at it. I mean, burn all but one of the ults there. So again, you're happy, but look what it's done to the opponents.
Effectively resets KC.
Yeah. I mean, down on Sheriffs. Maybe that's what they needed. What are we saying? Is this a Chico?
I mean, it could be. Close to.
It could be. Have you come up with anything for the Bandit?
A little bit of a jump scare there. 11.
Toxin screen down. Copy kill.
Hero still looking sharp.
Man, if we see this kind of resurgence of Hero beyond one game, man. Oh, you love to see this. Because like Heroes, again, highs and lows, right? You look at his career, we've seen those moments where he's looked kind of filthy, like maybe the next one up. Could he be the next thing coming through here? A little bit of a quiet tail off, but if this gets the ball rolling.
I mean, it's definitely what you want to see as well when you've invested your ultimate in the previous round. A 4K to follow. Farming up some of these eco kills.
It's too easy. Yep.
Oh, feeling too easy. 7-2 scoreline. Certainly reflected in some of the rounds we're seeing. And KC actually hitting the double timeout in the first half. So maybe something not sounding right from the coaching booth here.
This is first game, bro. This is first game. You should be, you know, bells and whistles, the whole shebang. You should be looking good.
Fairly characteristic of KC.
KC, yeah. I mean,
Eng's never been the sort of coach to be shy of hitting a double timeout.
No.
If something's not right,
not working, he'll pump the brakes. But you don't want to be seeing that first game. I mean, look, I'm going to chalk it up to being split, right? I'm just going to coach my way out of it. Yeah. But I will say, look, as a fan of EG, I know what it's like. You know, you get those high hopes. The roster looks good this year.
Who's the EG here? Is KC the EG?
Yeah, it's not Na'Vi.
So I'd put both of these teams in the EG bracket. Historically, we've been there, right?
Yeah, it's true.
We've been there.
It's true, and you have all this like hope about it, and you're like, oh, this new player's gonna be great. Yeah, just wait till you see. You've still got the same coach coming through. Don't worry, they've got the plan. They've got 2 rounds.
Who's more Potter, Eng or Angel?
Shut up! Don't make me do this to Christine, man. I can't. Can't be having it.
Who's older, Potter or Angel? It's got to be Angel.
Christine is very young, youthful.
Angel's fossilized.
Is that the call? Just go swing.
Historically, the thing for Sugetsu is, though, just let him shoot.
Yeah, honestly.
Just let him shoot at people.
Off the lead.
Yep.
Go have some fun. I've spent too much time away from doing this officially. The things I want to say are not broadcast friendly.
Not yet, it's day one.
Not yet, day one. Day one, got to perform better than KCR.
What's interesting, though, Na'Vi looking to re-clear behind this. Expecting KC to maybe make a move. They haven't leapfrogged off that.
Toxins going up.
Happy to maybe allow this paranoia to build a little bit. But Na'Vi not necessarily sweating. Like I said, they're happy to take the fight forward, actually.
And they're postured up, though.
Well, now we're seeing the regroup. It's coming very, very late on in the round, though.
Bilu's still here. They're still going to use their utility to clear this close. What do they have? 2 flashes. Shados has 1. Just bosh that around. Turned, but can't get back in time. Shados. Hero, stop it, mate.
Surely not again.
Yeah, calm down. 18 seconds. You got no bullets. You got no friends. No rotations. Finally, Paranoia comes in. 13 seconds. Cleared out. Looking better. Slowly but steadily carving the path towards A. Plants next up. Should be good.
To maybe right their wrongs in terms of this A site post plant.
Not like that. Not like that.
Down 11. Again for free.
But I like that we have a player off site here as well. It's not all dedicated on, right? You at least have those sitting a little bit deeper, kind of creating a bit more of a problem for Ruxic. He doesn't get to be able to divide and conquer like he did before.
Does he?
Does he? What are we doing?
Does he?
What are we doing?
Surely not, right?
I'm going back. I'm going back on.
I mean, there's stall here.
There should be no reason you lose this. There's no reason you lose this. Ruxic can put it together, though. He's really put this together. He's going to maybe get half. Yeah, okay.
Right. Again, the clean-up on the end, absolutely what you needed to see. If he'd have got the first half, could have been a dicey situation to be left in the clutch here. The hero just does so well to buy time because the gap is so huge. I think Xiao and Ruxic, we're still on pillar on B site. when that first kill comes through. Well, the second kill, sorry. So the fact that Hero stalls as much as he does, credit goes to him that prevents KC from getting again, they had one disconnected this time and had some utility to stall even further, but
thank God.
Yeah, yeah, seeing how it played out.
Okay. Now maybe a little bit of a heartbeat on the KC side, right?
But now, unfortunately, Na'Vi going to be in a position to switch things up a little bit.
Come on, how's he alive? Thank you, KC. Bloody hell.
I got this back.
That's hard work for a first pick, and the last one they got for free. So now 4v4.
Even some of these set pieces just don't look comfortable. Like where we're seeing Levin go to, it's not as if there's a second or third player from KC that's going forwards with him, and you know, it's a bait and switch off the back of the dash. It's a little bit here and there. And again, just a huge pause after the first engagement.
It's the in-game
I don't want to say I
leadership
want to see them
I'm
chomping at the bit after trading off.
Start moving towards what the point is, but
confirmation here from Chow as well.
Good stall. I mean, Hero feels like he's everywhere too. That's a scare. Oh man.
I mean, now we're back to 30 seconds and
player advantage.
Yeah.
12 bullets. That's all Xiao's got. He's been spamming away, but Hero disrespecting it, playing super up front. Ult comes in.
Coming out of that.
He's going on this. He's going on this. He spots one. He goes down for it. Kind of don't blame him for going on it off the Viper's pit coming out. I see the intention, but now look what's left.
It's yeah. And they're both one shot to the Headhunter.
Oh,
maybe even a bit of spam here.
This feels like a horror movie. There's no bullets anywhere. 7 bullets.
Oh! Oh my gosh.
Yeah, clean round. Good stuff. Go next. That's fine. That's good. It's good.
I mean, Sugetsu just outside of the near sight. He was so... I mean, I didn't even catch another flash there, but a chance for Ruxin to clean that up. And again, that's the perfect angle to catch exactly what I'm talking about. This pressure comes through. Both other players from KC are actually backing up through fear of utility to... I mean, actually, on the other side, I thought maybe Sugetsu had a better angle on that, with obviously the favor being for him inside the pit, but...
Oh. God, that felt so damn close. And got to say, Others is putting in a shift today. He's turned up for work. Timeout for Na'Vi, right at the very end of this first half.
Mind games from Angel.
Known for them.
Just we'll take a breather before round 12.
Calm down, it's all good. Deep breaths. What do you reckon Angel's saying? Can we get Angel cam?
Now, that's one thing I'm excited. I am excited for Angel Coach Cam.
Oh, same. Oh, he's having a proper natter.
Not this one. I like mid-round, Na'Vi have just lost a 5v2 or something. That's when I want to see an Angel Coach Cam.
You reckon he's going to be...
It's content.
You think so?
Haven't even seen it yet.
Who's your favourite Coach Cam?
Mini.
Well, squeezy hand.
Yeah,
It's a squeezy hand
the squeezy
every
hand
time. It's so vintage. Because like you kind of know why he's doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm looking for somebody to take that title. Angel.
It could be
Angel.
He's in for the running.
He's certainly capable.
Let's see how we do here. Arvez.
Scout destroyed.
Gonna put on a little bit of display towards middle, but it is mostly a ruse. All leaning towards the A site initially.
I've got your trail.
A little bit of a, well, get a try swing on. We'll find the entry here. Ruxik doesn't want to be swinging outside of the smoke now. An early plant.
Spike planted.
They see a chance now to set themselves up comfortably. And looking to maybe set up a couple of these cheeky crossfires.
Destroyed.
Again, man advantage here. They should be able to play off these positions effectively, but Na'Vi have shown they can brute force.
They can, but I want to see that good synergy. Arvez on the site. He's been solid as a rock. Lovely from Levin there. Nice little work. Kind of puts him on, I don't want to say a platter, but certainly noted, but should be bailed out by Arvez. Isn't. Hero, brute force in the door. Levin still alive. Taking away 3. And Ruxik's options to come near on 0. He's been solid at this. But I think he knows this one is done for. Levin, a nice spark at the end there. Really good recovery.
I mean, overall, a fantastic recovery. Looking at the scoreline here. To come out, with a 7-5, considering how concerning some of these losses were, hats off to KC.
Yeah, that is such good news for them as well. A couple of timeouts, the double timeout in the first. It is rewarded at a 7-5 scoreline. All right, 7-5. What a resurgence, Mike. I mean, it looked like we were in dire straits for a while, right? Na'Vi looked great, cool.
Yes.
Come on.
I wouldn't go that far. It was just
Nonsense.
a little...
Did you see it?
I mean...
Are you on the payroll?
My face is on this. So people know I'm lying right now. But yes, a little concerning for a first half. But like I said, a miracle to come out now in a recoverable position.
Bang on.
Certainly clean things up, and a double timeout maybe paying off here. Maybe that's just Engen's Ace feeling as if, you know, we're way more confident in terms of our defensive game here, and we can invest both timeouts, because now we're effectively, I mean, yeah, all bets are off in terms of adaptations here. We're going to rely solely on that in game. Na'Vi stacked up here for the pistol.
Yeah, and look, Na'Vi S-grounds, hopefully not. I like to see clear intent, and it's a 3-man stack towards that A ramp, and fully postured up for a retake, it looks like. Going to give up this site. Let's see how far Na'Vi are willing to kind of then explore this. What do they want to do to be disruptive in this post-pump? Now maybe look at that late lurk around middle. Let's see what the game plan is.
There's really what they can get on the back of this wall in terms of isolating someone. Xiao set up, you can see it, with the paranoia. And everybody's on the other side of this, so certainly going to slow down that initial wave of pressure. Hero nearly getting a backstab. That should be the green light now for KC.
Yeah, time to flood forward, looking for something.
Levin,
and
though.
yeah, Levin, a new sign of life. I mean, he looked a little absent initially, but he's certainly present now. But down so low. This is probably the HP dwindled, and connection for Filu. 3 standing, lovely work in the end. And that's a bit of a low blow for KC. They'd love to be able to get that first round in the second half, bolster the numbers, and be back in the game.
Again, seemingly that is the strat for the pistol, right? Is to concede B site, but get a chance to really see how well orchestrated this retake is. Na'Vi absolutely dissecting KC on the way back in. That's even with, like I said, Hero not able to get a backstab here.
Have you seen a single bandit yet?
No. I mean, unless someone's hand as a secondary.
Yeah, I've not seen it.
And the read is there once more.
Yeah, this is well prepped, well considered by Na'Vi. Hero does only have that go, so Xiao needs to be careful not to get caught here either, because that's one of the bigger weapons gone. That was one of the Bulldogs there. And now Hero's in a bit of a spot of bother. Could be sacrificial. Actually gets the Bulldog back, and Casey...
I was going to say, is he noted Levin or aware of the possibility?
Yeah, really
timing on the jump as well.
A little unfortunate for Levin on that timing, but got to give credit there to Hero for that diligent check on that, still making sure. And the plant's in, so I don't mind Casey going for a gamble on that one. No. You know, classics anyway, but now you feel like we're kind of in dead time here. Imagine if we're wrong.
Imagine.
Or we're
no, we definitely are. No. We're definitely in dead time now.
I'll leave this one to you. Back up.
No, this is... The action's coming.
Dead raid. It's over. Might as well get out. Got your hatch key? Yeah. See you in seed box.
Rugsik, though, you don't want Rugsik to be the one to pick up some of these
No,
kills.
hold on. He's... Oh! Okay.
Just making sure he's down as well.
Good. That's smart. You've got to flush your kills.
Yeah.
Got to make sure.
No survivor kit.
Guess what we've been doing?
Nah, don't. Don't.
Actually, do not. Looks like we have a early timeout here too, potentially.
Well, a check-in, obviously.
Yeah.
Anybody who's not been watching EMEA for the last few years, again, one of our most seasoned veterans.
Yeah. It's kind of funny.
I mean, it shows here as well.
That.
Maps played with Angel, 361.
God.
That is a very impressive stretch.
It really is.
He's one of the original dynamic duos, really. I mean, after that initial core that broke apart. But certainly, I mean, this will be the first time in a long time we've seen Xiao without Angel.
I've heard something.
No, I haven't.
I've heard something.
Well, I don't want to know. Is it our first sponsored?
It might be.
Hashtag ad?
Like, look. We got it. I want to see.
Don't spoil the surprise.
Come on.
I want to see the graphic.
Guys, lock in, focus.
I want to see the graphic.
Chat, pay attention. Chat, pay attention.
It's just obviously, I mean,
chat.
A huge round 2.
Woo! Game 1, baby.
So huge.
Yeah.
Bowser Technica. Molla. But look at that lower third.
Look at it. Like, can we just say how smart? Like, I'm not going to be.
We've been begging for years.
But like, whoever is on the sales team going like, guys, right? Kit Kat, take a break.
We've got this weird thing where we have to
and
take
it goes red anyway, guys.
If only there was something about taking a break and it's red. And so if you are watching along at home and you do by chance have a Kit Kat,
take a break
and let us know. Can we run a poll? How many people right now
are just...
Yeah. Are you a chomper or do you break them off one by one?
I have to...
Oh, I chomp the whole thing.
No, you got to go, like, take the chocolate off the top. What, like, all the sides?
But you break them into individual sticks? No, I just eat the whole thing.
No, you don't.
Yeah, no, I do.
No, you don't.
My Kit Kats never look like that.
If it's a 4 wide...
Oh, yeah. I like 2.5. Like I chomp into like the first 2 and the third.
There's actually no way you're doing a
wide chomp. Follow-up poll.
What do you think I'm doing? I'm just looking at chat.
Follow-up poll. Are you a chomper or a stick breaker?
There's no way that anyone chomps like that. There's no way. 0 chance.
This just in from the sidelines.
Okay. Yeah. We've got our I don't know, reporter on the ground.
Yeah.
Bayer. Kukuka's coming.
It is Kukuka.
No, we're good. We're fresh this time. But give us like 2 more weeks.
Yeah.
Get up here. Oh, true. Yeah, we've got a new setup for you guys to see as well at home. So if you're just tuning in, do stick around for the break in between the maps because we've got a little switcheroo. Which I quite like, if I'm honest. Oh, shut the bloody door.
Say, is that closed? Yeah. Obviously, once we know or have
we'll
an
let
ETA,
you know. We'll actually let you know.
You guys should be no strangers by now. As soon as we know, you will.
Okay, I've got some updates from chat, so keep talking for a second.
Okay.
Of course you break them. Breaker. Barbaric behavior is what someone said about your work. I chomp 2 by 2. They go for the half.
Oh, so you take a 4 bar and you chomp 2 at a time.
I am a chomper. People say it though in
I'm telling you, I'm not crazy here.
I'm a chomper. There's no,
Thank you.
There's no way you people are real. There's no way
I'm not sure if Kit Kat would approve of me.
I bite a 4 wide from the side.
Oh no, you've got to bite it top down. It's got to be top down.
There's no way.
You can't bite that. Now that is.
Wait, they actually did. They actually did do a poll.
Oh.
Yeah, you are I'm
70-30.
Yeah. Don't know what to say to you. We are getting ready checks.
Unite. I need you all.
I've got to say as well, a big apology to Sliggy here because we brought up food and he hates that.
Oh, well.
But do bring any culinary questions to Sliggy. He loves to talk about it deep down. Chicken, microwave rice, any of those. Huge fan. Thanks, chat. Appreciate you guys. At least you keep us entertained.
Whoever ran the poll.
Shout out to you.
I lost bad, but I mean, that's fine.
It's It's everything's good. But yeah, ready checks are happening, so fingers crossed we do get the green light to go. And once we do, we'll let you know. And I'm sure you'll figure it out because the street is
The streets are the streets talking.
The streets are no longer red.
The streets will run red.
Mate,
with Mola.
It's been a minute, bro. Like I haven't done my job.
The
in a
first
while.
smile I've seen from Sugetsu today.
I thought you were gonna say from me. I'm like, yeah, all right. I mean
from Sugetsu. He did
loves
look
the
locked
tech
in
balls.
earlier. But
yeah. Oh God. Well, how's Crimbo? New year, all of that jazz. I know we've hung out and spoken the whole time.
you made that sound as if
we don't talk.
We've not spoken since Paris.
Well, the chat's not been around. You gotta let them
Yeah,
know.
it's alright.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Play
Glad
much
to
Val?
be back though. Pardon?
Play much Val?
Yeah.
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 On the
Well,
grind?
am I being interviewed right now?
Yes, you are.
We are resuming.
Bowser Technica is no longer.
Bowser Technica over. We've got to get some of these other translations as well. Technic de Reclama. I quite like that one.
I think you could work on that. I think
Yeah.
you can kind of workshop that bad boy. Right. Looks like we're good. Until I see like we're fully back in. I see the time is going.
The scoreline's the same, so
Yeah.
that's the one that I'm
Oh
most,
God, don't do
most,
that. Don't do that to me, yeah.
most concerned about. That would be bad. We just had a rollback.
It's game one rollback. Behave. Behave. Right, we are in round 3. So in the second half, that is obviously about 15 overall. Wasn't clear about that, but Levin, let's see what you got here, boss. Whole lot of util. Turns the flash and gets away. Barely. Bloody barely. And it's Shados to find Hero in the meantime.
Reset away from that butt, leaving one isolated now, and Navi firmly in control in terms of this ramp progress. Nobody here to catch it from CT on the side of KC. With a pause for thought here.
Drone going out.
I mean, Shados is tucked right now.
Drone is down.
And potentially going to be isolated here, noted with the utility, and quite Arvez is starting to make moves. Just tries to bait himself into maybe an angle here, but Arvez, he's got 2 on the way in. A third as well.
The absolute magic man for KC
I mean,
here.
you said he was putting in a shift in the first half,
Yep.
here, bailing them out. I mean, Shados in particular. Great work from Arvez.
Bloody hell. Absolute wizardry he's pulling off. I don't know how he's doing it so often. Maybe the other times he's just pulling off these 3Ks, clearing through sight. It's a heavy lifting.
One enemy remaining.
Sugetsu on the cleanup as well.
Let's go.
We'll find a response early once more. Zaysha's giving up. he's off.
He's had enough.
Able to win out here. Can they string together a couple of rounds on the back of that? Navi again showing tension early on to maybe make some progress towards 8. You're getting Rooksik into a position where obviously can TP away. And even just cutting out this few seconds in rotation to get back into Sewer, allow him to maybe be on the backside of any push through mid. Sugetsu's curious.
It's all implying it's A, but...
Didn't get visual confirmation, but obviously with a couple of rifles kicking back here. KitKat have tweeted me already, but we'll talk about that later.
They haven't.
They have.
No shot.
Hero now looking for something towards B. A slow burn here from Na'Vi.
30 seconds left. Going up.
And Sugetsu's going to have to do the bulk of the heavy lifting here.
Oh, God. I mean, he was actually not in a bad shout on that.
Just misses the snake bite,
yeah,
though.
And that's unfortunate. That could have been great stall.
Yeah.
Slow down this kind of crunch coming through. And Arvez, the hero.
The time, though.
Yeah, 10 seconds worth of spike. He's crossing from heaven, so could have had a threat on that, but alleviated by Filu finding Arvez towards CT. So now a secure plant. A little bit late in the day, but a 4v2. Levin and Shados trying to struggle back in here, and it's uphill. There's Levin. I mean, he's not far off the top of the board by Arvez, but he's just not had that same level of impact in these late round post plants. So trying to find a new route forward. Filu, will you be the first to fall? No, he absolutely won't be.
Yeah, I mean, a chance to find one on the way back in, but ultimately, I mean, the snakebite doesn't necessarily save them. They're already in position to swing both onto main at the same time. Just catch it here. Fortunately, I mean, Rooksic finding the first here, the trade coming through right on time for Hero. Allows Na'Vi to progress even further towards a plant.
Financially, this is tough now, isn't it?
I mean, yeah, Na'Vi have just hit double digits now. It's going to be awkward purchasing going forwards. Yeah, I mean, they'd need effectively a win here. A way to offset what feels like an inevitability in terms of the finances. I mean, ultimates-wise, we're not quite there in terms of complementing these sheriffs.
Poison orb emitted.
An unfortunate time for KC. Rooksic almost looked like he was happy to take a second stab at that. I mean, this is the round you expect KC to walk mid, and I think Na'Vi are absolutely bang on the money once more in terms of reading the game and the round.
I've been quite impressed by that, actually, with the genuinely some of their reads overall.
Could be right place, right time, but they've certainly been well equipped to deal with when KC have adjusted things.
I hate to say it, but they really need a hero, anyone to kind of find something for them, right? And it doesn't feel like Arvez is equipped this round to do it, and you remove the amount of rounds that Arvez has secured them. God, that scoreline would look quite different too.
They've got bodies here.
Yep. Right place. Flash didn't quite catch. Arvez still trying. Sugetsu trying. 2v3, not impossible. And that's making it look more likely. 11 seconds coming up. There is still a chance to make this a threat.
Oh, who's going on with the snake bite?
Sugetsu! Oh, this is suddenly, you said we needed a hero here. We found him. Rooksic can do nothing but watch the time fall away.
Show me the other snakebite replay.
Do it.
Showed the mishap in the previous, but a bounce off the wall here. I mean, did he commit to the plant? Did he just get caught low HP or something?
Who's tucked in the corner, couldn't quite get away from it.
Oh, he's 15 HP, it lands perfectly onto Xiao. That is beautiful from Sugetsu. What a fantastic recovery. And again, this is exactly what they, like I said, almost need a win here to offset the position they're in.
Is that the confidence? Or is that it gone? Got to say as well, not quite too impressed with the new addition here. From Doja. There was a lot of talk about this player.
Oh no.
Oh man, no. Okay, it's still a trade. I wanted this to be the springboard, right? This is the way to get back in, but it feels like it's already. I'll show some cracks, but
again, dare I say it, Na'Vi just a beautiful read and executed really well here to start this round off. Removing 3 members of KC. Upgrades alongside it. Rooksic, obviously in a position to do damage with his ultimate. Levin has an off of his own, so it's going to be, I mean, such a risk to commit to something here unless Shados can do some damage and get out of dodge as well.
Yeah, the task list just keeps growing at that point. It can't just be like gets one
I mean,
or
set things in motion previously for Arvez, but here
one flash. That's what you got, and they know that you're on site. There's a pop flash, cover to be found, so it's not enough.
Filu able to mitigate it perfectly.
Nice spacing on that too. Even if Filu fell, the trade would have been there pretty immediately. And for Levin, there's no encouragement for now. Go for this. It's save the operator.
Yeah.
Wanted to make a John QT joke, not going to do it. Ender got Reddit threads. Wouldn't dare. Love Sentinels, me. Hate Fnatic.
Yeah.
Got to get that in early.
Yeah, there's your soundbite.
There you are. Got you. Yeah, I mean, them's the breaks, I guess, but man.
And even, I mean, Shados is still broke somehow. I mean, Levin obviously have to hold on to this. Going to have a purchase here for sure, but now, unfortunately, it comes to the point where Na'Vi will hit 11 now. Then you lose that. It's 12. Kind of just in a financial chokehold here. Do have ultimates to offset it slightly. Sugetsu
Thrifty
does have his pit. 11 and Arvez just one away. On the other side, though. Showstopper, Seekers. Also the TP available for Xiao, but like I said, the calling and the read here from Na'Vi completely, I mean, it's just on point once more.
And that was one of the big question marks as well. You change the in-game leadership and you kind of, filter someone who once was IGL over to a coaching role. How does then the next player up fit into that? Got to say so far, really impressive. Like it.
Another one of those situations where, again, I'm eager to hear the comms of what's being called before the round starts. What's the kind of, out of the strat book plan. Well, this time I was saying Na'Vi were good at reading the mid walks and being in the right place. KC making no secrets about their early round intentions, but will allow Na'Vi to potentially clear behind that. And with no confirmation early on ramp there, maybe indicative of an extra couple of bodies behind that initial mid pressure. Ruxic getting the better of Levin.
Man, this is tricky.
A lot of these rounds have felt like they're just on the back of first bloods.
It does, doesn't it?
And again, it's fairly black and white in terms of who's been the benefactor of that.
Doja, this could be the 3-2 split crunching on the side. Does have help. Got Arvez up towards heaven.
I've got your
Shados towards backside, but Seeker's coming in, forces Arvez to kind of show his hand, fall away, has to respect it, tries to help out, but he's going to be overwhelmed. What can one man do? Right now, Doja can do nothing. Shados gets the swing, gets the trade, but Na'Vi have the numbers, and now they've got the sight. Spike should be planted, no issues there. And really, Sugetsu's been great. He was the one who gave them a chance back into this as well. Opened up that avenue.
Spike planted.
That snake bite not too long ago, but it's going to be shut now. This is 12, Na'Vi. I mean, they got rounds to play with.
Yeah, they do. Couple more ultimates available now for KC, but the purchase not going to look fantastic. Levin's just ever so slightly off. Ruxic's just posture checked him there on the swing.
And obviously for the coaching staff, pretty quite frustrating because you can't have a timeout.
Like I said,
that's it.
Have to solely rely on the in-game calling here in the second half, so...
Obviously a choice they know of, but still, force them forward, forced to fight, and it's too readable. Maybe the utility not there, but Na'Vi unaffected. Arvez again. How many rounds has one man given them a chance in?
I mean, if Ruxic finds something on the other side of map here, it's going to be the nail in the coffin here for map 1. I don't want to say this is recoverable, but Arvez has put them, at least given them a fighting chance.
Yeah, it's not even a win yet. It's just a window of chance. So what do we have? Spike with Hero. Xiao's got ult, so that means there is an ability to nip around if needed. At this point, Arvez finds nothing on the drone. You can see how deep they're sitting. So how do they play this one out? 45 seconds, it all happened so early. They've got plenty of opportunity. They are deciding to at least head towards B. Now, remember, Xiao does have ult, doesn't have the spike currently. So maybe going to use this as a way to kind of bait a little bit of a ruse.
Watch them run. 30 seconds left.
Xiao, he sticks it. Okay, commitment on this. Sugetsu. Doja could be watching that cross. And that's not as effective as you'd have hoped there.
I think that's probably intended to go into well, but it's going to go up, maybe going to cause some issues.
Yeah, Sugetsu does have a judge. Hero just outside of this. 3 players, obviously for Na'Vi. 2 of them holding on towards that smoke. And a bit of an open chance there, Xiao. Them back in, but it's Arvez again. How? How has he got that kill? I do not know, but Xiao is on guard duty. And now he's the last guard standing because Arvez is on for the ace here. 4 kills. Just about saving KC from that final bell going.
I'm not entirely sure how, but those early round kills certainly put KC with a fighting chance, as I said. I mean, that flash catches so perfectly.
And I was saying it was mistimed, but the U-tilt was there. It was just maybe a little bit unfortunate in moments. But yeah, bloody hell, Alves.
I mean, again, it's another 2 kills that put KC back in a position to recover. But it's a word I've used a number of times. Still 4 rounds separate these teams here on this opening map. Ruxic back on the operator. On the other side, Levin does have an off in hand as well.
Playing off the dog here. There was a chance for it, just not quite able to get the clean line of sight, so going to fall away from this.
He gets to potentially have his hands full here. Yeah, is noted. I think we probably have an idea of his reposition as well. Sociable on the swing will shut that down.
Struggling to hold this, but does Sociable get back away? He does. Flash ready for the backfill. No one having a look yet. You can see where Alves is. Checking on the other side of ramp, but deep fallback from Hero. He doesn't want to give away this positioning still.
Toxin screen down.
Zedo's ahead of this wall. Have a couple more members of Na'Vi rotating towards A. Again, he's on a Bulldog, so it's going to be hard to string together a couple of kills here.
Especially with that. Does at least get to keep his life here. Doesn't take any damage, but it should be relayed now towards Alves that there's trouble brewing, right? I can't secure ramp for you right now. You're going to have to clear it, and they do. So good information.
You're hitting the rotate here.
Back of Ruxic?
I was going to say, did Ruxic hear a step or something? I'm not sure who he would have heard and where, but maybe relaying some information. This is going to be stalled
13 seconds,
very well in heaven.
Yeah, Doshi just, if he can just hold position up here, buy a couple more seconds, it's primed, and then the ult can come down. This is great. Really great stall. KC on for another. And the word melons once again coming to mind. It's been a minute.
Like I said, I don't know whose steps he would have heard, because a little bit bizarre.
Yeah, I don't know what the call for rotate was.
If the call was just if anybody challenges A early, then we hit B fast. Certainly in terms of the setup initially, it's only one player over towards B heaven.
Those who are around you wish you had player comms just to hear what made them call that, right? It's like, what caused that pivot? Maybe there was an end goal in mind. I don't know.
The call. We're straight into a timeout here.
Yes, Angel
but also
disagrees.
probably a byproduct of losing 2 rounds now and allowing KC at least a chance to...
Oh, they can have a say, can't they?
I was going to say cling to life in the second half. Have a say is another way of putting it.
It also gives them a timeout, basically, because bear in mind, KC didn't have a timeout, right? They burnt both of theirs in the first half. Na'Vi used theirs at the very end of the first half. This is the second for Na'Vi.
I'm seeing the strat book in hand. It's Angels.
It's thin.
Guys, what was that?
What was that?
It's not in here. I couldn't find the page.
I'm looking.
That said to do that.
Get back to the plan. I really want players to be able to have like a notepad on the desk. I don't think Riot like that. Doesn't look as good.
Some it would just look like the ramblings of a madman for some players. Just
right there.
Yeah, that is true. Various scribbles.
3 rounds still to find here for KC, just to force a map 1 OT. RV now certainly slowed down, not as decisive in terms of some of these early round engagements. KC probably feeling that. The fact that we've got 2 swinging down mid here. One being 11 on the off. But we'll leave him posted this time. Previously, it's just been a probe sent forwards. 11 will post up now, which will probably get some info flowing to the rest of KC, allow them to make some decisions elsewhere.
This looks far more committed towards A, but the rotations are actually here this time. Sugetsu going to come on round. Filu's made it in first, but he needs some help here on the spacing. No one there to trade, and you can see why. You can see that utility. The rotation perfect from Sugetsu, stalling out the backup. No one could get there in time to help out Filu. So Na'Vi gets stalled out almost bullishly going back to what felt like the plan from the last round.
Is able to separate the initial burst. Like I said, a quick pivot from Casey to get into a position after sending 2 players down mid.
Target down. One enemy remaining.
And just formality here to clean this one. Arved's given a freebie on the back of just that short burst. A chef's kiss. Seish is back, smile on his face. We've gone for a few rounds, by the way. He's come back to me like, yeah, now I'm feeling bad. I'll take a seat.
Look how competitive this is. All good. And it is getting competitive. 12 to 10, KC in the conversation now. Maybe more than clinging to life, but see how much by.
I think close enough to maybe hear a sound cue here. Shout, ready with a paranoia. Again, even though they didn't see this previously, the read is there. Levin has to burn the dash out. Just checking. No, he didn't get a connection there. I thought maybe he did.
This could be another 5-man hit.
I mean, KC are kind of second get. You can see Arvez and Sugetsu back and forth in CT, but RV now with their sights set on B.
Okay, we're going to fall off pillar. Play towards the back. 11 going to get invested. Do they get towards crossing on site? No. This simplistic approach is just not looking good. It looks weak. It looks absolutely flat. Na'Vi running out of ideas.
Running out of money as well. And somehow able to get themselves into a purchase those last 4 rounds. Now the funds have dwindled. Don't have Rook 6 ultimate to offset that. Again, yeah, very simplistic in terms of the approach here and the cleanup, even more so.
Enemy remaining.
The new name finding a 3-piece here to put KC in a position now.
Let's go!
To follow
Audio
through.
engineers hate him. Absolutely hate him. Gotta be back to Yep. What's happened to Na'Vi? What is this capitulation? They're just seem baffled.
KC a lot more confident now in the early round. After finding some space a few times, Hero gonna try an unorthodox pit here just to maybe plant the seed of doubt. But a few players are gonna creep out of main. There's actually gonna be a fast pivot in towards vents. See Shados now reading into that. Arvez as well.
Super aware from this positioning that they could slip through heaven. So indicative that they've got a good idea where Na'Vi might want to head in this silence now. Obviously only 3 there as Hero still has to keep presence on the B side in that Viper's pit.
Toxins going up.
Only really set up for a trade in B heaven though, so a chance for Shados and Arvez to be isolated potentially. The longer this draws out, the worse it gets for KC.
But I quite like how disciplined KC are being by sitting this deep. I know it does now deny information, right? So they're a little bit antsy, but they have the right read, they have the right position. They still have Arvez here. They have a player on the site as well.
Now it looks a bit better.
Yeah,
certainly with the ult coming through on top.
Super helpful. Nice little flash and a look. Sees nothing. Wrap on Pillar. Do they see it coming? Sociable trying to get on towards site. They've traded out places. Pilu's found one. There's more than one here. Arvez, left, right, center, finally falls. Plant in play. It's hectic, but it's down to a 3v3. Pilu has ult. He's gonna pop it. Surely it's just a time buyer. Sends it. Finds nothing. Stalling out some precious seconds, but KC looking for a new way forward. Levin could do with this, doesn't get it. Sociable, big denial. Seeker's coming in now. Sugetsu and Dozier, what are you going to do? Sociable, the timing on this is great. Clears through by CT, knows they're by Pillar, but they start losing on the fight until Shao has had enough. It got far too close, but 13 to 11, Na'Vi just tipped the scale.
Absolutely, beautiful comeback once more from KC, but not able to get it across the line, force an overtime. But I gotta say, Arvez having a standout performance here on map 1. Have to see if that trend continues as we go on to map 2 after this break.
First, second, close this.
We are so back.
Red Bull gives you wings.
When you're watching your boys, do you miss playing on stage at all? Yeah, I miss a bit playing, but to be honest, like watching them execute something's good, something's bad is also pretty enjoyable. And like it's still nervous, you know, to watch. So I enjoy both and miss a bit, just not much.
We miss you as well, Angel. But I bet he doesn't miss the stress, because it got very, very close towards the end. I thought maybe overtime.
I mean, especially with the Vice, of course, we are in the studio, so we are hearing the players. KC was definitely back in the game, like the way that they were supporting each other, how many of those clutches we were seeing. It definitely was a complicated one for Navi to close out.
Yeah, we were hearing Kameto and Fatih also very like stress boost, so I think that maybe boosted, you know, the vibes on the KC side, because they were on a pretty nice comeback, but you know, as Xiao said, we are so back, and he ends up with a 1v2 clutch, so what can we ask for more?
Yeah, they are so back, and it's a good thing that the skirmish didn't affect Hero whatsoever, because he lost 5-0 in the skirmish, but Lou, the game is what it matters, right? And he had a blinder. That was an incredible performance.
Yes, and it's very rare from a Viper to see like a huge impact both on the attack and the defensive side. We've seen many multi-kills from him on the defensive side. He's a phantom mastermind both in attack and defense, and I thought his ult on the last one was interesting, you know, like the Viper to kind of make his opponents paranoid on whether it's a B contact or whether it was a redirection. and it turned in favor of Navi, of course.
I love to see also that we got a little bit of a taste of what the old Navi was. We saw that the second half was much more EMEA in the sense that they were just going for that first engagement, and I'm like, oh my god, we're gonna get some explosive EMEA this year. But no, they went back to slowing it down to just try to force some kind of reaction for the side of KC. We know that the timings have changed with the utility and whatnot, and I think this is something that would fit Navi a lot. Also, when we think about and we speak about the compositions, yes, to me it's not surprising to see Hero having that impact. I think that the same thing can be said for Suigetsu. I think that Vipers can be super, super strong in several maps. We saw that Avis had a couple insane rounds, but it's still a little bit jarring for me to think that you have the pieces that you have, and maybe Xiao would have been able to be playing on the Sky, Sociable has played on the Chamber before, but honestly, if Rix is going to be putting up these numbers, I fully understand and I support.
Yeah, and as a Sky main, I can completely relate to our Sky
not
play.
many of you.
Oh, fun.
Yeah.
What's position? You know.
Yeah.
It's like Sage on Icebox. You're not here to put up the frags. That's it.
Got to do the dirty work. The dirty
exactly,
work, right?
precisely.
And speaking of the dirty work, we will have Haven back, you know. There's new maps, but it's EMEA. We don't care that much, apparently. We will get Haven back, and I never thought I'd see the day where KC consistently pick Haven. The million-dollar question is, the comp is so iconic at this point, right? Admittedly, it was Martin on that Yoru. Do they run it back? Are we going to see the Phoenix?
I want a Phoenix. Aves, just give me a Phoenix. I don't want to see him on something like conventional. I don't want to see him on a Breach. I don't want to see him on a Viper. I want his Phoenix. What do you think, Dale?
I mean, I like the way that we're seeing Avis, at least for this first map. He's not being scared. I think if we've seen a way better Tejo, like I like some of the utility that we were seeing, especially at the beginning of the round. I want to see that confidence. Whether he's on the Phoenix or not, I am on the Phoenix train because I need some spice. I think that we should be seeing some Phoenix. I like also that KC is the kind of team that thinks outside of the box, and I want them to bring it back also mentally, because yes, that was very close to a comeback, but not really.
Thinking outside of the box is a good thing, but let's, you know, chill out on the harbor for now. We've seen a lot of harbor.
Sanak is gone as well.
I don't want to see the harbor on Haven.
Yeah, I mean, we've mentioned a little bit about the Haven comp, you know, the double duelist potentially. Of course, KC, they've had a lot of combinations of that double duelist. So we asked N right after map 1, what is the difference of the Arved's 11 double duelist? Let's take a look at this.
So yeah, we're again gonna play our super mega insane comp with Phoenix Yoru. We're very excited to show it again, but with new lineup. Yeah, just it works differently. We're gonna play a bit differently in many ways, especially you're gonna see it when and how. But we feel pretty comfortable on this map, even with new roster. So yeah.
I have so much respect for N for just saying, yeah, we're going to play it. None of that,
just
like,
because of that.
You'll see, like, oh my god, you'll see in 5 minutes. We have confirmation then from them. Tell me the main difference of Levin Yoru, Martin Yoru, anything that we can expect that's the same, different, what's going on?
I think that Levin has struggled a lot. I think that Martin, the hours that he put in the game, you could tell in every single one of the matches, and I do not think that should be taken away from him. But I think that it is good that we see a refreshed KC, that it still has the ideas, but different executions. Shadows was already very different to Sadak, so I do expect Haven to be different. I think also, you know, do not forget we have a very small change in the side of Haven, no more able to spam through windows, sorry. So I want to see if it's going to be more fast and fresh, just like we like it in the NBA.
What about Na'Vi? You want KC to peel back a little bit? Na'Vi, you like the cook they've brought so far?
I mean, yeah, I do like Rooksik. I have my eyes on Rooksik a lot. I mean, Hero, we've presented him like so many times, but Rooksik was one of the best prospects on 2025. And I think on these kind of close games, you know, you have the clutches from the IGL, you have Xiao being there ice cold no matter what, you have Hero, indeed a hero for Na'Vi, especially in the openings. But I feel like a very impactful player on this map of Heaven can be Rooksik. We know that. I'm wondering what he's going to play.
I'm wondering what Xiao's going to play.
Yeah, is he going to be on Omen?
Will he?
Omen?
Will he? I mean, it's going to be I feel like it's going to be the Omen. I mean, it's also comfort for him. We know and we keep saying that we want to see him on the Sova, but at the end of the day, weird that it says Angel's decision.
It's good to see that. It's always Angel's decision. Ask Eric. But looking at... Yes! It's Charles Soma!
Oh
We did
God,
it!
yes, we are healing.
Yay!
We are healing. I think that also, do not forget that I think one of the most important things that we have to speak about for this patch, for this era of Valorant that we see, and that we saw on the first map, those operator fights. Levin was astronomical, and so was Philo. So even for this map, I think that's going to be crucial.
Yes, Aves back on the Phoenix. I used to pray for times like this, and I didn't have to pray for long. First match of 2026, and Aves is already back on his comfort pick, and I'm wondering what they're gonna cook around it, because with this like 2 duelist flashers comp, you can try like spicy things like retaking and stuff, so I'm really curious.
And I've been praying for Sui back on the Cypher! What an agency like that was. It's time to jump back in and see Pansy and Hypok if KC can bring us to a map 3.
Well, isn't that the question? How do you feel about these role changes, seeing certain players on certain agents?
Balance is restored.
Yeah?
Yes.
That's
I'm
brought you joy?
happy to see some
Which one? Which one?
More so... Getsu.
Zugetsu?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well.
Yeah. It's just a
Is that it? It's a throwback.
It's a throwback. But seeing Aves play the way he did on map 1, I'm so happy to see the Phoenix again.
Yeah.
Give him a chance to really stretch his legs. Not that he didn't have a chance in the first match.
No,
He was,
what was your point?
there was a point in there somewhere, but
he's gone for a walk. He's
back to the headline. Happy to see Phoenix back here.
Rolling it back. Oh,
not so happy to see a clock that stops at 6.
And a stage shot. No, guys, we've got the one break. Guys, we've got the one break.
We've hit our sponsorship obligation.
Yeah. What's he done?
We talked a lot during
What's
that.
he done? Who's broken something?
I self-reported. But anyway, yeah, I mean, outside of that, not necessarily any surprises. Obviously, Philo Levin's going to be an interesting head-to-head on the second map. Levin...
He didn't set my world on fire in that
one. I was concerned early on where they were kind of sending him out as a probe and there wasn't really much else going on. Certainly in the second half, much better.
Yeah.
I didn't see it yet. Whether or not it's just, again, map 1, new season.
You get a little bit of time. You get a little bit of time. Not much time.
Yeah, certainly want to see that cleaned up because there was, I don't want to say a few rounds that really kind of live and die by his first engagement, but it certainly felt that way.
It felt it was built around
but
that.
also,
That was the
I mean,
weird part.
the second layer to that is actually, well, what's the plan for KC then? If we do lose that, what's our plan for the 4v5 conversion? Or to capitalize on anything that he's able to achieve?
We just got distracted. I think there was a plant on the desk. We added foliage.
A plant?
Yeah, someone's... Oh. Okay, so it's a game thing. I think they're redoing the lobby.
Because of the plant?
Because of the plant, potentially. I want to see it again. It's not the plant, it was something else. But I want to see. Is it... Alberto, can you ask the cameraman to go look for a plant? Because I swear I saw one. I'm not going mad. Maybe I am. Oh, no. It shouldn't take too long. Hopefully we'll be back in a second. I'm looking down the desk. I don't know who
I
it's
don't
in
see
front
it,
of.
but are you imagining things?
There! Look, look. Plant.
Oh! Oh, yeah.
Do you reckon he's brought
How
that
can
himself?
I not see that from here?
I don't know, but...
Oh, I can see it now.
Has he brought it himself, do you think?
Yeah, I don't think that's just...
Part of the aesthetic.
Part of the set. Is that our plant?
Can we find out who's brought the
It
plant?
doesn't have a Riot Games inventory label on the back of it.
So we can nab it. That's the rule.
Which is immediately default to theft.
Stealing.
Must be stolen.
Yeah. If it's not glued down, it's coming
Oh my god, we got a flyby.
Yeah, look at... Do you reckon it just makes him feel more, like, relaxed?
Yeah.
From home?
Sure.
I think that might be part of the set.
No. He's
They've
brought that
just
with him.
rang down a plant.
There's the interview question.
There it is. Done your work for you.
Yeah, there you go, Luke.
Welcome. But if he just goes...
Find out what the plant's from.
Literally, if he just goes, don't know what you're talking about. Well, the plant on your desk, no, I've seen it. It's not mine. It's a bit awkward then.
Yeah, maybe it's just to make it feel a bit more homey.
Little cozy, comfy vibe.
Yeah.
You could
Where
bring
was
one
it
item
first
from
off?
home. I don't know if I didn't pay attention.
They just
appeared.
spawn in the second half.
Yeah, maybe.
It certainly helped.
Yeah,
Certainly
maybe that's it. Just palmed it down.
Vibes were much better.
Love checking on vibes.
Actually, yeah, we haven't done many vibe checks today.
Vibe.
Optimistic. Third map, we're going.
That's a good thing.
That's how optimistic. Yeah, it's a good thing. Yeah.
Oh.
But you don't think it's a good thing?
I like to see a strong Na'Vi.
Okay.
Come out swinging. The big dogs are back. Etc.
That was not the bark of a big dog.
No.
That was like one of those handbag dogs.
Show me how it's done.
Oh.
They said back to game. Clock's still not moving.
No.
No. Alberto, our producer, is live.
When I see we
Look.
will bring the conversation back there.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
27. There we go.
It's moving now.
So locked in. Map 2. Great comps.
Love a comp.
Love a comp. We do.
Go. Frenzies. How about those?
Well, yeah, I am actually excited to see 2 frenzies in the pistol, to be honest with you.
Here we go. Thank you for your patience. It wasn't a tech pause, promise. Just a little remake to get the plant looking right. Yeah. Got to water the plants. Oh, I hope the plants survive.
I'm going to die before we go map 3.
Scanning ahead.
Oh, feel it already. There we go. Oh, and a follow-up. No. That's not great. It's a massacre. Oh, bloody hell. Barely.
Frenzies
even losing one.
Did not even get in the front door.
No.
Just immediately.
No. Dead.
Na'Vi come out swinging here in the pistol. Find themselves another comfortable start. Just throwing bullets out there. Paranoia lands as well.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Trapping KC.
Okay.
See now, again, if that does continue. Oh, new gun alert. New gun alert.
New gun. That's not the new gun.
That's not the new gun.
Thank
Wait, did
you.
he sell it? No, yeah.
There we go.
Don't need to know about this. New gun. New gun. New gun.
You hate us. You really do. I'm sorry.
Don't show me the eco frags anywhere else.
Get off here. Don't look at them. Look at how they mock me. See, you missed the kill. God, it's like watching Prius.
Please get a kill. Please get a kill.
Oh God, it's pretty hard to play this game from his perspective. Look at that util.
Well, 30 HP now.
I can't believe you bailed out. You were these observers. I mean, yeah, they're catching some. Yes! Let's go! Oh no.
That's all we wanted to see.
Thank you.
Sociable, thank you.
Thank you,
Throwing your life
observers.
down for the cause.
Appreciate you guys.
But it is a 2-0 start for Na'Vi.
I'll get you a little plant for your desk. Yes!
Where's the slower? Thank you! Yes!
God. EMEA is questionable in certain areas. One thing I will say, observing and replays, chef's kiss.
They haven't missed us.
No. They actually hate it when it's us casting. Mitch and Tom will be up later, don't worry. You can mute them. It's all good. We do.
Scanning ahead.
I love Mitch and Tom. I'm playing. In we go, bonus round. We have 3 Bulldogs, a little Phantom, Outlaw. Haven't seen much yet from the old Phoenix in play, but fingers crossed.
I mean, this is the round really. Alves probably wants to set the tone. A little bit of misdirection here in towards Garage here, but no follow through from KC. Alves going to be tucked up outside B now, maybe to just hear out some rotations, but I think Na'Vi are going to give too much away. At least here it's fairly telling there's been no pressure on the back of that, either towards Hero, who's the solo anchor here, or straight into B site.
There's the temptation to flash through any smoke is always so real, but try to play it calm.
Very late drone, actually gonna...
I mean, big chip damage
yes,
too.
it gets it down to 34 on the back of that.
while all this happens, it looks like the commitment is still being focused towards the C site, but Na'Vi has been able to stay alive, and Hero used to be an absolute god at trying to levy this site all to himself, but he has support, but Arvez is here. Flash comes in, doesn't matter. Filu finding two, and Hero still alive. Navigating on the back of that smoke, trying to play it right, spots one, but too late. KC trying to take some territory, trying to get a plant, but it's too little, too late. Na'Vi
down, C.
holding on to this exceptionally well under all of that pressure. Coming out on top.
So Getsu trying to put himself in a position to lurk very late on that, but the timing on the drone, absolute perfection here. Xiao with a beautiful read. Again, at the point at which Na'Vi are kind of expecting the pressure, it never amounts to anything. On the side of KC. It'll be a very quick 3-0 start here on Haven.
And again,
minimal investment around this rifle that's maintained from Sugetsu, but not going to be able to find anything on the back of that.
Chunky.
Big damage onto
Kit Kat
Shados.
Chunky.
Yeah, Chunky.
Hero, Hero, Hero. This is bold. So much faith that smoke was coming. Finally got there, still found two. Xiao, again, they're trying to get in front of this. That's a bit bold considering there is weaponry here. Upgrades found, a fight to be had as Filu still going to be operating at a decent level. Pops the ult, goes in. Gets a nice little switch out of a weapon too. Doesn't actually spot him on the site, the timing.
I mean, Spike's still down, so he does find the headshot. 6 HP though.
Fake teleport.
Dip away from this, but the benefit being there's a TP available to retrieve that Spike. Now going to pick it up. Looking to fake as if they've gone elsewhere.
Filu. He's not moving yet. He's still got that feeling.
I mean, technically, he can just kind of hedge his bets here.
Yeah, why not? You might argue best to be on B,
30 seconds left.
Why not stick around?
On the back of that trip not being broken. But now Filu's second-guessing himself.
Does he hear a step? Does he hear anything? There it is, little audio cue, and a couple to follow footsteps. Smoke in. Does he go ahead?
Still 2 flashes. I mean, he could jump that, yeah.
He has. And the timing actually quite nice, just on the plant too. Filu, core going in. Doja, that's much better impact from him as well.
And to have the get out of jail free card here with the Spike being given up. Certainly not a comfortable one. Hero switched to the knife, almost cost him his life. Trade's played pretty well here on the side of KC. So able to get themselves on the board. A tough loss on the side of the Na'Vi considering how that started, or at least it looked pretty bleak. But get themselves up onto rifles once more. Arvez just one away from his ultimate. Levin not too far behind here. Filu got to be careful. Doesn't deal with the camera. Maybe wanted to open some sight lines here for Filu.
That actually could have gone much worse. In reality, the shock dart not clearing the camera, easily teeing up the walkout. Sugetsu catching it with both hands. And that's a man to the good. That's operator gone. And Filu's been the impact player as well. He's been really, really keen so far, but who's left alone? Just Xiao on this A site. So
I thought that was Xiao that got that kill.
I paused for a second.
I was like,
but he can't really go down this site yet. He does need some help here. Smoke going to come in, but now the ult going to be popped. Arvez wants to get himself on the site here. Held back, spammed away. Ruxic gives away the game though. Xiao going to fall, leaving Ruxic all alone. Has help now in the form of Sociable coming on over, but Ruxic has to be careful. That's 3 players, making just 1 left alive. Sociable delivering above expectation.
30 seconds
Doja,
left.
the young, new player, under a lot of pressure, and I like that from Ruxic, taking matters into his own hands. Na'Vi correcting what could have been a disastrous start.
And it looks as if it was going to be Arvez's ult kind of fizzling out. But at least they're able to find some trades on the back of it. Sociable with a big 3K.
Again, 2 there. Unbelievable.
Massive impact. Just stacked up, cut some sight lines here, luckily. able to be traded out. KC on an early timeout here, trailing by 3. And just about now getting onto some of these other ultimates. Eyes go towards Shados and Levin.
Yeah, I again, contextually, you kind of want to see KC hit the ground running on this. The double duelist on that attacking side looking, you know, hopefully like with a nice burst to it, nice plan made around it. But it's not really finding much in the way of comfort. We've not got Aves off the starting blocks yet. Bear in mind how impactful he was on map 1. You kind of hoped that sort of presence kept up, but you haven't seen that.
No, I think for me, it's this being KC's map pick as well. You'd certainly want to see them demonstrating really solid ideas from a prep standpoint. Again, Na'Vi the ones to go forward, hunting in a few of these rounds as well to kind of trim the fat and make things a lot harder for them. But again, it's just an issue of time in one of the rounds, that late kind of drift towards C after we saw Aves try and create some pressure with the wall, the clone goes in, but it's almost as if that checklist kind of stops there. There wasn't
Where's the layer? Where's that next step?
We're talking about the inability to really leapfrog off a couple of things that happened on Split as well. Maybe that's what's being discussed in some of these timeouts. Certainly not seeing clear examples so far in game.
And the pace is much, much slower here from KC.
A much shallower drone here from... Shallower? Much more shallow.
Much more shallow?
Shallower, isn't it?
Doesn't sound right either way.
Much more shallow from Shao.
Tough one.
Yeah, so Sugetsu not noted, and I think actually KC making a great call to kind of stack up behind that. But look at the buy. They're going to have to stack up to try and find some success here. Ruxic able to stall very well with the snake bite.
Just limits options to kind of gap close as well.
Time to jump.
Levin looking for another investment here, but close play. Does Shao get taken down? He does, cleared. Does take one with him, but Ruxic is burning alive, but still able to come out and get 2. Every single time, it feels like Na'Vi are getting 2 kills where they shouldn't. Bloody hell, this is a rough game so far for KC. Held on 1. And not getting much of a break, still not off the starting blocks for Aves. Levin, 1 kill. Those ults you'd love to cycle through more often simply aren't there.
Yeah, I mean, Levin 1 kill, Aves is 0-6. Again, play the Phoenix, you want to rely on having that ultimate available basically, you know, every buy round and a half.
Yeah.
In essence, but just not happening here. One thing I will note as well from map 1, didn't necessarily say it, but certainly was thinking about the timing of some of Na'Vi's crunches in terms of when they first find contact has been really, really on point.
My ult is ready.
And another example here in the anti-eco where they leave nothing to chance. There's no fishing elsewhere on the map, straight away. I mean, it just so happens that the front line of Na'Vi and some of these setups are finding kills. Being traded out, sure, but they're at least doing damage on the way in. Again, forcing KC into recovery mode, right? They have to try and bail themselves out of some of these situations, which they haven't necessarily flourished in.
Okay, so Levin, let's see what we get here. He's going to spot out Hero. Going to try and combine that with the ult. Not seeing much of a reward, and it's actually gone terribly wrong. Aves, luckily with good spacing, able to try and trade in, but he's very alone here. Counter Sova ult coming in. This is now getting dangerous on the side. Look how many bodies are here. Xiao's going to find Doja as well. This is, again, falling flat. Where's that punch? Where's that layer? Where's that next string to the bow? There's nothing here. Yes, they've got space on A, but that fundamental massive hole in the defending side will be noticed, and he'll need a 2v4 to be worked out by KC.
Certainly will. Ruxic, I mean, has the pit here, but Sugetsu has to go huge. Spawn side here, Xiao will be the first opponent.
Nice.
Clean tap on the first.
God, that's so necessary too.
The info not necessarily really doing much for them, but it will allow Sugetsu to reposition.
Make him work for it. Sugetsu, we love to see him in this role as well.
Plenty of time left.
Doing nicely here. Shados able to cycle some of his kit back up. Does at least have the dart here, but Sugetsu trying to take a clean fight, doesn't get it this time. Shados able to swing, down to 2 remaining opponents. There's the dart, there's the time! Ruxic just beats him to the punch on the reposition. Diffuse next on the cards, and Na'Vi still holding a very clean scoreline.
Yeah. Able to maintain control of this first half of Haven. We did see KC claw their way back into map 1 a couple of times, actually. But most notably that recovery in the first half to a 7-5. Asking a pretty similar question here. I mean, Xiao just finding tons more value off this Hunter's Fury. See the combination on the side of KC on the back of Levin's info, but Hero are able to completely avoid it, still find their kill, swinging back out from Garage, and forces KC into an early audible to switch things up. Initial spam coming through here from Sociable. Oh, nice.
Man, it's bad to worse, and you know the potential there with Arvez. We saw in map 1, that's the gutting part. It's like you can see what can happen when it goes right.
I mean, also it's just what the doctor ordered, right? Let's shut Arvez down because he was looking like the most deadly. And they've certainly found him time and time again here on Haven. 1-80 sitting at Laurent.
Yeah, it is brutal. Like, you can't paint it any other way, but good to see a little bit more life from Dosha. Seeing him on the open looks way more
heating up a
comfortable.
bit in the second half of Split for sure, but certainly with the right foot forward here on Haven.
There's the steps, Shout. Steadies the ship. Looks for one, gets a second. My God, it's a dream come true. And where's the pressure? Dosha did well so far, but this is a brutal one. He still has help, watching over towards short. I don't know if they thought they had long completely under control, but they certainly don't, and it's now just down to 1.
Spam through the wall to catch Sugetsu. 20 seconds. Will be scrambled to even get himself to a plant, but certainly a chance here with the spacing on Sociable, but he can spam through the default.
10 seconds left.
I mean, look at what Sociable's doing, man. Oh, look at this, dude. It's different at this level. Sociable bounding in, paranoia great, TP up sick, hands over the ult for Xiao, no sweat on that. And again, you'd be forgiven to think this might be Na'Vi's choice at 7-1. It's an exceptionally good scoreline. Are we going to see a double timeout potentially from KC here again in the first half?
Double timeout.
Double.
It would be concerning.
Dibble-double.
Dibble-double.
Yeah. Sounded good at the time in my head.
We are.
We are seeing.
We are seeing.
Dibble-double.
It's been a while since we've had a triddle, actually.
Do you know what? I do miss a good triddle.
Valorant historians.
Spike planted.
I don't think that there's no way anybody remembers the triddle.
You don't think? I think people love the triddle.
Might be time for a poll. But we'll check in afterwards.
Yeah.
But yeah, certainly concerning first 8 rounds here. Like I said, KC made the right moves to make a comeback, make a recovery on Split, but to ask the same thing second map in a row, it's certainly a tall order. And again, I'm not really seeing the overall ethos here in some of these rounds where it's a very clear set plan.
Yeah.
We're kind of fishing all over the map, and I use the term that Na'Vi are trimming the fat, but that's exactly what's happening in some of these buy rounds.
It's just a weird thing because I think whenever it's KC, I always see them as quite a creative team coming up with something a bit new, quite well drilled as well, and then I'm seeing none of that. Niche. Or Na'Vi are out there working.
Yeah, I mean, Na'Vi looking really, really composed.
Yeah.
Overall. Arvez is one away from the ultimate, but haven't seen the value. Sugetsu now looking to
have a bit.
Yeah, basically.
I just need someone else on mine.
Wasn't it after the time I actually did the swing onto A?
Yes,
actually,
yeah, and I think got them around.
Yeah.
But in the nicest way, it can't just be Sugetsu kind of going 1 for 1. Dosha doing well, but but where's your front line? You've invested in this front line, right? You've got Arvez and Levin there playing this double duelist, and it looks pretty flat. I need to see that. That's what I'm looking for. I don't really care if Doja tries to clutch up, maybe gets 2 here and there, but it's not converted, but a nice attempt. You come in with this plan in mind, this composition in mind. Show me the validity here. Ruxic unaffected and unfazed. Now going to be checked on. And there is support here that I don't think they know about yet. What is going on? Na'Vi looking still in control. Once again, Doja the one to bail out a couple of kills here and there. But Ruxic holding space, avoiding that flash. Finally, Arvez gets his name up in headlights, but it's Ruxic to fall at the end. Arvez finally finding a bit of impact.
Back of a very, very scrappy exchange. I think initially Na'Vi looks as if they were just ready to sweep KC off their feet. Much better isolation towards the first player at least on the side of KC, but it comes so late on after there's such a weird exchange of utility that Na'Vi, like I said, still look as if they're the ones in control initially. Regardless though, KC a second on the board. A bit of breathing room in terms of the finances, sociable.
Uh-oh.
Not noted on this walk.
Oh god, yeah, and
they did this on map 1 as well. Like I said, Na'Vi had perfect reads of when KC were actually going to have the wind in their sails, go for engagements, and it's shut down again.
It's a really big positive for Na'Vi fans, right? Because it feels like it's been a while since we've been able to really compliment in this manner kind of the way they're preparing or reading the kind of ebb and flow, and with the new IGL coming in, that's great as well. That's really good news.
The biggest positive for me would be knowing what the plan is and what's being called in round here.
VLOOT. Going to spot at least 2 there. He knows they're coming. Going to be pinged out and gets out. Doesn't want to stick around. Has help here. Still leaving 1 man on the other side of the map. They have players to spare. And they're still not up on the site here. This is tough. KC struggling to scale incorrectly, and Na'Vi make them look too easy.
In zone flawless here.
Don't stress if I die.
To put the scoreline up to 8-2. KC, any of that breathing room. Talking about in terms of the finances here. Ripped away. Here.
I didn't see it on the slow-mo. Yeah.
Nice, hero! Nice, guys.
Looking like a very valuable pickup here. Of this opening series for VLOOT. Certainly proving his worth. KC forced to basically get down and dirty on this purchase. Get baited out with an awkward smoke down towards sewers. First real exploration towards B.
All right, we're going for a bit of a biff on B. And you're right, we haven't really seen that tested before. Doja, the one to go forward first. With Spike, going to try and get that down. Will take a lot of damage for it if he gets away. And then Arvez trying to secure one side of this, but it's nowhere near enough. Hero massacring them, and look at the confidence. It's just sky high, and rightly so, just to get to alive. A nice try, but it's not nice enough. Na'Vi again, just light work.
Very well coordinated again. Purchase not fantastic from KC, able to get the plant down, but nobody really able to dig their heels in. The hero just finds a perfect angle here. I think initially Arvez has obviously thrown this down to kind of zone Na'Vi off the retake, but has to step into the heel and then gets caught.
Right here. And I feel like everyone's doing well here from Na'Vi.
Yeah, I mean,
again, Xiao's a bit quieter, who cares?
A bit quieter, but he's been anchoring. Like I said, the early on we were seeing some really good examples of late information gathering. And ultimately, I mean, he's being traded in the rounds that KC can find that opener. So you can't fault him at all. Happy to be the unsung hero in this composition at least. Trade-off of damage there.
My ultimate
okay, we've got an ult for Arvez. He got 2 of the 3 kills he currently holds on this C site. He's going to have another crack at it. But Na'Vi looked pretty immovable. I think this could be pretty positive signs, if I'm honest, Mike. I'm quite liking what we're seeing from them.
I'm very impressed by Na'Vi.
Yeah, same. I was a bit worried that it'd be the same sort of thing, and you know, you'd come away a little bit underwhelmed, but this actually looks all right so far. TP in, not committed to. They backfill the space.
Yeah, trying to fake this, but they haven't really drawn much of a rotation. Still playing in Garage, still 2 towards CT as well.
Yeah, and again,
Charles found it again off this ultimate.
And they're just struggling to scale up towards long. They're not getting out of these chokes at all. Na'Vi able to deny, to slow. The counter ult's there. So Getsu finds a bit of room to slip, but he gets checked on, gets spotted, does take some damage, but goes down now. Xiao again finding good damage on this one. And sadly for Arves, struggling from word go. 10 seconds, nowhere for them to go to, Mike. 10-2. This one looks done.
It absolutely does. Just the clock deciding this so early on. Too much damage done. Casualties on the side of KC, and Xiao making it painful on the way in.
Perfect.
This might be wrapped up sooner than you think. At 10-2, Na'Vi certainly looking with a new lease of life, but KC with much more to be shown.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Well, Na'Vi fans, it's been a minute since you've been able to kind of keep your head up this high. 10-2, it's not your map choice, and they've come out and looked solid. KC fans, maybe we wait for the next time we see them, because this, it won't light your world on fire.
Yeah, and I mean, this is a chance for Na'Vi to go 4 for 4 on pistols, right? I believe so. They won.
That might be the case.
I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. I'll send it 4 for 4.
Love that.
On pistols, maybe.
Maybe.
And that would be basically a death sentence here for KC.
Oh, you're
Able
right.
to claw their way back in to a 13-11 though. Evan off to a good start here, but Ruxic responds. Again, fights across the board here. Kick off the second half.
Those steps should be well and truly heard by Shados too, so calling in the cavalry, but the plant's probably going to be there.
Yeah, because Shados doesn't have any util to spam off the plant.
That would have been a lovely chance, but got to be careful on the back pedal, I guess, if you're Ruxic.
Planted.
But all too aware, flank being held.
Yeah, and so gets you down to 27 HP.
Anyone there to trade with him? No, it is just him on his own, and I think that's a pixel spotted yet, so Xiao's noted that. Hello?
Oh!
That's not the one. Now there's problems, but Ruxic and Sociable gonna go walkabouts, or at least Ruxic is. I like that. Gives him a corner to play from, but apparently Sugetsu is just the Terminator. He's cleared sight. I don't know how he's got away with that. That is exactly what the doctor ordered, and Sugetsu given a new lease of life.
4 for 4 on pistols.
Oh. I've lost.
There certainly should have been. Sugetsu finding 3. It's outrageous here.
And he was down so low, and he was spotted on long.
One enemy
Unless maybe Xiao was looking at the mini-map at that moment, I don't know, but...
Nice! Let's go!
It's a chance. It's not a big one, but it is a chance. As Sugetsu top fragging for KC.
Yeah, the bottom half of the scoreboard doesn't look so great.
Bandit, bandit, bandit.
Oh, wait, who? Hero.
Yeah.
Oh, Hero.
Observer.
Yes.
You love it.
The switch back
like,
is so
This is where we
quick.
should be. This is where we should be. And look what you're doing to us. Okay, no, but wait till you see what happens.
I don't want to see this judge do anything.
No. You won't believe it. You won't believe what happens.
I want to see the bandit.
Oh, don't go free cam because you're trying to get away from it. Get your eyes back. I know what you're doing, observers. I know what you're... This isn't a way around
Building
it.
tension.
Thank you.
Tricks of the trade.
Look at this. Do you remember at 10-3 what happened when Hero had the bandit? I think we all remember. Iconic... Ah! Yeah, wait for it.
Trade.
Wait. Oh!
Trade.
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 Yes! There we go.
You were almost late on that, observers. You were real close.
We told you, you nearly missed it.
Reddit thread.
2K?
Here we go.
30 seconds left.
No,
now.
not looking so good now. Into a 2v4 now. Caught actually on a retreat as well.
You can watch someone else now. It's all right.
Don't want to see this.
No! Oh, good. Casey's back.
Nearly. They are nearly back.
Yeah.
Right.
It's game on, mate.
Can they secure a bonus?
Yeah. Absolutely, they can.
Thank you for that package. Just in case you missed it, because we nearly did. Second,
That will be noted for the review.
Second on the board for KC in the second half. Again, frugal purchase. I'll be obviously going to come out swinging here. We're a tough conversion.
Oh, I kind of like it.
Yeah.
I kind of like that.
Big upgrade to be found, actually.
Oh, that's a bit of me, that is.
More of that.
That, honestly, if we see creativity like that in those little like moments.
There they are. Take flight.
Sick. You got any more of that? You got me hooked. You got me paying attention.
Well, held effectively.
Portal closed.
Well, this utility here, Na'Vi unable to really springboard off the back of conceding Hero so early on.
Oh.
Pause for thought here. But a big gap created now.
Screen down.
If Na'Vi can navigate their way towards that space, they'll be very happy, but I think the call's come through to re-hit A here.
I'm a bit scared, though, of Sugetsu here with the judge. I'm actually quite scared
30
of
seconds left.
They'll scale up perfectly.
I think if they get close enough to hear this trip as well, maybe there's a chance they pause and wait just a couple of seconds, but the wall certainly plays Sugetsu in.
Yep. Oh, good. Ruxik just clears you like that. That's fair enough, I guess. 13 seconds. It's getting a bit sketchy. They're trying to make this one stick. Hello, second time of asking. Got kind of baited into that sociable. Xiao, how much can you do here? Na'Vi fighting with everything they could.
Flipping that round on its head. A 4v5 converted. Up to 11 now. Like I said, it was a tough purchase for KC. A little bit frugal, hoping to make something happen.
I love that.
Yeah, great set piece to find Hero.
One enemy remaining.
First time looking deadly in this round, but great stuff from Na'Vi to stop any sort of snowball from developing. It'll be effectively everything in the bank for the side of KC, but Arve's still sitting at 1150. Operator in hand for Levin.
What's he using this for? Okay, down C long. He might have a fight on this. Hero's not too far. And he's had none of that. Oh,
Hero just
the crouch peek, bro. That's so nice, Hero.
Played beautifully.
Played him like a fiddle. Man.
Enemy tagged.
That's kind of sick. Again, seeing how the last round started, I was like, okay, I can't let this happen to me again. I gotta deal with these problems. Down to 4 though, Operator lost at a really deep position. Kind of rough to work with. Very shallow
and again,
drone.
probably tells Na'Vi that the weaker side now is A. The fact that Levin's on such a deep angle. But I'm seeing Na'Vi
Here.
rotate. Also, maybe going to look to draw another rotation on the back of Ruxic and Filu.
Nice little push and pull. I don't know if it's going to cause those rotations, but I kind of like the idea.
Well, once there's a body on site, maybe a bit more pressure. Smoke goes up. Hasn't drawn players, though.
No, they're sticking around. I guess they kind of have to at this point as well, just because they're down to 2s. But as long as they can backpedal here fast enough, I don't mind that from Na'Vi. 18 seconds, though. It's getting late in the day. And there are going to be problems on this one. Ult's going to be one of them coming in. Alves can now just be a bit of a nuisance. Dozier does well, takes down Sociable. Hero going to fall as well. That's the spike denied. And Alves on a tear! That should be round wrapped up. Ruxic was meant to be that final blow if required, but unable to get there in time.
Able to come alive now. 2 clean kills in the previous, and Alves now making his ultimate work. Yeah, such an awkward angle for Levin to commit to. Almost there, the clone being thrown out kind of sells it.
Spike down, C. Last player standing.
Most frustrating way to fall. KC again showing signs of life.
Yeah.
Now, how deep this rabbit hole is.
Yes, observers.
Yes, observers. You know.
We're conditioning them.
Nope.
Oh, Quintus. Thank you. I'm sorry, observers. I've been a little degenerate for too long. I haven't been around other people, so this happens. It'll go well this time. Wait till you see what Social does with this one. Notorious for the bandit.
Well, I mean, Ruxic's got a rifle to work around here. Filu also some investment here. There's still threat elsewhere in this Na'Vi purchase. 3 bodies of KC on the other side of this, though.
Spike down A. Last player standing.
Very nice. All good. There we go. KC.
Flawless nonetheless.
You're not convincing me yet, but...
Second chance at getting that snowball once more.
Yeah, it's like, okay, you've caught my eye now. 6 rounds to the name. 4-1 in this half. No big ults yet, but I mean, you got 11 to 1 away. That could be pretty nice to have in hand. On the other side, still a bit of a shaky buy. They're doing what's needed. This may be enough to restore my faith.
Well, now I'm listening. 5 rounds to tie things up, though, here in the second half. Sados looking for a spam, maybe a freebie to kick this off. Again, trying to piece together something in terms of fishing Hero out of one of these positions. Great adjustment from him. He might just try and stick the landing here towards B. You can see the consideration was there.
Toxins going up.
And good read from KC in terms of this early pressure, actually. Now leaving Levin posted up in a more comfortable position on C long. Deep. There's no confirmation on that, with Hero's position so disconnected. Back of the spam. Actually, Arvez lucky to be.
It looked bang on for a second there.
Still up at 97 HP.
Okay, the paranoia ready. Yeah, you can see the kind of list of this one, but Sociable might have a target to find. TP away, not going to save you. Alves can't trade you.
Beautiful.
Sociable securing the site. Plant should be next. You're looking at the flank, but it's not really what Levin wanted there, but caught on the back pedal. Shadows going to keep it. Oh.
Sugetsu thinks it's hell, though. When
surely the penny drops. Yeah, there it is. Nice from Sugetsu. Man advantage and the ult invested. Ruxic and Hero, now everything's seen.
Snake bite and 2 nanos. Try and stall this out. They've taking a ton of damage.
They're walking mid. It's all seen. They know where the players are now. Ruxic! Oh, God, look at the HP left.
He went on the never-ending swing.
Some say he's still walking to the left, but 3 HP is enough. That's how close this round got, but KC kept up with a chance of converting this at 7 rounds now.
Heads up work from Sugetsu. Like I said, just catching that kill at the perfect timing. And there, if Sociable have maybe just held a little deeper for information, potentially. But KC with another clutch.
Oh, a little death slam. Do you see that? I'd never.
Only they could see my face right now.
My wrist hurt.
Release the
2
logs.
days.
Release the logs.
Time out for Na'Vi. Yeah, please don't. If you do that, Michael, I'll stop you for your riot account.
You can't do that.
It's a threat.
But we're talking about a comeback. Just 4 rounds. The KC to find now. Looking a lot more comfortable that second half timeline.
And the big thing here is now, once we get into this territory, I do look toward coaching, right? This is the first bigger test for Angel. It's a little lighter pressure. I mean, you're at 11-7, you're still up.
And again, this is why I've said it a few times now. I'd love to know kind of the internals here for Na'Vi of where that balance sits, because it's big shoes to fill.
Yeah.
Again, Angel, some of it's been heavily criticized, but you cannot take anything away from his understanding of FPS
game,
the game, FPS in general, and also the mind games, the psychological factor.
Take flight.
Well, it gets put to the test here, as suddenly we have a bit more of a game on our hands. Arvez waking up in the second half. Same to be said for the vast majority of KC. Na'Vi unable to find an easy, comfortable foot forward. Let's see what Xiao has in mind now. There is a challenger here, Levin.
Portal
He's
closed.
sticking on this one for now, so committed. And now that Sova drone, just perfect. Hero, how did you snap back to that? I do not know, but Shados now in a predicament. Has to fall off this, has to respect it.
The immediate investment in the ultimate here. Look at
Welcome to my
chance here, yeah, we're able to solidify this now with the pit on top.
Now it gets scrappy. Arvez just trying to be amongst them, trying to get in there. Decay is doing the effect, but it's KC going out on top right now. Shados and Sugetsu, what are you going to do though? Down to just 2 of you. Shados, that HP is going to be a problem. Filu's still patrolling. Sugetsu has
The key thing being, look where Ruxik can play with this pit.
Yeah, but that's huge though. Takes away the eyes on the site here.
Get back into this before it expires.
He's done just that. Who's going to check on it now?
Should be almost an instant kill, yeah.
It certainly was, and now the problem for Shados is the HP. It was already low, brought lower. Ruxik handles matters. Coming out of the timeout, tick in the box, Mike. Angel's got the right idea.
And the immediate call to invest this lockdown. And again, actually, the right decision to almost kind of pre-take or flood the site here, even though there's a pit. They know that that window of opportunity is so fine. If they can set up behind this pit, it's just treacherous.
Now, repeatable success, though, probably can't run that round again, so we get back into the more standardized, which has vast majority been in KC's favor. Did they have a fix for all of the problems or just an idea for that round? That is what we're about to find out.
Immediately here, Na'Vi on the walk down into sewers. Filu elsewhere. The TP back across will highlight Sugetsu's position. Actually caught with that. Hero still finds it.
I mean, Hero! The last couple of rounds, he's been absolute filth. These shots have been nuts. The one towards B. These 2 here. One looked fully blind on towards who was it? Sugetsu on site, let alone the follow-up. That's a 2-man advantage off the rip. Plants in, it's retake time. They've got Levin's ult. They've got Doja still there. They've got Arvez, but they need to get the ball rolling now.
The tools are there, but Ruxik able to hold them down, finds a third as well. And an in-zone flawless to close out Haven here. Na'Vi leaving nothing up to chance.
We asked the question About that timeout, did we like it, did we not? It worked. It worked very well. It gave them just enough to get across the hurdle. Sadly, it feels like a fake comeback on pretty much 2 maps there, right, Mike? It's a little unfortunate. And this is the one running this back here. Got to see this from Hero. God,
beautiful.
I mean, he doesn't turn up like that in this sort of round.
Sort of player that you give him an inch, he'll take a mile, and there's so many examples in this first game for Na'Vi, but overall a very, very convincing and inspiring performance.
I'm going to say it's a great showing in my mind for Na'Vi. They look on the same page. I like the in-game leadership. I like how that's looking, the calling.
That's the burning question for me. I would love to know how the internals sound here. Again, what's being discussed in the timeouts, what's kind of the set pieces.
Solving,
Because, again, Na'Vi overall, it looked like a really well-called and coordinated game on both maps here. KC showing a little more resistance in terms of their defensive game. Want to see some of those attacking set pieces cleaned up a little bit. But overall, impressed with both teams. Na'Vi, way more so.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm so in agreement with that. And it feels like the first time in a while that there's a bit of an identity building in this new look Na'Vi. I like what we're seeing. And I can't wait to see the evolution of these players as well. We've just seen some really strong showings from some of the individuals. So that's
Filu, for me, one of the highlights here.
Not who I expected to be looking at the most.
Not one of the names I would have gone to at all.
That's got to feel damn good for the Na'Vi side as well, because they have been down in the doldrums for some time, so what a relief to have a great debut here in 2026, coming out looking rejuvenated. However, we do have a treat for you, so standing by with the one and only Lou is going to be Ruxik to talk us through how that just went.
Na'Vi opens the EMEA season with a clean 2-0 against Carmine Corp, and I'm now joined by Ruxik. Congratulations.
Thank you.
First of all, for this clean victory, and I want to tell you about your chamber. We need to mention that. I didn't know you had that in you, but you did amazing on split, so I wanted to know if it was your choice. How did that go, and how do you manage to remain, unpredictable with an agent where you need to be shooting better than others?
I mean, in first step, I don't want to play chamber. But
really?
Yeah, and Angel always saying, bro, you're playing insane, you need to play.
Okay.
And we try some different maps, and we decide to play on speed. Like, I mean, it's easy to shoot with chamber. Like, you have every round gun, your head under, or chamber ulti, or operator, or someone else dropping you.
You always have something, right?
Or someone else dropping you gun.
And someone is dropping you indeed, but it showed, and it was successful on split once again. And speaking about Angel, we need to mention that you were his teammate only a few months ago, and now he's coaching you. So I want to know on which side, was he yapping the most? And, tell me about your experience with him as a coach so far.
I mean, he was doing IGLing good as well, insane. I mean, in coach, he is insane as well. Like, he is funniest guy in EMEA, I think, I don't know. He's any bad moment, he's just doing something funny.
He jokes, yes.
He's doing something funny and we are laughing and everything good, And he has a lot of experience. He is doing good.
Is it uncle humor or is it even young people's humor? Like, do you laugh to his jokes?
I mean, he is old, but he's doing good joke.
Okay. It ages like fine. When, of course, and talking about your team, you sticked with 2 of your previous teammates, Hero and Xiao. So I wanted to know what makes your trio successful and why did you stick together?
I mean, Hero's shooting insane. I think one of the best in EMEA. I think top 5 easily. He has insane aim. And Xiao, he's doing his good job. And this year, he's doing IGLing.
Yeah.
He's trying to be best. Like, what can I say? They are good players.
And you are a very good player too. Thank you for joining me, Ruxik. And once again, congratulations for this win. Reportajishin teşekkürler. And speaking about what next, we're going to see another French organization taking the stage. Let's see if Gentlemate's fate can be different than KC against FUT right after the break.
You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. I got a feeling I can't shake, but I'ma try to shake it anyway. I got a move that I can't break, but I'ma break that thing anyway. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, we're gonna move our feet. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, whoa. You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. Feet on the ceiling, feeling great. Don't tell your mama we shaking, babe. Break the rules and do your thing. Bring your shoes, yeah, bring your date. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, we're gonna move on.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm now joined by Kakuka once again and the IGL of Na'Vi. It's not Angel. Hello, Shao.
Hello, everybody.
How does it feel? Is it as easy or hard as it looks? You know, now you know how Angel feels all these years?
Well, it's a bit different on the stage, obviously, but I think I'm doing good so far because we brought 2-0 win, so it's good result as a beginning.
100% win rate. 100% win rate. Tell
True.
us a little bit about the feels, you know, because I think that coming back into the year, we know that the kickoff format has changed a little bit, but you know, you're very familiar with this feeling of coming back. There's been some new things, some new changes. Any surprises, or does it feel like just like old news to you already?
No, I mean, I'm in the game in esports in VALORANT like 4 or 5 years, so kind of, I already saw many things happening against me, in my team, and on the map. So yeah, I'm kind of prepared and I'm reinforced.
Experience.
Experience.
Super experienced. What we're not used to, however, is maybe like an Angel timeout. Like, what is he saying in those timeouts? Is he efficient, you know, with the information he's giving you?
Yes, he's like giving ideas for next rounds, which we, in his opinion, will work, and giving some tips what enemy do, so I can like outplay them like during the round.
Is he kind of like backseating? Is that how you would describe it?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
A couple new additions also onto the team. I think that some people might ask, because Filu probably did not have the best of the years last year, but you decided to go for him. I think that he had a very, very good showing. Could you tell us a little bit about how he is in game and how he fits into all this plan you guys have?
Yes, I will start a bit from back. Like we had the tryouts, long tryouts. I think we spent four weeks to find two players. And one day someone couldn't attend with us, and we took Filu.
Oh, so just by he wasn't even on the list?
Kinda. I mean,
just
he was,
chance.
but he wasn't our main priority. And then after one day, like we did like, okay, this guy is demon. Like, I don't know, maybe Koi did something wrong to him, like our first thought. And we gave him a few more tries, and he showed up that he's should be here with us.
Yeah.
Popping off.
Fair enough.
Do you think he's particularly thriving because of the current meta? It suits you guys, it suits him, you know, it suits your players.
I mean, Philo is a grinder. Like, he plays a lot of matchmaking, and he have, I think, all legends in the pool, like, if you talk about duelists. So, yeah, we found a middle ground which is comfortable for everyone to play, and we just keep going, keep going.
Yeah, very strong uppers on your team, I feel like. Who do you think would be the worst? Because if I go kind of like 1-to-1, and if I look at all the players that you have here, is absolutely demonic. Brooksake, well, he proved it on map 1. Feeler's also great. You're also great. Sociable, is it like, who would be the worst of the
hero, you know? Am I?
Damn, IGL, I will take the worst spot. I'm like, IGL spot, I will load up now.
He's only one game and you've learned.
Cosplaying Angel, cosplaying Angel, guys.
Yeah, you've learned the best. You've learned from the best. Are you surprised about KC though? Because it looks like they've also assembled like a really strong team. So I know there was nearly a comeback on map 1, but this is Na'Vi. Usually, you guys you like to grind through some of your games. This was one of the more comfortable ones. So you surprised that they were maybe a bit more challenging?
I think it was close game, but we were like a bit maybe lucky in clutches because we took like many of them on split, for example.
Did we get to clutch? That was insane. Like if that's what you're talking about, like there's been some close ones. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt you.
Yeah, and like in general, like we kind of knew what they will play because they showed this comps on Blender. We played Blender on December, and they didn't change anything, so we kind of had prep on them.
Are you surprised they didn't change anything? They've had Blender wasn't, you know, was a while
2 months ago,
yeah.
But I mean, they just did the same for some reason.
Is it a mistake, you think, not to change things this offseason?
No, you could change like gameplay. You could have played the same comp, but change the gameplay. But gameplay was pretty much similar to what we saw on Blender when we were rewatching it.
The prep is there. How much hours are you spending in the VOD dungeon? Are you having to like VOD review now?
Not really. I'm like focusing on strats and like IGLing more. I have like Angel, my big brain. We have Chippy, our analyst, who is with us today, and they're doing all these things and bringing me already patterns and ideas and.
So your day-to-day is not that different to last year, would you say?
It's more difficult in game.
Ah, okay.
Because I need to adapt when I need, because like who will help me? But
Angel in the timeout.
Angel on enemy timeout.
That's great. That's
sorry,
great.
Bear.
That's great.
I wanted to ask you something because, of course, you won, you advanced, you move on to play against Team Heretics, if I'm not mistaken. Not a lot of changes on that team, and of course, you know them quite well. So, what do you make of how that match is going to go?
I don't know.
What do you make of their strengths? Do you think they're going to be stronger this year than last year?
I think they should be stronger because, in my opinion, comeback is upgrade over Minibu. It's not like nothing personal, but he's very, very strong with ops, so it should be upgrade. So either they will be on the same level or stronger.
It's going to be a good game.
Yes.
It's going to be a very good game. Just 2 more things before we let you go. First of all, what was the reaction when Hero came back to the prac room and said that, told you guys he lost 0-5 against Levin in the skirmish? How did you guys react to that?
To be fair, no, we did nothing. Like it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Pretty much because like we got a map pool which we were expecting to play.
Was there ever a world that you could have gone to skirmish? Because I know Angel, there was a reality that Angel could have. Where were you on the pecking order?
I don't know. Like maybe the last.
Oh wait, why? Why?
I mean, I would just run it down.
That's the best way to do it.
Yeah,
that's the best way to do it. Because the reason I asked you that question, because we already know who is going to be participating in the skirmish between FUT and Gentlemates. I can tell you guys, it is Costly versus Martine. Shao, any predictions? Who do you think wins in this skirmish? It's a difficult one. I think that's a difficult one. Yeah.
Yes. It's pure aim. I will go with Martin. He's like have like sharp flicks, you know. It's very important because most of the boxes, like you see only head, and you need this fast flick, like adjustments.
What do you reckon?
I'm going to agree with him because it's Martin. I'm going to trust him on that one. Okay. New faces.
Okay. Well, thank you very much, Shao, for joining us today.
Thank you.
Feel free to join your teammates again. I think you guys are just in that room.
Yeah, I'm very close to this.
Yeah, maybe we see you in skirmish next time. How about that?
Probably.
There's a lot of opportunities. There's a lot of opportunities. Do you know what, though? If I could send somebody to skirmish, I'm going to have to replace you, Shao, because if I could send someone to skirmish, it would be Hypog. Because out of all of the talent team, we're going to do a little switcheroo. Thank you very much, Shao. I think out of everyone here on the talent team, surely we send Hypog, no?
Really? I know who we definitely do not send.
Wait,
me.
Not...
Oh, me. I think I will be last.
I was going to say split decision there. Actually.
No, but I think you will be...
Ooh, I see what you did there.
We send him, no?
Yeah.
We send him. Yeah, you're going in.
Guys.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
Are you confident you think...
No. But, I mean, I'll go and do it.
I think Mini's also good, but I think he would crumble.
No,
So-
I'm not sending Mini.
That's what I mean, like he would crumble, so I'd say Mike.
Oh,
I agree.
Jesus Christ.
Thanks, guys.
Speaking of Mini,
Yeah.
the better one, Mike, he's back this time
He
on
is back.
Gentlemates.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit surprised they managed to keep him because he felt like hot commodity, right?
I mean,
Despite...
you'd fight to keep him.
Yeah.
Surely,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
I
Yeah,
mean,
exactly.
That's a player that I think probably proved his worth over and over again in a number of different situations. So I think it's an invaluable asset that you were coming back in. And that's not to say that the rest of this roster isn't exciting, but I think Mini's probably the one that you'd fight to keep.
Yeah, and of course, the rest of them, we heard it already a little bit from Xiao. Martin, he's expecting him to bring some flicks there. But we got to address the elephant in the room, you know?
Well,
Which one?
How do you go
Which
from
one?
KC to Gentlemate? Is that even allowed?
Sacrilegious.
Yeah, it's like going from Man United to Man City. You know what I'm saying? You don't
Yeah,
be doing that.
No, you don't be doing that.
You don't be doing that. So how
Certainly
much?
got a price on his head.
Yeah.
Well, in terms of the French.
How much pressure is that?
I mean, I don't think it's necessarily pressure. I think for him it was maybe he needed the change of space, a change of scenery, maybe to reach a new frontier, because me Martin had been very, very surprising already on the Euro, and maybe, you know, it was something else that wasn't working. I love the mission match of the players. So you're not happy that we get Kundi Kundi back, because I'm so excited he is.
Yeah, I have such a fun fact about Kundi Kundi.
Oh,
maybe we save it for in-game.
Okay.
In another language.
I'm not with you here, so I don't know.
No, in another language, his name means something quite like funny, but we'll do
Okay.
it. We'll save it for the
Toasty
Project Mayhem. But yeah, we saw some highlights there, but we have to face the reality that pretty much a lot of the Gentlemates highlights from last year is just highlights of Mini because he was outstanding.
Yeah, I mean, that's a fair assessment, to be honest. But that's not to say I'm not excited. Again, the return of Starzo. That for me is also another exciting prospect, but I think it's going to be one that we probably take with a pinch of salt early here for kickoff potentially and revisit.
I think that pound for pound, like the different pieces that they've gotten, Beepo has, you know, we have not talked about him coming in from Mouse, has played in the past with Martin, especially now that we're going into this double duelist that we're seeing a lot. That is something that could work. They also have that combination between him just being the flex, doesn't necessarily need to be the duelist. Then you have, as you're saying, Star, so we have someone coming in also for collegiate in NA. So it's a mix and match. I really want to know, just like Xiao was telling us a little bit of the inside of why they ended up picking someone like Phil. I would love to know more about the process of putting all of that together.
Is it Bartine or Meepo? What do we think? Because they have a very close friendship, you know. From what
I was going to say, I'm not mistaken, during the off-season, didn't Martin say that actually it was a huge factor having the opportunity to reunite with a previous teammate that was
power of friendship?
Yeah, weighed heavy on the decision making.
Yeah, so we need to decide: is it Bartine?
I think we make we have to vote. We have to let the people vote.
Yeah, I think Meepo is quite good.
I like Meepo.
By the way, speaking of poll, where did you two land on my poll earlier?
What was your poll?
I think you're the biggest red flag.
Chomper or biter?
You're a huge red flag, Michael.
You're a breaker.
We're talking about Kit
breaker,
Kat.
sorry, yeah.
We're talking about Kit Kat.
But Beepo. I'm leaning Beepo.
No, red. Yeah, Beepo?
Meepo.
No, Meepo. Sorry,
Meepo.
Meepo. Bartine's too close to something else.
So. Okay, maybe we can land on that. But what I will say is the last time I was on this couch, I was, you know, had the absolute pleasure of seeing Starkso fired up.
I had no idea where that was going.
I was like...
The way that we haven't seen in a while, and I think we got to address the elephant in the room, because he sort of left Ascension as one of the best players in Ascension, but also...
We've got the tweet.
Yeah, we got
Brilliant.
the tweet. Yes. And we have to talk about this, though. Like, this is a choice. These words are choices that he made, and obviously the Turkish community responded in droves.
Yep.
When it comes to this, because he obviously backed himself.
I mean,
does he have a leg to stand on?
I was saying Martin maybe has a price on his head. Starzo also comes in with a price on his head as well. I mean, they're fighting words.
I love to see this kind of personalities in EMEA. I also hope that this fires something on the other side that you know, creates some back and forth. I love also the fact that Starkso is still the player that we got to meet in 2021. He's always been extremely outgoing, he doesn't have a fear of putting himself out there, and I think that is something that has to be valued.
Is he right, though? Could he be the difference maker? Is he an MVP player? No, I am talking about the tweet.
No, I don't think he could have been MVP of that tournament.
Yeah, why not?
because I think
Turkey.
There's too many other examples of players that really stood out.
That's the example.
Is there a chance for Starzo to really get himself back on the map with this roster? Yes, I absolutely think so.
Could he MVP today, you think, given that they're playing against a full Turkish team right off the bat?
I mean, now's the time to do it.
Yes.
Now's
I'm
the
going
time
to say yes.
Absolutely.
Do you know, fun fact, you know that the gentlemates in the jerseys, by the way, gorgeous. In person, they are even better. They have the numbers in the back. And he has a 20 in the back because that's the age that he was when he won champs. So it's a reminder
we're really
for him.
living in the past.
Yeah.
But let's take a look at the future, because for FUT, they've ditched their longest standing member on the team. So we're coming in with the FUT in 2026 without cracks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that?
Don't ask me about this.
Wait, I'm only going to
ask you about
this because you said that.
That's a graphic.
Yeah.
I mean, if you just look at the bottom of that, it's I mean.
Do you not like this choice?
No, I don't.
Okay, why?
Because I've always been heavy on the cracks stocks.
You're heavy on cracks?
He's just. Thank you. He's always been such a standout player in role, right? And there's I'll be honest, there's a handful of players in this region that we do have other examples of similar, but cracks every so often will deliver you one of those rounds that only he's capable of. From a consistency standpoint, I could maybe justify a roster move there, but it's just sad to see. I think he's synonymous with
end of an era.
Yeah, it does feel like that.
I think it goes both ways. I think that was something that had not been working for FUT. And also, think about bigger picture. We're talking about all these new Turkish players and full rosters that are coming into EMEA. FUT needs to change something. Last year was the worst year that they had in partnership. They was like, they make it to champs. They're like, they might start here and there. They're bringing so many ideas. Last year, not even a single international event. There was that also point that they were without Gaius, and they were a little bit lost. For this year, they need to put their foot on the door. And actually, if you are going to be the ultimate Turkish squad, now is when you have the most competence.
Is the change plus minus Gaius though? Like plus Gaius minus Gaius plus Gaius. Is that the change that also could?
Maybe only Gaius can understand them.
Yeah, that's one that I think you can probably only call from the inside kind of dynamic, right? Outside of that, I think the positive being that you look at Turkish talent pool, there's always the possibility of a diamond in the rough and somebody stepping into these shoes. They are big shoes to fill and probably making a name for themselves, to be honest with you.
I mean, even with the players that they brought in, right, Crostally, for example, who was going to be in the skirmish a little bit later.
Yeah, we get a little appetizer.
But he's also a KO player, so it's sort of like you get rid of the most experienced KO player this region's probably ever seen, the KO player for then
based
another
on that,
KO
this could be kind of looking to maybe make something in terms of longevity, in terms of future-proofing, maybe somebody that's got a more dynamic agent pool, maybe.
Yeah.
Because there was always, they would always try and shoehorn a KO into a composition that sometimes we watch and we think.
I think also onto the negative side, and it's not to Cracks is not here, and I'm just not going to attack it. But we saw FUT many times where the KO did not fit, or they wouldn't change it, and sometimes they would change it, and it did not work with them. So I think it's something that you have to change if you have to look ahead.
Yeah, I think I'm with you though when it comes to the Turkish super team identity, right?
Yes.
They were ahead for so long. Everyone else is caught up, and it does feel like if they don't do something about it, everyone's just going to overtake them. It's not even about keeping this crown anymore. It's about keeping up with all of the other Turkish teams, because they're no jokes, right? The Pacifics, the BBLs, the Alps coming in. Holy moly.
To come back to that as well, I think we have a really good example, an opportunity here to see, again, something we always talk about, which is how deep the talent pool is in Turkey alone. It's not necessarily just our region, and actually outside of Turkey. You can make the argument, actually, in terms of the depth of this region, it's always Turkey that delivers these kind of standout individuals that come from essentially nothing to make a name for themselves.
But I was talking about this the other day, because this is all I talk about. But, but
Taylor Swift?
It is Taylor Swift. And also, if you think about the top 5 Turkish players that we have here in EMEA, even if you go to like a top 8 or top 10, sometimes none of the players in FUT would make the cut, because there's so much talent in so many other teams that it looks like those gems get stolen by this mixed squads, and FUT has to make a difference this year.
Yeah, they do. And also on the other side, of course, Mini's not IGLing, right? He's been off the leash now, so he could sort of frag out the way we expect him to be, which means that Mr. Farlem might have an edge, as the more experienced person in this.
Stax's not gonna care.
No,
Oh, that's true.
That is true.
And I can't wait to see our players in action because they are ready, and it's time to bring Gentlemates and FUT back onto stage.
Smoke on my vision so hazy. Shots in the dark, you made me fall. Decisions in the past, what made me? All these eyes on me, can't breathe. Gotta keep from falling. I've been running, but the past keeps calling. Took a risk, even though my head. The fire in my chest keeps burning. I'm a pretty out of sight. But I won't be falling. I've been running, but the past keeps calling. Took a risk, even though my head. The fire in my chest keeps burning. I'm a pretty that I won't be falling. I've been running, but the past keeps calling. Took a risk, even though my head. The fire in my chest keeps burning. I'm a pretty out of sight.
Not many people get second chances, but we have a lot of returning faces here on stage alongside some new ones. Just a reminder, coin tosses no longer in play when it comes to map veto advantages. It will be down to a skirmish between Crostaly and Martin, which took place earlier, and I can reveal that Martin won 5-4.
It was close.
Skin of his teeth there, but this is very big for Gentlemates, right? It's a big advantage.
Absolutely is. I mean, just to come back to what Xiao said, Martin's probably one of the players that you would want in the arena like this to actually be able to give yourself well, setting off on the right foot, right?
In the right foot. I see what you did there. But I think 4 to 5, when we speak about the rookies coming in, it's very, very close, especially against a player like Martin. And also, and now before we go to the map select, it's important to say, Breeze is back in, Turkish team, a lot of aim. I know that the map has changed, but also if we take a look at the other maps, we saw a FUT that was permaban in Icebox last year. It's not in, and same goes for Lotus that they were not liking. So maybe with this Abyss going in, they have something cooked.
I mean, it's the same for Mates, right? The last time Mates played Abyss, Robbie BK was on the team. It's been a hot minute.
Yeah.
That is wild.
Yeah. What can we expect?
It's completely different, right? Like, it's only minis, not even like the coaching stuff. So,
but even after that, they didn't want to play Abyss. It felt like Robbie BK took Abyss with him to Americas. But we're gonna get it this time around. Of course, so many new faces here. Oh, okay, nice haircut.
I was gonna say,
nice
they look too happy on the way in here, but certainly now that we've rolled the skirmish B-roll, Martin's like, yeah, they're probably aired it by now, so they know. I'll crack a smile, yeah.
I also want to shout out Crostaly as well. You know, he's a rookie coming in with a new team, putting himself in a position to even skirmish in the first place. You gotta
we need to know more about that process because we know, yeah, exactly. We know that in Navi they had like a small competition to see who was better ready. I want to know how it worked in FUT.
I'm not gonna lie, I think Gaius would be a good choice as well. I reckon, yeah, he's really not bad.
We need to do a week where it's just coaches.
Yeah, I mean,
an entire week.
I think Pipson might have an advantage for the first time in his life in that situation. But let's talk about the map, because you heard it there from Xiao. They were taking off-season info into their preparation.
Yeah, it was interesting to hear as well that there wasn't much in terms of changes as well. I was obviously talking about the previous series. That's why my eyes have gone towards obviously the agent selection here.
Yeah.
Because there are some questions, right? And newcomers coming in, again, possible role swaps. Obviously talking about for Mates as well, the swap, the IDL. What do we see Mini on? I don't think we're going to see anything too crazy here within this veto, but certainly there's some opportunities.
Surely FUT changed things, no? Because they also play Blender.
I mean, but after what we just witnessed on Haven, in case you just relying on that, thinking they were going to find the same success that they did during Stage 2, maybe they do not change anything. You're speaking about, I know that it's player Blender, and this is so difficult because you could not repeat agents and whatnot.
You take it with a pinch of salt, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But how much Jet are we going to see? We've not seen any so far. We only saw a couple of maps, but I want to see the different routes that the teams are going to be taking. Is this going to be double duelist? Are we going to be very, very EMEA pilled and just going into the double initiator? Time to tell.
Well, let's take a look at Agent Select and see what we are going to get here. I want to see a Yutajay Chamber at some point in this series. That will be a fun one.
Well,
but on Abyss, Mini's playing Brimstone.
Okay.
I mean,
Not one of the slots I would have got to.
get the Whaley Euro on the side of Mace. Yes, we get the Meepo. I want to see that Brimstone Astra. I think Astra is absolutely great. We will get Zeus playing on the Whaley, not the Jet, but the composition is practically the same. I'm sorry, there's no chamber. So
yeah, not necessarily too many surprises other than the Brimstone, to be honest with you. But again, it's not necessarily going to light the world on fire. I'm more interested to see kind of Yoru and Waylay probably do the most of the heavy lifting here for Gentlemen.
I think that Crystalli with that 4-5 was very close to achieving something big on the first day, and now with the Dejo, I think that he can do it on map 1, especially when we're thinking about separating Beepo and Martin on those executes, what he can do with that drone and whatnot. And otherwise, I do still think that Martin is the best Yoru this.
Is he our Exter? Is he the EMEA Exter?
Yes.
Yeah, Megster.
Megster.
Okay. I think he is though, because like, I mean, we would have never been able to guess Mini playing Brim, but you know,
Martin has to go back to finding that form that we've seen a few times, but he kind of lost his touch a little bit.
Can't be farting today.
No, can't be farting.
Cannot be doing that.
Full Bartine.
Yeah, and he also has to demonstrate why he left this KC project behind, you know, because it was a very comfortable position for him. So I'm looking forward to seeing the challenges he might be bringing on this new Gentlemates team. But again, for FUT, is there even an expectation there against them? They should win, right? They have to win this opening game.
They should, yeah. But FUT is a roster that I'm quite concerned about because of the changes. They have to kind of get through these teething issues very, very quickly.
Well, speaking of FUT, we can't leave out their #1 fan. It's Mitch Man alongside Tombiz.
Wow.
Oh, it's good to be back, Yinsu. Yes, it's time to kick this matchup off down on that stage. A year of new things, Tom, and for these rosters, that's certainly not something we can avoid talking about.
I was about to say, 2026 is going to be different, but the FUT Joker's already made it within the first few seconds. But no, I'm really excited for this one because I think that you come in with hopefully a FUT roster that's basically going to look to work around Zeus a little bit more. I think they tried to go for firepower last year. This year with the new players, I think we're looking at a little bit more of an opportunity for some youngsters to come in that are going to add a little bit more of like a stabilized look to this team. And then on the other side of things, you have a whole new look. You've got Martin switching over to one of the other French organizations, which I think is very fun. Starzo coming back to the Tier 1. Glyph obviously swapping regions. And then Bippo himself, like one of those players that didn't make it to Ascension, but that Mouse roster was talked about a lot as an exciting prospect. They'll kick things off on the attack.
Yeah, we expect a lot from FUT looking at their history in this region. Mr. Fallen as well, being around the scene. I mean, it's been more than 5 years since his first official. Leading this squad, some youngsters alongside him, and a team like FUT always had their ear to the ground for new talent. This pistol round starting out with blows traded for each team. Good stun forces a player back. Baha holding on to control the backside, but Crystalli's gone down. There's trouble brewing as the Astra up close surrounded as a bit of backup from far away, and it will be the trade for Mr. Fallen. But Zeus, the one left to carry the mantle through, and Biffo will shut him down with the pistol going to Gentlemates.
Yeah, an important start. Of course, this team last year was known for their hot starts, incredible first halves of games. I think if you only included the first half of matches, Mates might be the best team in the region.
Yeah, I don't think that's a mic.
Unfortunately, I think they lost 9 games in a row.
Yeah,
so,
unfortunately, if you compare the second half, I think they might be the worst team in the region.
I think they were. I think it's not something you could argue, but off to that hot start once again. I think for someone like Beepo, it's going to be important, the fact that you are that player coming into the Tier 1. You are someone that maybe flies under the radar a little bit if you haven't been watching a lot of the Duck League, which maybe you haven't. But he's definitely an exciting prospect. And, well, he hasn't pushed Martin off the duelist on this map, but he may do on others. And that kind of says a lot, because as Bear was saying, he is an incredible duelist, especially on the Yoru.
I'm very excited to see Mini as well, without that weight on his shoulders, leading the team, having a champs winner stepping in to lead this team instead, takes that responsibility off Mini, allows him to maybe be that. No?
He wasn't IGLing.
No, we've not got Bone Cold here. I wish we did. I miss him. I miss looking in his eyes. But he absolutely does. Oh, captain, my captain. But the reality is, you know, for Gentlemates, they've made these changes. It's somewhere that I can see a lot going right. They could have the perfect formula with a lot of experience on this roster and those new guys as well. But the same thing can be said for FUT. The thing is, though, on that side of the camp, the team that will now be getting the bye after that flawless round, the in-zone flawless we saw Martin popping off, as they get the weapons back out for FUT, I'm wondering, this is a team that seems to have had an identity crisis. They had one of the best Jets, one of the best duelists in the world at a time. I've seen that last season. Guys
I was
on
going to say, which one are you talking
We're getting
about?
rid of Cracks now as well, who seems like one of the most consistent utility support players that we've got in the league, or had
consistent
for a long
KOs.
time. Consistent KO. KO in particular.
Yeah, if you remove
KO flashes.
if you remove all the other initiators, then he was a consistent, across the region.
But it's a team that needs to find their identity, and I think early on, that's going to be the biggest challenge for FUT.
The main thing for me is I want to see them almost like they were before CNID, where a lot of util being put into Zeus. Because when he came into the league, we were talking about him as like a hot prospect, someone who is going to be like one of those best players from the Turkish region, which means he's going to be one of the best players from our region, because most of them are. The fact is, though, he kind of fell off. Like, he started strong, didn't really see too much more. For Mates, though, an early deficit. But they do still have 4 guns to play with here.
I like that from Zeus. He's delaying them a bit with the stun, but the second barrage of util to come through. Flash dodge to start, but the drone catches him, and in the corner, he has nowhere to go. Nice shutdown by Mini, good utility, and that's gotten Mates a foothold here on the A side, but not just that, look at the position that they've left Glyph with. He's got a huge opportunity to play this late flank through mid.
Yeah, the rest of the team can almost just sit back, wait for him to try and make a move. They've got available util to delay. That star being put into place to try and make things awkward, and already additional utility bouncing in just to slow them even further. That lurk coming in from behind is going to make things difficult. They're fighting on a front to clear. Our main bar has done well, but then Glyph strikes from the backline, leaving Yedajebal with no chance. There's not enough time for him to try and fight this one back. A beautiful post-plant play from Mates, and a 3rd round, a bonus under their belt.
Yeah, I like that decision from Mates to send 3 players, your smokes, your initiation, and your duelist, who's got those flashes in the form of Yoru. Send them towards A main, take that fight as a group, try to get a foothold, and then what ends up winning them the round, securing it, is that safety net of Glyph. They've come in with a clear idea, a game plan from the get-go, and an identity that's gotten them a 3-0 start for FUT. Shaky territory. Shaky footing, so to speak.
It's a little bit worrying as well that, like, I feel like Zeus, the way he started, you kind of expect him to be a little bit on an island, but he didn't seem to have any escape plan then until it was way too late. And sure, he's a fantastic player individually, but if you have a full team breathing down your neck, it's going to be difficult to get out of that one. And we are going to see a bit of investment into the light buy, the bandit bought up for Zeus, which, hey, if you're seeing the player that we expect to have the best aim on a team picking up a gun, it's probably a pretty good gun.
Must be a reason for it, yeah.
Where are the skins, though? Like, what are we doing? We haven't got any yet.
No skins on release is kind of a crime.
Give us some skins.
I know. We need.
So I can give you my money.
I had this same problem when the Outlaw came out, but they're coming. They're in the pipeline. Don't you worry. But a 3-0 start for Mates. Shields bought up by Yedisha. He can actually take at least one of those shots, and he will. 31 health, just about survived. Now, that's the little bit of investment paying off already. They've got an Outlaw to work with, but they might not have a site to defend, because Mates are gearing up now for this B take. Losing control on one side of the map means they've got to take some elsewhere. And FUT decide to play for a retake with an Outlaw and that rifle that Yedisha will probably give to someone else. 31 HP. They stand a chance of at least doing some damage here.
Baha retrieves the sniper. Even the tags could help.
Exits.
Yeah, if they are going to move, they have to move pretty soon already. The salvos go out, but they drop like flies. Crystalli was at least able to pick up one with that utility. And now anything more would just be about damage.
Nice.
It's not the prettiest, but eventually Glyph will fall. Mates are taking quite a lot of casualties in these rounds, but to be honest, grinding out 4 already on the attack side, they'll be quite happy with that. And Starzo even getting, well, that ultimate now online for the next round. It's going to make that execution even tougher to deal with a double dive plus a Hunter's Fury.
And that was set up for so much more damage for FUT as well. A player on either side who's recovered a rifle. 1v2. Trying to catch those exits. That shot landing, or this shot landing for Baha, nearly made all the difference. But even despite a bit of damage for Mates, like we said, 4-0 up, economy looking good. Starting to build up credits on a couple of players. And for FUT, it's really one chance to stop their opponents from running away with this early map. We need to see a round on the board. We see the op come out for Zeus.
Yeah.
That could be the difference maker, but it is on middle, and look at where mates are going. Nowhere near that position, at least for now.
It might also just signal a change. He was never really the guy to pick up the operator.
Yep.
But he's not going to be in the right place at the right time. Early sprint in when you have the Hunter's Fury, the double dive. As said, it becomes deadly. Can get him with pace, but they managed to dodge it on the defense, at least for the early fights. And well, for Baha, it has not gone well.
You are divided.
For the remainder, you almost have to question the save already, but with Zeus finding one, that might make things a little bit more interesting. This post plant, though, Mitch, is going to be tough to break.
Yeah, I mean, simply put, they just fell apart on the gunplay, and it's left FUT now with a big hill to climb back up to get into this game. Martin has a way out, so he's sticking around, trying to be a headache. The gate crash will be taken into the open, though. Oh, that's a freebie given back, and there's still a bit of time on this clock. FUT could get on that spike, and they will indeed. Now putting the pressure on, dragging them into fights where Zeus is able to take down Cliff with the molly. Buys a little bit more time. Mates running the clock down. Mini's going to catch one, and they need that defuse to be started. They need it to be stuck, and it might just be there in time. A narrow margin, but not tight enough. FUT, they make that retake happen.
Yeah, that's really nice stuff coming out from Zeus. Like the quick kick through the smoke on top of the salvo. You're not really expecting anybody to push in that moment, and the get out of jail free card made it so much more awkward. Definitely a mistake or two, like Martin being caught out. But it still took some solid work from the side of FUT on that defense. Operator also been retrieved, and to be honest, other than the singular shot that was used in the retake, probably wasn't seen.
Good to see inside that coaching booth as well. Bambino, a man we've all got a lot of respect for, but alongside guys, the super sub.
He's back.
He's back, baby. And we have high expectations for any roster led by him, but Mr. Fallen, he'll be leading absolutely nothing. Taken down early on, that stun, maybe not ideal. But Baha manages to slip around that double. Let's breathe life back into this FUT roster.
I have the spike.
But just as quickly, they're put back into a 3v2.
This will get Bipper his ult online as well.
Spike planted.
Set him up nicely for the post plant with the convergence path, and if using the area, it's not something we mentioned. Not ideal. They're being closed in on as well. Crystalli is going to get that information. In fact, he's going to get ulted. The counter stun in the instant one tap. A crazy shot to land it, and then Yedushe is just waiting for Glyph to push through. Wonderful stuff, that Turkish aim shining through. Well, FUT, they're not making it easy for themselves, Mitch, but they got a second round.
They're definitely not, Tom, but I would say in both those rounds, I'd favor their opponents to take it. We could be looking at a 6-0.
Well, yeah, with that
And in fact, with the economy where it was at, it would have been an easy 6th round to add on to the tally for mates if they won the previous. So for FUT, they're being given very little in terms of margin for error. And they're making it work anyways. You got to respect the grind back, and a very, very crucial set of rounds that keep that scoreline close, that get their economy back into the game, and that push mates down to an eco. So a chance to close that gap in even more. This can't be the round that they let slip. They're already down a couple rounds.
Pulling them in.
This is just
easily see mates return to form.
I think I've seen this from Fnatic last year. Just go, hey, again and again and again. And well, once more, they seem to be getting themselves ready for another post plant. That hasn't been the issue at all. Now, they did lose the convergence path in the last round, but Mitch, they do have an orbital strike. But Mini's not in the best spot to use it. In fact, he's pushing forward.
I mean, they've got those pistols. Mini even, Guardian in hand, low HP. They got to try to take some risks.
Goodbye.
Either that or you stand back and wait for them to come to you, but when FUT take that fight, it's on their own terms. 3 on the board now for the team that was trailing, that had zilch.
Yeah.
That didn't have a lot of promise in the rounds they were losing either. Well, they are right back in the game, trailing by 1.
Yeah, it's also interesting to talk about with this FUT roster is like, there's been a lot of Turkish talent that I think has been a known quantity for a while. Like, I think people started to get excited about Ulf, obviously BBL, which were BBL Pacific at the time. Everybody was trying to pick up those players.
I don't know what they're doing.
But Baha and Crystalli were definitely not like near the top of the list. They weren't players that everybody was like, oh, this guy's going to be in tier 1, definitely. But maybe early signs, but we've definitely seen some good moments from them already. The people probably coming in with quite a lot of pressure, a lot to prove early. Zeus, we're seeing quite a lot of that as well. Failed saturates that end up almost hitting the person themselves, and guess what? It's looking like an A hit again.
Seems like there's definitely a favorite. That's a very deep orbital strike going to be put into play. The site will be claimed, but they're looking for a little bit more. Mates inside the smoke, and it will be Zeus that comes under pressure if they decide to flash out. There's the pop, but they haven't caught Zeus. He's good to fire from the side and take a double. A leg up for FUT as they look to reclaim the site, and Mates, they step forward, taking an even more aggressive stance. Smoke up top gives Bippo the cover. He's on the corner.
This is how it ends.
And he'll be taken out of it by Zeus. It's just running through this side, and ace found by Zeus puts FUT back to level territory. A 4-4 scoreline, and there's not much more to talk about in that round than the waylay on the defensive side. Unbelievable scene.
This is kind of the guy that we expected. Like when he first came into the team, he was just nuts. Like you could see why FUT had built the roster around him. Last year, I do feel like parts of that went missing. Cena being in the roster, more utility was put into that sort of like controller operator player. But now seeing this guy just be able to take over. He's got his assistant coach very excited, that's for sure. 11-6 on the board. A fourth successive retake in a row on the A site. Do we now see Mates go B?
Nonsense, Tom.
Well, the
fake B go A.
The spike is there.
Fake B go away, Tom. That's what it's all about.
Okay.
Give a ball control.
They're rusing the map as well.
Of course. They're playing us just in case their opponents have extra.
Well, there's 3 people on B. So I think FUT have maybe gone, I have a feeling eventually they're going to have to try something else. Not much mid control as well. Like we saw the lurk in those early rounds, but it's very, very direct.
Yeah, the cam is there to cover that mid walk through as well as give it a bit more passive info. On site now, Yedege found one in the cage, but doesn't manage to get the kill with Martin flying under the radar down below. Good flash. It's caught Cristalli, and he'll easily be taken out from afar. Glyph helping out in that one. As Mates find a flawless execute over this site. A bit of damage from shock darts is
all of damage
that they have to report back about. And the retake for FUT with an operator and Mr. Fallen standing by his side. They might just go for, look how far away Zeus is. I think they're going to go for the save at this point. Mr. Fallen toying around with the idea of finding a kill or finding a fight, but not much is going to come from this.
Yeah, I don't think you'd throw an operator into a retake in a 2v5. That would be huge economic waste. Although I'll be honest, I kind of agree with what he said last year. It's like, why would I go for an operator when I can just headshot people with a rifle? We just saw him ace, and then he's gone, right, I'm back on the ops. Like, no, just stick on the rifle. This round was obviously a little bit different. Wasn't anywhere near the action, and I think there was, again, just a small mistake or two. I think Martin being able to fly under the radar was enough to open up on the Cypher. And even though they had 2 other players there, you wouldn't have known. They were gone in a flash, and that's always the terrifying thing with this composition is that 1-2 punch of Yoru Wele. You think one is gone, well the other might still be there.
Yeah, it's just about the options that it gives you in terms of taking those fight, the Velvet over Iron, that hidden strength. Your opponents never really know what they're up against. But it is a sign of the times, I suppose, like you're saying, seeing Zeus, a man like Zeus of all people, picking up the operator this consistently, going back to it at first opportunity. It's the era that we're in now that you've got less utility to clear those angles. He wants to be the guy that's making you nervous to peek that angle without utility, making it costly for you to claim any map control. Problem is, so far, yeah, he's been much more terrifying with the rifle in hand.
Yeah.
Because he just kills it.
It's not a bad problem to have. No, it's like, oh yeah, someone might have to give him a rifle every once in a while, but if he's going to win you around, that's okay. Still, Mates sit in the lead. Of course, with this specific composition, a lot of the time you do see the success on the attack.
I love this. Caught by the drone outside A, Sova starts running back. They wait outside B as well, letting the drone go all the way up to here. Of course, if you're FUT, you think that there's no one here, but luckily, he hasn't walked all the way into the trap there. That could have been the very end of Cristalli, but
it was the shots. Baja fired a couple, didn't connect, and that's enough for him to go, I think they might be waiting here. this is a lot slower. Like, mates have just been blitzing into sites all the way through this half, down to the 30-second marker. It feels a little bit more indecisive. Sending a bit of util, holding players into that B site. They're going to then try and fake into A. There's only going to be one man there. But that one man has been enough. No! Just pulls out his knife. The timing couldn't be any better. Yetashay's still going to win versus Bippo. And it is going to be more of a retake scenario once again. But for FUT, they don't mind that.
It's been looking good, but the problem is usually they've had players to contain that aggression in towards the spawn. Think about Zeus hiding in the close right corner if Glyph was to round into spawn. Now, this time they don't have that, and so it's going to take a little bit more time in going for the re-clears, and there's a risk that they're set up a little bit more advanced than you're ready for. Luckily, though, mates are just sitting on the site. They're going to be vulnerable to a burst of util coming through, but there's nothing left to work with, so they got to just run it down, run into the fights, and, well, mates very quick to pounce on the back of that, leaving Mr. Fallen alone. And yeah, the retake's certainly not looking so easy without an ace on a rifle running it back through.
Yeah, it does turn out when Zeus is dead, things become a little bit more difficult, but for now at least, that will be the lead extended just a little bit for mates. As said, I do think that with this composition, normally the expectation is to pull out those attack side rounds. The double dive can be terrifying, but also a little bit more predictable when you're on the defense and you almost have to be that little bit more aggressive. For FUT though, they've decided after the streak ended, they want to take themselves a pause, try and have an opportunity to level things up at the half, and with their economy in bits, this kind of does feel like a 2-for-1 round. If they're not able to take this one over the line, I think mates will likely get an 8-4 half.
I think even if the money was there, I start to question now if we would see Zeus just stick on that rifle. I mean, he just got wide swung, tapped out of it towards that A side. And I think the idea from mates in that round was brilliant. From the very get-go, I believe they wanted that to be an A finish. But they ran so much time down. They waited out the utility to try to punish the B aggro. It came in. They didn't punish it. It was a little bit of a fumble. But they waited so long then that B hit in. It fully convinces their opponents that that's the play, leaving just the op on the A site, and when that op misses their shot as well, the round's already yours, the majority of the time at least. It works wonderfully here, and again, I look back at Zeus and think he had a rifle in his hand. I think that's a very different fight that he looks for, maybe a different result for their squad. Luckily, this time he will have a rifle. No option for the op, the credits running down low. But what you have to remember for mates as well is this could have been an incredibly convincing start, but that little bump in the road from FUT has already given their opponents a lifeline. They could very well come back to 6-6 at the half. Now that rifle's back out, let's see. Op in hand for Bippo.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Almost a counter to the counter. They're expecting to see aggression. They're going to pull the operator in. I'm sure that was something brought through by the coaching staff. I've heard a lot of good things about Kundi being from that same Mouse roster, and Paco as well from the KC Academy. It's a solid coaching staff coming in for mates. Maybe one that, again, might not be the most well-known, but if you keep an eye on the Tier 2, they're definitely in the mix.
Here.
For now, though,
time to jump.
It does look like we're going back to the old faithful. That A-side pressure, a small lurk in play, but the dive through once more.
K-Crash not taken. It's the A-side.
Wow, they're rotating off.
Yeah, but look at Mini. He's wrapped up through middle, got in this position, but they're ready for it. They know something isn't right with this. I mean, for Mini, when does he go? What's his timing?
I think he's just waiting for them to come through the door.
Yeah, for the rotation. Once that B side is hit, once a bit of noise is made, but you've still got one waiting outside A. Spike coming back in that direction. Is this going to be another B fake into A hit?
Yeah, it is.
It worked before, but FUT still have 3 players here this time.
I don't think they'd expect anybody to be this deep. Now, will this start the rotation? You can hear Mini's just waiting. He's hoping that he gets steps to give away the game. Instead, it hasn't been the case, but there's the timing. Strikes perfectly, takes down one, and sure, on the other side of the map, they managed to win a fight, but that spike will go down with seconds to spare. A 2v3 retake and economy on the line. Decisions need to be made for FUT, and they have no idea that Martin is still just waiting. In fact, he expects both players in their positions. It is a complicated round for mates, but honestly, perfectly executed again.
But again, yeah, that's 2 rounds in a row where I feel like they've come in with a pretty complex game plan that has a lot of ways that it can go wrong. But every player knows their role perfectly. They're moving, they're not overextending. I think the biggest risk taken here, aside from maybe the... Goodness gracious. aside from maybe the mid walk by Mini, which, you know, cloak and dagger on that, but was Martine at the very end when the round's already there. Like, that's it. Very, very nicely done. And for FUT, it's got to be frustrating because this is a team that we know when you make mistakes and you come swinging at them, looking for that early knockout, they're going to hit right back.
Yeah.
But here, they're not being given the chance.
This is looking less like some individual stars looking to try and make plays, players coming up from the tier 2 trying to make a name, and much more like a team, which, considering they've been together for such a short amount of time, very impressive thus far. Again, credit to the coaching staff, but also to Starzo taking up that leadership role. This has to have a lot of individual presence, but also a mastermind behind it. Again, patient stuff, but the thing is, they can now just bait rotations. Like, FUT aren't going to overcommit here because they've been bitten so many times. The drone, well, that's going to give the game away. It is only a trade, though, and actually this time Zeus catches not only one, but also the spike.
That's certainly going to be a problem. Man advantage for the defense. They haven't wrapped through mid, playing it super cautious and waiting for the Cosmic Divide to come in, but Mini stepped ahead of it, able to catch Mr. Fallen over towards the B site. This is the problem. Yedajay. He's got to wait for some backup to break through that Cosmic Divide.
Ready.
With Orb, though, yeah, now they don't have to take that big risk of walking through the wall blind. They can take the spike, but with no gate crash to go back, they've got to plant on this B site.
Yeah, they've realized they don't have time for it. The idea was nice, but unfortunately, with 15 seconds left, Mini's got to have to go through this smoke, and yeah, it's not bad, but he's got to try and kill everybody now, and there just isn't enough time. Baha will be there to close, and a decent resurgence from the initial start, but Mate's still going at the half.
Mate's certainly looking solid in a lot of these rounds, and we've seen them bring this to a level of strategic depth on that attack side that, you know, I'm used to seeing Mini call some great rounds, but with him probably coming in on some secondary calls with Starzo, you can see that there's a lot of depth to this roster. So much more to be seen after the break.
And then Philly.
Well, a good debut, I think, for both rosters down there. We've seen FUT have to do some adjusting on the fly up against what Nates were throwing out there, which seemed to be some cerebral gameplay to kick off that first half. Now they're going to move to the defense, but a man who very much did stand out in that first half for us was Cliff. He had a lot of big rounds. Time to learn a bit more about him.
Yeah, I just immediately look at he has a tattoo of his cat, so I feel like we need to get that on the broadcast ASAP. Hopefully it's in a place that we can show.
Yes, well, one has to hope. If not, I'm sure he has concept art that he can share the inspiration. 5-7 is the scoreline for FUT, an attempt to climb back into this neck and neck if they can take the pistol and follow up. For Mates, though, they fumbled their chance to run away with a big lead in that first half with 2 mistakes that gave FUT that, well, foot in the door.
Yeah, it's not a bad sign though. Like the fact that it did feel like they were in control for the majority, and that it took some individual brilliance to really bring things back for such a new roster without that same sort of core as the other side. Pistol round can make all the difference. It could see them further away, but FUT have already managed to get in there. Saying that though, Zeus has been caught. An early advantage for Mates.
Mates have their target here. They know that The majority of the players are on the site, but Yedijay's isolated. They need to deal with him up top as the drop comes in. Mr. Fallen able to deal the damage! It's a triple for the leader! A headshot on the glyph, finishing him off! And the ace for Mr. Fallen! Almost as impressive as the one he put up last year, and you know what? He's got plenty of time to build on that. What a start to his year.
He always takes the guns that I believe are like, oh, that gun's okay, or that gun's bad, and then just aces with it. Like, especially from the fact that, like, half of those he did with just one clip of the gun. That was so unbelievably clean. Whoa. What's that? They've got 6 rounds and 2 aces. FUT are going to be breaking some records this year, I fear.
Yeah, unlucky, Zeus. I mean, it was a really nice ace earlier, but Mr. Fallen's winning the best ace of the day. It's a new challenge we're going to be running for FUT. A 6-7 scoreline, Tom. You'll love to see it. Mates will not be looking to make this a long round, though.
Last player
Yeah, no chance for an ace. Well, I guess technically the ground got an ace in this round, but an in-zone flawless. Everybody's favorite when people just jump straight off the map. And that will level things up. And as I said, I'm now intrigued how we're going to see this defensive side composition work. Because, of course, you can have that sort of like aggro and then fall away. But that's the expected way to play this defensive side. It's something FUT can wait for. As you said, if you're pushing into angles with FUT waiting, that's where you expect them to win the fight. So I want to see what mates have got. Is it going to be down to more retake style play in order to get a lot of that utility put into place? They have a lot of smokes to sort of section off angles. They're going to be playing with delay because of that.
Revealing area.
As that double controller could add a bit of a spanner in the works. And no surprise to see Mini playing over towards the A side. It definitely feels like where he's going to have the most impact.
Deploying drone.
Unlucky. Well, we started this out by talking about FUT's desire to equalize things. They've managed to do that in style. But now, to push ahead of their opponents, it's a big round. A lot of weaker weapons. You've got the Bulldogs, you've got the Spectre, and Mates are holding it down with rifles in hand. Good trade of damage for Mr. Fallen. Again, he's a bit of a pest with the pistols so far. But it will be this fight on the A side that decides it all. If Baja goes too early and loses, then they are really back up against the wall for the fight to come. But if he wins it, that side's open. And he's going to have some teammates to swing with him. Mini, the man who has to hold his ground.
The clock getting relatively low, but
30 seconds
as you sort of pointed out, there isn't a whole lot on this A side of the map. The late smoke, though, is going to make things very awkward. It's something that they have to go through. And in fact, Mini's just now starting to spam utilities, thinking, well, you know what? There's only 15 seconds left on the clock. If they're going to move, I want them to have the most awkward time possible. 10 seconds as they now run in towards the blender. And, well, it's safe to say FUT were not expecting that much utility that late in the round. And Mini, he was the only man on that site for quite a time. He's still there at the end.
Yeah, well, patience certainly paid off there. Holding the angle for the majority of the round, just popping a smoke or two. That's all he got to do. And finally, push came to shove, and well, he has shoved Mates right back into the lead. 8-7 scoreline, but this is where the buy comes back on the other side. For FUT, though, I don't think that came down to weaponry. You know, they had 10 seconds to run through smokes to take fights. Give a man whatever weapon he wants in that moment. I think we're going to favor Mini in those battles. See if they can make it work, though, with rifles in hand, with a Hunter's Fury to start him with an early fight. Looked for by Bippo. He gets one and gets out, but Glyph not so lucky, and Martine's in the open. Plenty of guns to give him a safe avenue back out of the site. Look at the creep up by Yedijay, though, wasting no time in these moments.
Oh, he's going to get caught
in one place, and they look to exploit the weakness of another, but smoke and mirrors, Mates changing their front lines as the round goes on, as the seconds pass, and a 4v3 as a result.
Nowhere to run!
Well, there is that Hunter's Fury, but there's not that many people to fight alongside it anymore. Mr. Fallen almost has to try and just go for damage, and a minute left on the clock. Martine is supported by Bippo, although he will get an isolated fight. Martine doesn't give the game away, and at this point, Mr. Fallen is almost completely boxed in. You can see Mini just waiting on the angle. It is a 1v1, but realistically, to pre-aim this angle it's never going to happen. It's such an obscure spot for somebody to stand in. Mates, again, they will find the conversion, extend that lead a little further, and this is where things might now start to get a little bit more difficult for FUT.
Didn't need the slow-mo there, did we? Yeah, but really nice work. You know, the initial fight, it ends up as a one-to-one trade. Not that good for the defense. But the fact that they're then able to reset, they're able to catch Yedige walking through mid, the upper hand's already claimed at that point. FUT are left without any more threads to pull on. As it is their plan that unravels, and Gentlemates find that 2-round lead. Push FUT onto an eco. The chance for double digits and to set themselves up on the home stretch. Very much within their grasp now. I think this is one of those rounds where they're doing exactly the right thing. Look at how passive Gentlemates are being across the board. I mean, this is players set up. I mean, yes, a little aggressive from Martin. He had a gate crash up until seconds ago. But for the majority here, it is just spot info, maybe get a shot or two off, and get out of there. Don't give them the chance to overwhelm you, to rush you down with the pistols, because you know, of all teams, FUT are the ones you got to be careful of when it comes to that department.
Yeah, I feel like they need to almost start pressuring this A site a little bit earlier, because when you have these smokes available just to delay, you're going to have to try and just dive through everything, and that's where Martin's just waiting on the other side. A solo play from Zeus that didn't have a whole lot of support, but even if it did, just look how many players are waiting. It's a triangular crossfire that is running through a smoke. I'd be shocked if anybody on the other side was caught.
Well, you know, they've tried that mid-aggression a couple of times. Yeah, but this time it's a little more than usual.
15 seconds.
Yedige's behind them, but it's being watched. Mini's got his number, a clean kill, and again, that's it. You hope that Yedige finds that angle behind, and when he doesn't, what do you do? Nothing left in the playbook but to fall at Mini's hands. A 4K orbital strike online, in-zone flawless, money-maker round for Gentlemates. And now they're on the home stretch. Everything pointing towards Gentlemates taking FUT's map pick.
This is the problem, when you're not able to, well, when you're not disrespecting the utility that Mini has. He is just holding these folks until the very last second. Like, he's throwing them down with like 20 left on the board, and as said, then you're trying to run through smokes to kill him, and that's where he just has insane individual ability. Of course, 17 and 9 at the moment. And someone that even last year, when talking about him picking up that IGL role, he still shone individually, but it seems like he's having an even better time here today over on those smokes.
Well, this is it, man. I think Mini in general, like, you think about how many players, we talked about it before, but you go back to like God B, the guy who, he leads the team, he looks okay, and when he's in a clutch,
we really are going back.
He's godlike. Someone like Mini, he very much gives me that vibe, because this guy was putting up numbers when it came to leading the team, and now he's unleashed. He's got much less pressure on his shoulders, and it's his chance to shine as an individual. And so far, here today, he has been shining. Hell, he was shining when he was IGL, and so you can only imagine how much brighter it can get.
Yeah, it is scary, because I do think that, I don't want to say that he was the problem when it came to the leadership, but it definitely seemed like there was a big factor of crumbling. And so now having someone like Starzo, who, again, strategically, where the jury's still out, but even just in terms of a confidence aspect, someone who's going to hype up the team, someone who's going to be an emotional leader, he is all of those things and more. And then it unleashes Mini just to be that cracked aimer again. Well, you're witnessing it. Top of the board. I think he's had 7 kills in the last 2 rounds, just trying to hold on to that A site. And, well, as of right now, it doesn't seem like FUT have an answer to a Brimstone on A, which, again, it's not something I thought I'd be saying at the beginning of the day. Look how aggro they are.
The A side hasn't worked out for them, so FUT moved to B, which is now wide open. Mates have double pushed up in A main. They've got players watching mid from both the connector and deep into spawn. This is the whole team, essentially, on the A site with Glyph alone. He's going to be caught putting some of his util out. The smoke blooms, and so do the chances for the side of FUT as now a plant comes through. Everybody on Mates miles away.
Yeah.
So much space to clear, and a snake in the grass in the form of Baha.
Yeah, this seems like a massive misread, because originally I thought they were playing the retake, but evidently they weren't playing the retake because Glyph goes pushing in. That kill for free, though, is definitely going to help them out a little bit. Astra gone, some of the post plant gone. A lot of aggressive positions for them to fight in as well, and they're losing those battles. A surprise position from Yenajay, clearly not enough of a surprise. And Mini's just winning every single fight. Just let this man shoot, and he'll bring you home rounds. Screw being the IGL. This man's just leading in the fragging department.
Ooh, well, that one paid off, didn't it? Yeah.
They didn't even push him. He pushed every single one of those fights. That was an entry fragging the brimstone.
You know, I'm thinking Yenajay's got him on that second player that's lurking around mid.
They should have all had it.
He gets the orbital strike because he took Yenajay down. He's able to put that into play. And I thought already Mini has done enough to win this round. He's got 2 kills he shouldn't have. He's managed to make them think about their back. He's put orbital strike down to clear a ton of the map, to block vision, and then he kills the last 2 as well. Jesus, Mini, relax. Let them play a bit. 11-7, 21-9. And you know what? He might not be IGLing, but shit, he is leading right now.
Yeah.
God damn.
It really, you don't need to IGL, I guess. Not much to say when they push A, he kills them all. They push B, he kills them all. It's kind of, it's convenient.
You can't even say they're pushing into him. He pushed into them. He's just doing it all. He's too good, man.
Well, this time, it's Martin to kick off the fragging. An attempted sort of solo push down mid hasn't worked out. And while Bippo goes, you know what, see one, play one. He's not going to get the frag, but Baha now tagged desperately low and still has an awful lot of space. Like FUT
going out.
are beginning to look a little lost. And bear in mind, just to add insult to injury, this is their map choice as well.
One suppressed.
Oh, that's not quite landed where it was supposed to. And on the map, you might be able to tell, but you're not going to be 100% certain if it's got the info or not. Up goes Baha, taking advantage of that space that was left open, but now it's been given away. The shock dart's dangerous. Baha surviving and wrapping around as Mr. Fallen becomes the focal point. A shot landed on the side, and a plant could be found. Looks like they're going to try to commit it as Mr. Fallen covers from the side. The plant comes through, but it's 2 men. Their position's known. Their backs against the wall, and now just one who's standing soon. You'd imagine to be falling, and the shot from Mini to confirm yet another round for Gentlemates. Anything but gentle in their approach to this defensive side. 12 on the board, and plenty of chances to lock FUT out of their map pick.
Yeah, they're looking very, very comfortable. I think we saw some of those brilliant individual plays coming out from FUT, but when it comes to a squad as a unit,
one enemy.
Seems like mates are better, but also then there's one individual that is outshining everybody on the other side as well. So it seems like they've got them beat in every single department. An ultimate for Zeus. Maybe a chance to pick up the pace a little bit. Like, we've seen them walk up and get themselves at least into the site, but it's always been segmented. It's also had layered lurks that just haven't worked. Like, they've been caught every single time they've left something behind. I almost want FUT to just go back to the basics a little here, but where's this ult going?
There's deep B main push.
No, they're going for the same thing again. Something they attempted already, but it was just waiting for contact, and there wasn't any.
Barrel spotted. Players spotted. Info on 2. But there's 4 in this choke point. Unfortunately, what we're seeing from mates here, I mean, it's a bit of a head scratcher. 2 players waiting outside the B site like that. It looked like they'd caught FUT with their pants down, red-handed before the robbery, but now the B site's been left wide open, and you think, why is that? Well, look, it's nice to get aggressive with that waylay ult, but it's even nicer to play the retake and trap them all in there. Not only that, but
Uno reverse.
Avoid a waylay ult on the other side. Mates have played this again perfectly.
Spike
it depends. It depends how long.
Zeus isn't putting the ult through.
Yeah, it depends how long he holds it. Because the longer he holds it, the more dangerous it gets. Yeah, he was expecting them to be further in by now, and unfortunately he was wrong. Now comes that counter. Nice use. The tail. Oh, and in fact, Mini's been caught by it. That's the danger man, and all the rest pushing in will find nothing. An in-zone flawless. A return to form for FUT. And while the attempted retake not working out for mates, even still though, they now need to match the streak of the opposition.
Well, that round doesn't worry me in the slightest, honestly. Mates changed how they played it early on to avoid the util and ult dump on the site. They then play the retake, they dodge the first piece of utility, and it has to be a massive commitment coming in from FUT to get them that control, to get them that win. They use 3 ultimates, they're not going to have those for a while, and for Mates, they know when it comes to the round by round, they're the ones that are winning. They also kept their own convergence path, which gives them a leg up anyways in a battle they're already favored in. I think they've done well playing with the rounds that they've got, spending them like currency to trade out the ultis on the other side, and I think they got a good deal in that last round. 4 in a row needed! Ooh. Oh, it's messy! And that one's gonna haunt Yedege.
Yeah, that could have been an easy opener. Instead, they now find themselves 2 players down, Mates ready to close their opponent's map choice, and oh, Cristalli, he's found himself in an interesting position, but he's not really the guy you want to be making plays. He's got the spike. And Mr. Fallen is currently walking into the other side of the map, being set up to try and battle and brawl, maybe hoping to pull rotations. That's the goal. Can he make somebody move? But why would Mates gamble? There's literally not really any reason to, and while the second they tried to, Baha, I think, shoots just a little bit early. Now they have 3 players on the side of the map with the spike. Cristalli, he needs to find something here, and he might just get it. The timing is ideal, but he needs all of them to go down. Can he clear out Mini? That would be everything. He would take the side on his own. It has to be the ace, though, Mitch. His teammate has been lost, Mr. Fallen. And now one of the newbies, one of the rookies, is going to try and do absolutely everything, but he can't. A very nice try, but it's Mates that will take the first map.
Now, we talked a lot coming into this about identity, FUT searching for theirs over the last year or two, and for Gentlemates, reshaping this roster, even keeping their IGL, but changing the role, bringing in Starzo from that Tier 2. A man who's reached the highest of heights within the Tier 1 scene, way back our first Champs winner. And now, this new challenge, well, it didn't seem to be much of one as they take FUT's map pick and set themselves up for what could be a 2-0 in their first series this year. We'll be back to find out if that's the case after the break.
You shit! You're losing time! Hello! You shit! You shit! Come on! Come on! Mini, you're him! Come on! Oh, look at me!
Red Bull gives you wings.
Yeah. Let me get a punch. Let me get a punch. Let me feel the punch. Let me get a punch. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah. What a hoop, don't sleep, don't punch me. Don't keep getting me pissed before I make you plead. Pray for your rest in peace. It's the only piece that you need, even a punch. This is the purge. Everybody please your perk. Your perk, I'ma kick these people with my kitty pound. Play with the wrong gal pound. Put when they put get my pop on out. Pop on now, yeah, I'm a kite being my pound. Pack it out, back it out. กูสร้างมึงภาพลับ yo how about now bruh จบบ้านนี้ไม่ต้องรอถึงหูพวกกูจัดมึงจุกดังอ้าว Need the pepper, pick a pack of peppers. People like me pick a pack of breaths for a week per day per minute. Rapper like me ทำพวกมึง panic บอกกูเป็นผู้หญิงมีผลต่อ proof ไม่ควรได้ pride เข้าใจมึง lose อะไรไม่รู้พร้อมพวกขี้แพ้มาผ่านกูพูดไปก็ไร point เขาต่อยสักชุดดีกว่าว่าพวก What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah. What a hoop, don't sleep, don't punch me. All problems are proved in one punch. All battles are beat in one punch. Put you to sleep with this one punch. ไม่สะเทือนกูสักนิดกูขอสกิด one punch. You wait ที่กูโดนมามากกว่า one punch. วันนั้นที่กูช่วยกูสักคนมา one punch. One day, one life, one dream, one punch. If you have one shot, better have one punch. Eminem said, Millie Rabbit, and the road short. You just catfish. Kevin said, พ่อแม่คือความจริง
Abyss, what was the reason to put him on this agent? I mean, overall, Mini throughout whole his career was a flex player, so yeah, we just felt that that was a good choice to put on this map, and yeah, Mini can play everything, and yeah, the decision was simple, so yeah.
You can't doubt that, right? Mini can play everything and he can be good on everything. I'm just so happy that he's still got that form. He's not IGLing unleashed. What did you guys think of Gentlemate's performance? Because I got two people behind me that were hate watching the entire time.
Yeah, they were very loud about it. Yeah.
Can we show them?
Maybe they're in the global.
Professional hate watchers behind me. Sometimes today will be good. All good. Never mind. You guys are gonna have to just guess who it was.
Not hard though.
Yeah,
not hard to guess.
Yeah, I think people can imagine that. But to what you were saying, I think Mini demonstrated it last year, and I think he also proved it this year. The way that he is starting is amazing. Keeping that performance.
Ah, there he is. Almost. Almost. They don't want to show their faces, but they were professional Gentlemates hate watchers. Yeah. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, no, Mini's great. Gentlemates proved that they have been cooking something, which is very, very interesting to see. I think that for kickoff, you always need to bring in something new and something that is going to be a surprise to your opponents. At the beginning of the match, we saw how fast they were with the plants. As you can see here, 10 out of the 12 rounds that they played on the attack, they got the spike down. And that became one of the win conditions that they had until FUT finally started reading into that and started working the map a little bit more.
Yeah, especially in attack, it feels to me that May's composition was a bit of a paradox, like an interesting one, because at the same time you see how dynamic they could be with both duelists and also having like Astra fake stars and etc. to be able to rush. But at the same time, once they got the spike planted, everyone was just backing up, and we had Brim Molly, we had Shock Darts also lineups and the pool. So it was interesting, you know, to see that balance between aggression from the duelist and also the postman that was Minimatrix.
Were we a fan of Mippo?
Yes.
You like Mippo?
Yes, I was a fan.
Imagine letting Martine go. Oh, couldn't be me.
Yeah, it'd be a very sad day if you had Martine.
Dude, Casey hates us. Casey hates us.
You're taking your
I'm taking the brunt.
Don't put me in this.
I will say, to me, it wasn't only about that double duelist that I think was actually more of... I like the double effect that it had. On the defense, you know that both are capable of playing the operator or the outlaw, the sniper that is going to be so strong, is going to let you have that advanced position and just have it anywhere in the map. But also, in the attack, there was something very interesting that I wanted to show with one of the replays that I got from round 11. As I said, FUT was already getting back into the game and started reading into something that Mates did not have, and that was a Sentinel. If you look at the right, you see that Starkso has the operator, and just look at the positions that we see on the map with Mini just inserted already onto tower. This was trying to force FUT into making any kind of step, just doing some kind of action on the map for them to try and execute. And very, very easily with the Starkso recon, they just walk onto side and already have inserted a player. They had nothing to do with the extra aggression that you have on the duelist, but actually working the map. What we were lacking to see from the side of FUT is, as I'm saying, the control of the map. Just look at the positions they were forced to play in again and again, and how Mates took advantage of that.
You can't rely on just acing every round. You know, you can ace 2 of those rounds.
Too.
But you know, this is a bit worrying, I think, for FUT, because even the start that they had, they couldn't warm up into the game, and nothing was really working.
It is. Also, you know, individually, we know how talented the FUT players are and also are known, you know, for their skill and stuff. And I feel that apart from Yet2J, there's no one that really got the opportunity of shining, you know, because there was basically too many angles to hold, even given the fact that they had a Sentinel. As you said, it was really surprising, you know, that we're a bit over-panicking on the map in defense.
It's something that I think is also very important. I think that throughout the year we're going to see it a lot, but also especially for kickoff, having those set rounds that are so incredibly niche where you spot a weakness. This was not a direct call. It's like, oh, they're already making this adaptation. This is what we're going to do. This is how we're going to surprise them. And honestly, Mates had it.
Yeah, and I'm even more looking forward to their split now, you know, after seeing their Abyss.
Ready for more double duelist?
Yeah, and I do wonder how much, you know, we had this sort of off-season angle looming over us a little bit in the first match, but I do wonder how much of the off-season we read into and how much that helped him, you know, being able to play those tournaments and finding an identity for both sides.
Yeah, I'm also wondering, you know, on Split, whether we're going to see Mini again on the Viper duty, because that's what he used to be doing when he was, you know, the IGL last year. So I'm wondering if he's going to be also, you know, double duelist, double controller, or if we're going to see something more spicy.
We might get some answers on the side of FUT, because Gaius answered this question a little bit earlier. Let's hear even from him in the coach confession.
We saw you play Split in the off-season. How different will you Split be today?
You want me to talk?
Yeah.
Pretty different. We have some new stuff. I would say anyone looking at our old VODs is not going to get anything. I'm feeling very confident in our split, so let's see how it goes.
Yeah, I'm feeling good.
Yeah, of course.
I love that. I love that. I love that he's willing to share that, like, they learned something in the off-season and they've created new things, and all of the VOD reviewing is going to be redundant.
Yeah. I've heard this before, and especially from FUT, knowing that historically they've been a team to change compositions a lot and not be scared to do so. That doesn't mean I'm not looking forward to Split. I always enjoy, and I feel like in EMEA we always get good splits. I want to see if it's going to be a surprise, especially for the side of Mates. Many times we speak about teams and how drilled they are when they start playing their game. I feel like for Mates it's working today.
Yeah, and I mean, confidence is the key, right? But the way you're starting maps is also an important key. And it's for sure that on Abyss, FUT failed, you know, to have the start that they were aiming at. So on Split, I think 4-0 lead for Gentlemates is going to be hard to catch up.
To be fair, it is Gentlemates. So like,
Don't
is a 4-0 lead even?
Oh,
May, they could give a 12-0 lead.
Old Mates.
A 12-0 lead.
Old Mates. Okay,
Yeah.
would you say that what happened last year was Mini's fault?
Absolutely not.
Then
it's like everyone else
not the
but
same
Mini.
team. Then nothing else is the same.
Yeah. Actually, I'm with it. You know, we got to turn a new page. We got to turn a new page here. But for FUT, though, they don't want to carry on the form they had last year either. You know, we want to see them make a global event. We want to see them look competitive in EMEA. Because this team, they've been here since the beginning, even pre-partnership, and they never won anything. They've literally never won anything. I want them to start at least winning a map here against Gentlemates, because they're going to face way stronger teams on paper, in theory.
I think that, Lou, something that you were mentioning, confidence is very important. And to me, individually, they're not lacking it. Otherwise, you would not be able to ace in a couple of rounds. They do have the trust in themselves. I feel it's a little bit more of the process. If they are to lose today, things are going to get complicated for them.
Let's go! I am so hyped. I'm not going to lie. I've been praying on my knees to see Yesterday on something like this. This is great.
Yeah, for Mates, yeah, we kind of can't expect all of this. Double duelist, double controller, yes, very on brand, but I'm super with you. Especially when you want someone to lift up the game, to lift up the spirit. It's going to be Jet2J. Let's hope he can do it on the Waylay.
And bring up some spice also. I was going to ask you a question, but I think it's a rhetorical one. Like, are we more on the Waylay or on the Yoru side? But I think you ladies already answered.
Oh, I hope he opts.
I hope he opts a lot.
Oh, I hope he opts.
I hope he makes no sense. No, I hope he outlaws.
Oh, yes,
he will, for sure.
Or maybe even like a Bucky or something, you know, maybe something like that. I hope he also has the tech.
No, I need Mr. Fallen with the Bucky too.
Yes. But to be fair, the Waylay tech, you know, it's a good map for her. I want him to be able to take ramps with ease. I want the util to be on point, to be supported. This is a good change, I think.
Speaking about utility, I think that Castrolic was doing actually a good job, especially when things started to get difficult and they needed to find answers to what Gentlemates was doing. He was pretty proactive in that, so I want to keep seeing that in that map.
I mean, Bambino was right. I don't think any of us could have guessed that Jet2J was going to play Waylay. Mitch and Tom, what do you make of this?
Well, Tom, you seemed ecstatic. I think you've been asking Bambino for this for a while, right? So how do you feel now, getting your cake and getting to take a little bite?
I think what I said to him specifically is I never want to see that again. So it's going to be interesting. Like, you've taken, in my opinion, one of the best Sentinels in the region and kind of done what I will call the Nats, which is just like, oh, he's insane, let's stick him on the duel list. It's not something I particularly wanted to see. I guess it's just for lack of other players able to do that. Like, you want to play double dive, you don't really have, well, I guess a CNET anymore, and so you're going to throw in someone who has crazy aim and crazy mechanics that should be able to do it. I'll be honest, I would prefer not to, but I guess if you're not running the Sentinel, it kind of makes sense. Like, you're going to move away from that. I think Baha will be capable of playing the Viper. Maybe he wouldn't have been able to do it on the other side. And of course, for a raise Yoru with Martin and Bippo, excited for that.
Oh, flash already out as an immediate push from Mates.
There you
Gives
go.
them back control of bottom ramp. Bippo, good to get a 3 pieces now. Crystalli will be left all alone. A 1 versus 2. He needed to win this. The last map to keep them alive had to be an ace. A little bit of an easier task this time on the pistols. Both opponents, no shields. A shot to the head, gonna be enough. This close. He's managed to slip behind that box, dodging the timings for now. Wherever he goes, it's just one player. The thing is, you don't want them to crunch you afterwards if they're able to group up, but with no information, Crystalli doesn't know where to go, where to take this fight. 50 seconds, he's got plenty of time.
He was hoping someone would give the game away, and unfortunately he's the one to do just that. Will be Mates to convert themselves another pistol round, and yeah, this is sort of the terrifying prospect with the Bippo Martin. Like, you'd have those sort of supportive flashes that set up. There was a seize in the mix as well, which was just perfect. Left the players absolutely screwed. And although it was a quieter individual game from Bippo in the last one, you also have to bear in mind his role was to dive into the site head first, find information, and try and fly back without being shot in the face. So this time, with a bit more supportive util, I'm excited to see what he's going to do, and yeah, I think Martin has some of the best Yoru utility, if not the best, in our region. He's fantastic at it.
Yeah, I mean, I won't measure him by flashing through a smoke. I think most people can do that relatively efficiently, but great flash nonetheless.
He didn't blind his teammate.
Yeah. There's going to be so much more behind that as well.
Oh, hello.
Going down, and Martin forced off the angle. They're going to be retrieved on top ramp if they can get past Starzo. It's already making it very difficult indeed. That seems buying a little bit more time. The problem, if Mr. Fallen can manage to catch them off guard, a kill on this side, a weapon retrieved. It's a spanner in the works. And now the spike can go all the way back to B. That is huge from Mr. Fallen.
Spams. Bear in mind, Mini was one without a gun. Only a pistol in this round, so although the shields make it a little bit more uneven, I like this. He's just waiting next to the TP in case somebody attempts to take it. A little bit risky, putting out that smoke, but maybe trying to bait the fact that he hasn't already got this far, and it doesn't work. Starzo a 3rd kill already with the Spectre. Mini perfectly placed. A warning shot fired, but Baha
30 seconds
not
left.
quick enough to heed that warning. And while Crystalli, this one's about as hard as the last one. You got yourself a 1v3. You've only got a classic. And not this time, unfortunately.
Yeah, another big multi-kill. Starzo the one to find that. And for Mates, this was a very big multi-kill from Starzo. That could have been 2 players up top ramp, weapon retrieved, man advantage, and a lot of map control going their way. And with just a few seconds later, that pick coming in towards the B site, that could have been the end of the round. Starzo has bailed them out of a bad situation. And yes, they had some weaknesses going into that, but coming out of the round, they've still got their 3 Bulldogs to work with. I mean, altogether, a remarkable recovery on what could have been a massive early stumble for Gentlemates.
Well, yeah, that's sort of the fun thing with Starzo. Obviously, I think, like, if we hadn't seen Ascension, we would have had a lot more questions about his sort of individual level. He was, even though they didn't win many games, even though he was playing with, like, a weird quasi-mix roster because they weren't allowed to bring half the team at Ascension, he was the top-rated player in the whole event. And that's including all the Turkish players, by the way, the ones that won. So it's definitely showing that that level is there. And I think there's already been some pretty important high-impact kills from him throughout this series so far.
He was also, like, when you're leading and you're as ill as he was at some points, like, it's not easy to do, man. Like, that brain fog really starts to kick in. Your energy goes down much quicker in the day. And I think for him to put up that kind of performance with all those things considered is remarkable. And I mean, it's no surprise that he ends up picked up by a roster in the VCT. And I think for Mates in particular, like I said at the start of this series, I really feel like it's a team that could be that dark horse because they've got that perfect blend of experience and the fire of youth of these players who've been battling for years and years now to make it to this level. And it's their chance to debut alongside minds like himself and Mini. Duelists like Martin. That's not gone the way that they wanted it to, but hey, no punish.
Yeah, the spike's going to be crossing over. It seems like almost more than happy to play the retake for the defensive side. Smoke's going back up. Yedajay in the corner. It's a little bit of a gamble with how some of the weapons could just look to overwhelm. They've got that late lurk attempting to come through in the form of Baha.
Oh, the decoy's drawn the eye for that first fight. But it is Baha that can pull them back out of this. Mates rushing in, numbers by their side, but time, unbeknownst to them, is against them. The wrap finally cut down as the clock keeps on ticking. It is Baha inside of main, a 1v1, the defuse underway, now to half, but he'll land the shot just in time for FUT. A much needed round on the board early on, but it comes with a struggle.
Yeah, I was a little bit nervous because it seemed like he switched his plan halfway through. Yeah. I was going up to wrap around behind them, then started sprinting back. I think just realizing where the plant spot actually was. And once they were all into the site, his flank didn't hold anywhere near as much value from the heavens. Definitely still came close, and especially with a bonus round in play from the side of Gentlemates, it's not as damning as you might think. In fact, Martin already investing into the sniper, looking to try and fight some light shields. There is only one player with light shields though, so it's not going to be insta-kill, but still will be a lot of damage.
Yeah, especially with things like the grenade you've got to work with. It can be useful, but with Yedege already up in their face, they weren't ready for that kind of aggression to come out. Yedege's second is going to be found, and the pressure now sitting on the shoulders of those side players as Mini steps into elbow, helping out that side hold, giving Starzo a man by his side, but leaving Glyph alone, perhaps the one to be isolated. As you can see, FUT looking deep into the spawn, looking for a battle on screens, maybe not even expecting a player to be this late to the party. Glyph hasn't seen him, but it doesn't look like he's been seen, and in fact, it's the perfect position! Oh no! Baz gotten away with a freebie, 50 seconds, spike down, and this round now looking doable.
This leaves a lot more issues in terms of angles, and there's been a few whiffs here and there, but a man who's not been whiffing all the way through the series is left up to Mini. He didn't win the last 1v1, but he will win this one. Lightning doesn't strike twice with the Baha versus Mini fight. It's 1 apiece, but it's 3-1 for Mates.
You can see he was calm and collected in that fight, and often when you're in that 1v2, that 1v1, the nerves get to you, Tom. When you're up against an opponent you think might have the upper hand on you, but well, we heard after the last map what Mini thinks of his opponent, so he felt like he was fully in control, no doubt.
Yeah. Say it once, okay. Say it twice. Well, you really believe it. The third time I was like, okay, well, you're pushing your luck. But then again, we played all of them, so that's fine.
We did, back to back.
Here we go, Yetege with the Bucky. It's not Mr. Fallen, so I'm not believing in an ace. Can he get one? No, his teammate died.
Yeah, they've shot him through the refract. Unlucky for FUT.
Here we go.
This is the chance to outband it.
First bandit ace.
No better man for the job, but unfortunately, Mr. Fallen is not going to be getting too much done as he has fallen inside the vents. And FUT, 3 versus 5, a Bookie, a Sheriff, and a Classic. A ragtag bunch, that's for certain.
Sounds like the start of a bad joke.
It does. Yeah, and they are about to walk straight into heaven where there's 2 players waiting, rifles in hand. Good stun. Either a bit of space, but it's the judge. On the other side causing problems, hold on. Yedege, a little bit more. He's already got one with the Bucky.
No charges.
There's no way he uses his ult at this stage of the game, but damage is what they're looking for, and the timing couldn't have been worse.
Down B.
It's a little bit unlucky. Yedege will try as he might, but he is completely surrounded at this point. Okay, there's one. There's a second as well. Looking for a little more. It got dangerous. As I said, he's definitely got the mechanics to back up the choice, but we're yet to see too much from it so far. It's still 4-1, but a little bit of extra damage at least. That's been the thing. Like, Mates have been winning a lot of the rounds, even in the last map as well, but not a lot of them have been clean. They've been taking casualties as they go. The economy definitely not built to any point that's dangerous just yet.
That was you see that hair flick?
Yeah.
Ah, do it, Tom. Go on. Yes! Oh, he killed it. He killed it as well.
It being the hair.
Every single one in his head. 4-1.
Oh,
deep push from Bippo, and the showstopper lands, finds its mark on Mr. Fallen. And that early fight, well, they look to punish it on the attack side, but Mates had already given up the space. They are safely back, pushing down through mid as well. Starzo's looking for a fight, and he's caught Baha. That's a massive duel for the side of Gentlemates, who seem to keep on compiling those advantages. One after another, finding its way into their hands, with Yedege, the man who had all eyes on him to start this out. Well, he has got another big task. He missed the ace in the previous round. Well, this will be a 4K and not quite as impressive, but
he's got to get there first.
See if he can get it done.
Yeah, spike down, not going to help. Mid being watched as well, so there's not really any chance for a flank. And they are just jump spotting. You can see how safe, how drilled mates are looking to play this, and even going to add in a third man to the pile.
I have the
spike.
spike.
Oh dear, not going to get away with that one. And well, another for mates. I'm loving their defensive setups. I think, firstly, the utility that's coming out from Starzo, I think it's been perfect every single time. Like, someone's getting revealed. I think half the team was revealed in that one. But also then, like, look, immediately, straight through, obliterated. And then you have that combo of the two players in the form of Martin and Bipper. And I think that's going to be a duo that we sort of thoroughly enjoy throughout this year, as they just have so much flair. But it's just irritating. Like, you can see FUT every single time they're being caught off guard and having to try and react. Like, using an ultimate just to react. The second they do that, a smoke's up. And then you have to gamble. Do we run through a smoke without the knowledge? And it's just not worth it in the end.
Yeah, and I think this is the thing, you know, going back to the previous map, the 13-8, you have 2 aces for FUT in there that you can already, and one of them led to another round afterwards, so we can almost take 3 off for that. And then you think back to how many of the rounds that they ended up finding the success in. Was it an individual stepping up? Then you look at mates in the rounds they won, and how many of mates' round wins felt like it was a niche play like that? Because a majority felt like really well-drilled Valorant being played. Complex ideas where one player losing sight of what the game plan is, losing sight of the timings of the round, will see the whole round unravel. And yet they played that playbook, that difficult to manage playbook. The one we've seen many teams come in and try, but they fail. They look silly doing it in the first couple weeks. It takes time. Well, they've come in on week 1, and they have been so far one of my favorite teams to watch. I'm thinking about the end of last year.
This is game
otherwise
number 2.
It will be out of 4. But I'm even thinking about the end of last year, and I think in terms of the quality of Valorant being played.
This is my favorite game to watch of the second half of the day.
But the quality of the game being played by mates overall, all jokes aside, is very enjoyable to watch. And if this is what you're coming into week 1 with, I am ecstatic for the possibilities for Gentlemen Mates this year.
Yeah, I think again, Paco and Kundi clearly doing a good job.
Okay.
Yeah, we're not going to see 11. He is going to escape. Oh. It's only pistols this time, and a Bucky.
11, I didn't even see 10.
Nice. Now who's the lunatic?
Toxins going up.
I thought that's how his name was. I'm sorry.
This is going to be a difficult one. Again, you've got that sniper in play just to go up against the light or no shields. There's some ultimates for FUT. If they do manage to get into the late round, the Viper's Pit would be nice, the Showstopper. But it's getting to a point where that's worth using. And as of right now, mates are giving them nothing. We're getting to the 30-second mark, and this will be the first point of contact. And as you can see, it's just going to be the escape Showstopper actually being utilized. It's been popped. They've thrown it. And they've got a clear Starzo on the side. Do they expect him to be? And they do. Nice work from Yedege. The shot gives them the sight. And I wonder if they now, there's the Viper's Pit.
Spike planted.
You have to in this scenario, and now that's useless having an outlaw on the retake. These players going to be hiding inside that Toxin. Nice shot by Zeus as well. Jeez, how is this the round that they come in not just winning, but dominating in flawless fashion? That is unbelievable. A Thrifty. The Zen Zone gets robbed of their flawless. The mates get robbed of their round. That is a remarkable display. And I think even putting that Showstopper in, Tom, I'm going to be honest, I was calling him an idiot. I thought that was a crazy commitment for a round like this. But Showstopper to get space, to get boots on the ground, and if you get down there and you've got a pit to work with, it's risky. It's a big amount of econ to put into it. But when it works out, you're right back in the game. Yes, the Arc Raiders emote, I like it.
No, I think it was once they spotted Bippo, that was the moment. The only danger was really if they cleared out Starzo from the site. If he again got a multi-frag, he could have ruined it. But I think FUT have been in sort of desperate need of a bit of wind in the sails, something to get them going. So That's a huge round to win, and just look at the economy damage it's done. As said, mates, although they're winning rounds, a lot of them haven't been particularly clean. They're always taking casualties, and because of that, they're not able to invest too much into this one. Losing that mid-fight leaves 2 standing. But the 2 looking like they might be in the right place at the right time. Again, if they can make this one costly. Mr. Farlin, though. Oh, I think he's been seen. Yeah, a bit of a mistake, and now the other 2. Do they continue to push forward into this one? It looks like they do.
They know the players are here. That is a risky decision. Cliff not able to get the reload off earlier.
Spike down.
Bullet in the barrel just in time. Snake Bite will take him down.
Oh, no.
Oh, well done by Baha. Low HP, not going to let him stand in there for long. 5-3 now for FUT. Winning out a low buy round where they dump ultimates in, which I think has been something they have done a lot. Looking at the last map, there were some big ult dumps that managed to get them on the board, but now backing it up as well versus the anti-eco. Gets incredibly close, though. That is worrying. It is a chance to get back into the game, but despite how close that scoreline is, this is where mates could run back away with it as the rifles come out.
Baha must have breathed the biggest sigh of relief, because you almost lose a round like that and you're like, oh no, I need to win this clutch. And then just the snake bite does the job. It's like, oh nice, sweet, no pressure. Back him with the investment. Interesting that they actually have the operator and then the Viper's Pit. Kind of skewed the vision of Martin, but even still, they managed to get the opener Mini under serious pressure, and actually they've just looked to try and bypass it. Starzo quickly filling in the gaps, knows he needs to cover his teammate, or maybe he doesn't. Bippo will claim both lives, and well, now the backup has arrived, even a little bit of a flex at the end. It's an in-zone flawless. This time they get the call out as mates win that one nice and clean.
Again, looking at the ideas for mates, I love seeing it. Viper's Pit goes down, but the plan was just to bait them into Martin. He looks for the early fight, doesn't see it. Pit goes up, and the response usually is to quickly close that space in, dump utility into the pit, and get either into Vent or into Heaven. Take some of that space they're defending for free with one player out of their hands. If you try to do that, it means you're walking into the op. And you did as well. He just missed his shot. A rare miss from Martin. But a good idea, again, to set up these early fights that just give mates a little bit of an advantage. And they're getting that little advantage at the start of a lot of rounds. That really starts to add up, especially when players are hitting their shots too.
A lot of the time you look at players coming into the league, and I definitely think in the last map, individually, maybe they've had a little bit of a tough start, but there's definitely no lack of confidence here. A competent aimer, and while for FUT, they're again starting to fall quite far behind. A clean round, as I said, that's the one thing that mates hadn't really had, was just getting themselves that economy built up. Well, they have an extra purchase for the next no matter what, and it's going to be the same control being battled for. That's not the start they were looking for, though. That's Baha gone already, no Viper Wall.
Oh, the deep play, looking the wrong way in heavy traffic. Bippo runs Yedije out of the round. A 5 versus 3 now. The numbers waning on that attacking side. I actually thought Zeus was going to be
still here.
pulled in, but he makes it around that corner towards the B site. Main not in their hands, nor is Spawn. I mean, mates have got full control to work with him for FUT after the plant. Where did they go? For now, holding on to Heaven control, but is that enough? It definitely won't go towards the Spawn. Did someone think about safe haven inside of B main? Because it looks like that's the only thing left for FUT to take. They'll clear it, but Glyph knows they'll want an angle to fight from. He gives them that space. He'll play the late game, and the timing is perfect. He's just now moving towards main, swinging wide, and he'll take down one. Mr. Fallen left alone. Really nicely done. And again, it's not just the game plan for mates, it's every player understanding their role. If Glyph peeks out there, this round's in jeopardy again, but it's textbook, man. They're so fun to watch because it feels like they just don't make the silly mistakes that we've seen so many times, even from incredibly experienced players. And, you know, we've already talked about Glyph first time on that stage.
Yeah, no, it's just clever. Like, you know that they're going to re-clear it. You know as well that they probably left someone to watch mid. So, okay, if there's someone mid, they can't have walked down mid and gone all the way around because somebody's watching that. So then you wait for the rest of your team to push in. Everybody focuses elsewhere, and you have a backstab. Like, it's textbook. It's someone who has drilled a plan and executed it to perfection. It is rare you see that from a team that, well, it is brand new, other than Mini. All right. Well, Yedajay's not going to be too happy about that one. A spam that opens up. Again, it's nothing particularly good economically, so not much expected in this round from FUT.
It could be false credit we're giving them, actually, with a shot like that. Maybe the reason Glyph knew to hide was because Bippo's wall hacking. It's all adding up, right? All makes sense. Nice stuff by Zeus.
Okay, he needs to turn them back on.
Yeah, get those walls off.
Yeah, he was like, we're winning too easily. I've got, yeah.
No, I think it's a tactical choice. Give Mini the confidence
This is a
boost.
joke for anybody
Yeah,
watching.
it's not real. Crystalli taken down, but Zeus with the trade gets Showstopper on. Can he land the shot, though, with a player up top? It's Glyph from the side. 2 versus 2 now. Spike down on the floor. This is madness. It's carnage. And it's Mr. Fallen on the ground that sends Baha back in the other direction and gives Martine the tee-up of dreams. A shot in the backside of Baha to put 8-3 on the board. Gentlemates running away with this first half.
Yeah, it's a shame because, again, they're doing a lot of damage with these pistols. They're able to get a lot done from a disadvantageous position, but it doesn't really matter too much. They're not getting them over the line. They're not getting the punish. Only once was Mates struggling with the economy, and they immediately managed to recover, bounce back, and now they have 8 rounds on the board on that defensive side. And especially going in with the double dive to the attack, it's not like we're expecting things to get much worse in the second half for them. An early dash up. Operator, actually a bonus operator purchase for Starzo. He played Duelist in the past, you know? Oh, did Zeus see the barrel? No, he didn't. No, he didn't! Oh, it's such a small pixel, you can understand him missing it, but that is a crucial piece of information that has cost him his life.
I'll give you the silver lining. They've got a long timeout after this at the halftime, so time to emotionally recover. They're going to need a reset after that. Nay does damage. Sends players back and out of the round as Mini finds one, but that's all he gets. A post, Mr. Fallen under the radar. Leaves Starzo alone. 1 versus 2 as he finds a rifle. 19 shots loaded and ready to go, but it's Crystalli to nail Starzo and put 8-4 on the board. It is a very dim glow in the distance at the end of the tunnel, but hope not yet extinguished for FUT.
Yeah, it's one of those sort of moments where you look at this for FUT and go, yeah, it's a silver lining, but it did feel like a bit of a mistake on an angle not being checked. It's definitely going to have to be a tough comeback for them in the next half.
Look who is with us in Berlin tonight, the Gentlemates boys. We have Squeezie, we have Brooks, we have Beyaz. Welcome back, first of all. Bon retour, les frérots. Ça fait plaisir de vous avoir ici à Berlin. Et Lucas, I'm going to ask you the first question. Squeezie, I want to know what it means to you to start over again with new hopes, new ambitions in 2026. What's the vision of Gentlemates on VALORANT 2026? Tu peux me répondre en français?
No, we speak English for the viewers of the official cast. So we shouldn't be there, you know, because last season was shit for us. So I'm so happy. It's like a chance for us to be there. So we're gonna enjoy it, even if there is bad scenario, like we say, remontada. But I hope there is not any more remontada, okay?
It's over.
So we're just here to live some moments with these guys and to enjoy the matches, and we hope we'll have some good surprise. Like right now.
Beautiful, magnifique, très belle réponse. Brooks, justement, I'm going to ask you about this number 12. You know 12, the number, it has brought his set of traumas in 2025, but it seemed that war is over in 2026. So how does that feel, you know, seeing your team being able to close out maps?
You know, the number 12 was really traumatic for us, but we had to go through, and it's how it is, it's life. So right now we have more experienced players, so they're able to finish the game like we saw on Habis. But the number 12 is, I forgot about it.
No, we're not scared of it anymore.
No, I'm not scared of it.
It's good, Beyaz. My last question is going to be to you in one word, real quick. Explain me why Mini is a legend, why Mini is the player that stayed throughout the years in Gentlemates.
Qu'est-ce que je veux que je dise? C'est le GOAT, tout simplement, c'est le meilleur joueur du monde. Il est arrêté.
Mini is the GOAT. Let's see if he can take the
I'm not sure we can carry on that sort of energy.
Mini is le GOAT. Couldn't agree more.
Not one word, but we'll take it anyway.
Well, just one word breaks out into song. I love that. Never change, brother. Well, gentlemen, 8-4, and it's no surprise they're singing in Squeezy's booth. You know, it's been a while since we've seen mates look this good, and usually it stops in the second half. This is their chance to put not just a win on the board, not just to put the right foot forward starting this season, but to do it in a 2-0 fashion up against a seasoned squad like FUT. That is very much the start to the season that mates we're looking for so long.
Ooh, they've still got to be careful though. Moving into that attack side, and already Zeus has claimed his first victim. That will be Bippo. Again, had a fantastic half, a lot of individual moments, which, as said, were somewhat missing from that first map, even though he was definitely a part of the machine that was mates. Mini lurking around. Oh, Mr. Farming. I didn't expect him to swing that one, but he's done a little bit of additional damage, and now they look to try and walk in towards this A site. There are still multiple players here. He's just walked past.
Oh, Mini caught in the side. Numbers start to flood in, spike up close. Starzo's got to wait for the numbers to back him up. The player stuck inside the smoke on 17 HP ain't going to be doing too much. It's Glyph on the late wraparound. Starzo picks his moment to strike! Himself and Martine have given them hope. Martine gets out as Glyph goes in and left into the hands of Zeus. A classic recovered and the shots will not land. Martine with 2 big kills on 17 HP. Starzo striking just in time on that A site. And mates, they're extending that lead now 9-4 with what should be an eco from FUT. It could be the beginning of the end.
Yeah. I wonder if my request for the guy's heart rate monitor ever went through, because I think it would be peaking right now. That has got to be infuriating. Like, you basically get a couple of freebie openers, like Mini walking into the side, and you go, okay, pistol wrapped up, done, dusted. And then it's again, silly fights, individual moments lost, and a huge boost to an already very strong start to this series from mates. It's not what FUT needed in this moment.
Flash pops nade as the flash fades, and well, that could have been a kill if Baja didn't react as quickly as he did. Come fly with me as we move towards the site. In goes Bippo, out goes Bippo. Glyph is down, and it's the pistols reigning supreme, at least in the first few fights, but there's much more to come, and it's Martine again looking to bail them out. Starzo finding another. Yedige and Zeus all alone, and the rifles are down on the site. They won't be easily recovered at all. But the plant coming through, the nade won't quite, well, actually it does stop it. It's going to buy some time, but what do you do with it?
Martine, somewhat isolated, but he is going to win that fight, and it comes down to just one player standing. He kills the man in the back, unfortunately. It's very, very close. It's not clean once again, but I don't think they'll care too much. Well, it is a 10th round.
Very close indeed. I think... was it 46 HP? I mean, we're talking the Bandit, one shot at that range to take that player down. Very, very thin margin, and for FUT, I think that's only going to build the frustration.
Would have won that without a captain.
So who would you put out a captain in instead of?
Oh, obviously Zeus.
Couldn't agree more. Yeah.
He always gave me primary duelist energy.
The roll swap of dreams.
Yeah, why not?
Let's have it.
Seen it played smokes.
It wouldn't be the craziest thing. Well, down goes Yedige. Yeah, I was just going to say, doesn't want to stick around for all too long.
Is he going to do it again? He is. He's going to.
He hasn't got a refract. Surely not.
There he is.
Planted.
He's a madman. Absolute nutcase. Bear in mind, the other team are the ones with the low buy here. Completely unnecessary, but hey, got them an even bigger advantage. Risks taken, will they pay off? I thought my team was about to double down.
Can't use that to concealment.
Instead, mad advantage stays. Glyph could take a fight, but he's lost the battle, and this is not the gun you want. He doesn't have an nade, but if he throws the nade, then they know where he is, and then he has to try and dive in with a Bucky while they're defusing. If he wins this, I think we just give up on the game.
He actually might have won that if he hit the nade. If he'd forced him off, that's a bookie fight up close probably. And who knows? Who knows how that one ends up? But the nade missed, so, you know, that dream dies there and then. And Another round on the board for FUT, but this is the problem, man. We need to see them consistently put up because I looked at the last map as well. We talked about Abyss. It was somewhere that... I see that man pop up on my screen. I know I need to be quiet. But it's somewhere that we know. FUT have been able to put rounds up. They got that 13-8, but a lot of those rounds were big ult dumps. They do come in with a showstopper at least, but I want to see them win that round-to-round play. So far, mates have seemed stronger, and with double the rounds on the board, it's no surprise they're favorites to close this one out.
Here we go. Martine's on an adventure. Oh, that's a very different adventure. Oh, he's taking his time and maybe just trying to give him a full sense of hope. Still, early trade back, spike going down, and just look at the position of Bippo. Why would you even expect anybody to be here? Deep in control, now goes swinging back. I think he's even expecting Zeus to be here, and he wins that fight as well. This guy is having a map and a half. 11-5. They are running away with it once again, and you mentioned it, FUT have been a one-and-done squad pretty much all the way through the series.
Yeah, again, I think the exception to that is when they face off against Pistols, and that follow-up round was 1v1 with extremely low HP. So, you know, there's not a lot of hope in that sense, but, you know.
Nice!
Actually, no, I don't have anything else to add to that. There's not a lot of hope. It has to be a miracle run, a turnaround, a complete change of pace and pattern for FUT coming into round 17, or this game is very quickly going to be over. That's the start we're looking for. Mr. Fall and wallbang headshot onto Martine. Well, if we can get a bit more of that.
Wallbang headshot in a smoke as well.
It does look like it, yeah.
Unless he plays that afterwards. Yes, Jay's also then just won a fight on a player flying through the air. Maybe they should just play the pistols. Maybe that was the thing that Bambino was really excited for. It's just how they play low by rounds. Zeus has then managed to fly across and get one. This is one of the best rounds we may have seen from them thus far. They didn't even have weapons half the time. They've blocked each other. That's not great.
Please don't throw.
I'm nervous. Starzo should be dead from heaven, right?
He has to be.
They've got the spike, so they don't even need to face him at all. But I guess for the player on site, it would be nice to sort of bail him out a little bit. But he's been able to escape, so there really isn't any reason for an angle to be given over to Starzo.
Well, I'll tell you what I'm worried about, though. 40 seconds. Crystalli's in a 1v1, 60 HP. If that corner's cleared by Starzo,
it's not.
Very, very close. But he looked away at just the right moment. Giving Crystalli the kill and giving Mini a near impossible task. He has been unbelievable so far, but this has to be where the legend ends, and it does die in round 17. A thrifty success for FUT. Many more rounds need to follow, though.
Yeah. They just win. There we go. Smoke going. Okay, he did at least see him. He didn't see his head, but he managed to hit it. And then just a lot of peculiar fights. They've been able to take over the line.
Just unlucky. It's okay.
And you know what? I kind of agree. Like, mates have been able to stabilize pretty much all the way through the match. It hasn't looked like any of these rounds have really phased them. They're now going to be on a low by themselves, and this is looking like a B rush if ever I've seen one. The other thing as well is an orb here would get them. I'm going to guess the showstopper. They could go for the Cosmic Divide, but I'm hoping they don't.
Well, it's not the orb. It's a straight-up fight that gets the showstopper online, but Bippo's already gone. God. This is getting worrying.
This is like Cage Valorant.
A 4 versus 3. Rifles recovered for Gentlemates. Heaven controlled, held onto by Mini. And now FUT with an operator and an ultimate on Yenijay. They're walking forward, Tom. I don't know why they're walking forward, but it looked like they want to send that op in. At least Yenijay leaves and carries it forward. Yeah. They've got credits. They can afford to throw one rifle away here to try to do damage, but even then, I mean, mates, they've got the money, especially with this being a low buy round. It's not much point in throwing the rifle away.
This round definitely has not gone to plan. A lot of individual fights won. A Stinger able to get far more value than it maybe should have done, and for mates, yeah. This is the thing, they're completely unfazed by anything FUT does because they're able to do it straight back and return. 12-6, one away from an even more dominant performance than what we saw on the last map, and I just have no faith that FUT are going to be able to string 6 rounds in a row. Like, it just we've not seen anything that made me believe that that could happen on this map or the last.
I love you guys. Good job.
Well, the energy's certainly there.
He's chilling.
He is. He's vibing. Full vibes. Well, one step in the right direction for Mate so far. Now, defeating that 12th round yet again. A challenge that they faced in almost all their games.
They already did it in the last match.
Last year. Remember the last stage Mates played in? They started out against FUT and they lost. Now a chance for revenge for the banner at least. More so than the banner men. 6 chances to close this out and a 4v4 to start it off. 1:15 on the clock, and Mates decide after early A hit that they are going to take this all the way around the world, back to the B site. And the question now is, where does Mr. Fallen go? If he sticks around in this position, he's going to have a lot of players coming right around that corner, but instead he goes to mid. They may now just walk right past him.
Yeah, but they may, on the other side, believe that this is going to be an A hit still. Because there hasn't been anything, they haven't gone through mid. Most teams would not go back through the spawn, so he's clueless. Look, he's going in for a flank. He's like, guys, I've got them locked in. If they come through mid, no one's going to see me. If they go through sewers, I'm in the corner. Guys, there's no way they can be B. I have everything locked down. Don't worry about it. The only way would be if they went through the spawn. But there's no way they did that. Why would they go through the spawn?
If they shift walk through the spawn, because I'd hear them otherwise.
What lunatics would just walk through the spawn for the entirety of the round? Guys, have you seen anything on A? Have you seen? I'll put another smoke down, guys. I'll put a smoke down. If they go through the smoke now, we're ready. They think they've got us, but I've got them. Guys, the spike got planted on B.
And see, here's the problem. Even now you go, well, Mr. Fallen could get behind B main so early, right? Well,
yeah, look at Glyph.
If you're gentle mates, you think that they'll push mid. You don't think it's the B player coming back. You think it's the mid guy getting ahead of it. And instead, he's getting his head ripped off. Really nice play by Glyph again, standing in the same corner. There is another player coming, though. Yedajay is so damn late, but it gives him a chance to catch them off guard if there's anybody left for him to back up. He is so late at this point, and now he's being spotted because there's 4 players left. Mates covering every angle, winning every fight, and they will find the series 2-0. A remarkable start to the year for Gentle Mates. As FUT go down, the question is how far can the Mates go? Playing like this, the sky's the limit.
Yeah, for sure. It was a streak of 9 losses in a row for the team of last year, and that has been ended in one game here. Starting things off with a bang, breaking any curses to be had, and doing it in style as well. As said, you're going up against an experienced in-game leader in Mr. Fallen, and I'll say it looked like they were out-called, it looked like they were out-structured, it looked like Mates came in as a well-polished machine, and for a roster with only 1 man standing from last year, that is very impressive.
Yeah, it is a really impressive display down on that stage. The change of leadership for Gentle Mates gave Mini the chance to thrive as an individual. We've seen Starzo lead some of these old and new players beautifully with some cerebral plays throughout, especially that first map. It felt like the whole attack side was a game of push and pull, cat and mouse. And they were the ones with their claws out every time for FUT. Back to the drawing board, no doubt. A lot of work to be done now. A lot of course correction for them. Definitely not kicking off the season the way they started. But for Gentle Mates, what a remarkable display. The drought of Stage 2 has ended as they wash their opponents away.
Yeah,
first game.
Well, it must be nice for Mini, but also nice for Starzo. Obviously, back in the past, on that Koi team, they didn't necessarily have a lot of wins on this stage. So to be able to come in and get the dub right off the rip, they got a big fan base behind them as well to already show such fantastic signs. Is a great one for FUT. It's definitely a worry. This was an opening game where you wanted to show some strength, and they definitely did not do that.
Yeah, we talked about the ear to the ground for those young Turkish talents, how guys has always been able to pick up the up-and-comers, how the FUT scouting team has always been there picking up these new guns, and I think Zeus being one of the more impressive of those in recent memory.
I really missed having him on the stage.
But for FUT, yeah, it hasn't looked like the magic formula down there, an identity that still needs to be cracked. But speaking of cracked, let's send this down to the stage where the old IGL and now the star fragger is standing by. It's Mini standing by with Lou.
The Prince of Gentlemates stands with me after a clean 2 against FUT. Congratulations, Mini. It's great to see you
Thank
winning on this stage in Berlin. And we know you as a humble king. So the first question I want to ask you is about yourself. What did you do good today? What are you proud about yourself on today's match?
I mean, there was a lot of things I did good for sure, you know.
I agree.
But yeah, I helped Starkso with IGLing, I was shooting, you know. I kept the boys calm, you know. Also from start of the day, like I think everyone, me, Starkso included, we tried to bring the experience, you know, to everyone. And I think we did great, like no one was nervous or anything. The rookies did great, you know, Bippo and Glyph, they did amazing. So I'm super happy for them, you know, I'm proud of them. And they will keep smashing, you know, so be careful, guys.
Yeah, good feeling. You were cooking, the boys were cooking. I mean, everything went well for you today. And speaking about this IGL duty that you're not on anymore, that you passed to Starkso during the off-season, I wanted to know how did this transition go on your end and what do you admire in Starkso as a leader?
I mean, it's amazing. I mean, like we saw on Abyss, I can focus in on Cruiser more, but still, like I have big voice in the team. I can still be helping Starkso as much as I can, you know. So it feels amazing. The connection between me and Starkso is there, you know. So like it feels very great, you know. Like it's a very optimal environment for me. And Starkso, he's an amazing leader. He's doing very great, you know. Like outside of the server, he's making sure everyone's okay all the time and stuff. So yeah, it's amazing so far.
It seems like you guys have found the right balance, right, in the team, and that could be seen on the server today. And the next question is a question I asked to your CEOs a little bit earlier. It's about number 12. Number 12 curse, you know. It seems like it's over. So I wanted to know, as a player, it might be a silly question, but how does it feel to finally be able to close out maps without sweating, Mini?
I mean, if you would not tell me, I would not think about it, you know. Like I fully forget about it. So thank you for bringing it back. But yeah, I mean, it was amazing to win, right?
It's not that hard in the end.
Yeah, but I mean, it was not that bad last year. I think it was just some unfortunate course.
Yeah.
But the course was there from the round number 0, not number 12, you know, I think. So everything's good, nice.
But now it's over. So that's
over,
all we need to focus on, right?
It's gone, it's past.
Yes, focus on the positive, right? And lastly, I also wanted to give you the mic to, you know, for your fans, for the CEOs. They made a ton of noise for you today. I think you guys were able to hear it also on stage. So what do you want to show them? What do you want to tell them?
Oh, I mean, it's amazing, right, to have my CEOs here, you know, have all the supporters. Woo! Yeah, I mean, it was amazing, you know, having full Gentlemates behind me, you know. Yeah, so it's amazing, all the fans, you know, all the media, social media support.
Yes.
It feels like a dream come true, and I truly love Gentlemates.
And I think you deserve to be living this dream. Mini, thank you so much for joining me. Congratulations again on the win, and good luck for next matches. That's it for me on stage for tonight, but stay with us for Post Plans with Yitsu, Kakuka, Martin, and Bippo. See you tomorrow.
Bye-bye.
That's right. Welcome to the first post plan of the year in 2026. Yeah. I'm now joined by Martin and Bippo. Congratulations on the win. Before we get into it, I'm not sure you're aware of this, but Martin, you definitely are. When you're sort of like a duo, you know, you got something going on, we like to give you like a name, you know, like a duo name. We had like Cats last year, Kiko and Nads, Brashies. How do you two feel about Mippo? Do you like it? Is there a better one we could do?
We used to go with Maripo.
Maripo! What do you mean you used to? Is this something that you guys have already spoken about?
We played like 3 years ago in a team together, and that's how people used to call us, like Maripo, like as a
Maripo,
duo.
that's so much better than what we had. Do you like this? Ours is cuter, I think. Yeah, Maripo?
It's a long time now, like 3 years.
Yeah.
We always, like, for 3 years, we're not saying that we're going to reunite as Maripo.
Yeah.
Maripo is
So
yeah.
I want to know more about that. How did that came to be? Did you suggest him? Was he already on the list? Like, how did you come together again? Was it something that came from you? Was the news brought to you and you were like, hell yeah?
We heard a rumor, that's what we're asking. Yeah, we heard a rumor that he had a lot to do with you wanting to go to Mates, so.
Yeah, so for me personally, like after my contract expired, I was exploring options. And I felt like I wanted to change. And when I heard that Bippo joined Gentlemates, I feel like that's like the direction I'm leaning towards to. Because I trust him as a duelist now, and I like want to kind of be the second duelist, try like explore it. I felt like that's what we wanted to do, Maripo.
Maripo, I love it.
Yeah. I mean, and for when they asked me, and like what I thought about Martin, because I was already in the team. And then my coaches asked me, what do you think of Martin? I was so happy. Like, I was more excited to have him in the team than like being in VCT myself, you know. I was so happy to reunite with him finally after so much time.
Yeah.
This might take over Brashies, by the way.
Thank you for giving us this content. This
I feel
is exactly
like
what we want.
This is better than Brashies, no? Better than Cats already. Cats broke up, so
Yeah.
this might
I don't
be
believe in
our-
love anymore.
Yeah, this might be our new thing. Yeah. I'm happy to hear that. And now you have played together. You know, you got your first match out of the way. Is this everything that you wanted? You thought about all your hard work, and did you like the result today?
I mean, it's just one match, so I don't know. I wanna play the whole season and see how it goes. Yeah.
Were you nervous about being on stage? Was it still, you know, 'cause we don't have a crowd, so there's still like the feeling is not there, but you know that Gentlemates has a lot of fans. Do you like taking this baby steps? Is it something that makes you nervous, or it doesn't matter to you being playing on stage?
No, of course I'm nervous. I was nervous, of course. Like first game on VCT, you know, I was feeling nervous, but honestly, I just felt like I just have to do what I always do in scrims, and my team was always calm as always, so I just played the game, you know.
Wait, I was gonna say, is that Starks on a calm?
I mean, Stark, so that's default Stark, so you know. Like usually he's even more, but then last game he had to go to the bathroom, so he was even more calm than usual, you know. It's like, guys, I can't shout. I really need to go to the bathroom.
He was holding it in. I am glad you mentioned the fans, Bear, because I do have to ask Martin, because going from KC to Gentlemaids, you know what the fan base is like, you know the history, the rivalry. Did you ever consider maybe some of the backlash reaction? You know, how has it been? And because it is a risk, right? It's a big decision.
So obviously I like thought about a lot of hate I'm gonna get because of this, but I just had a good feeling, like I wanted to move forward, kinda make a change, and I felt good with people, so I just went for it, even though like I knew the consequences.
How are the Gentlemaids fans? They nice?
Yeah, they're nice also. I hope they don't hate me because I was in KC. And
No, I don't think they. I think they love that you came from KC. I feel like
you can
you're doing
distract
so
them
well.
with some action here, so do not worry.
Yeah, and they won. I don't know if Mini told you guys how, you know, what the loss streak was for them. It was really, really tough last year to be a Gentlemaids fan.
Yeah, I think we saw.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're going to be happy. They're definitely going to be happy.
Yeah, Martin, I think that to me, I've always defended that at least last year and whatever happened on KC, whatever, to me, you are the best Euro that we have in the region. And we have very good duelists. I feel like in EMEA, we have a lot of talent. For me, you're covered in that sense. There's like, it's not that you've hit your ceiling, but I know that you're a very hardworking player and that you are definitely very talented. So for you, for this 2026, what is like your New Year's resolution? Kind of like, what version of Martin would you like to see at the end of the year? What do you want to improve in?
So for sure, I want to see myself on more regions than just Euro for 3 years now. I kinda like, I'm the smoker player, but the Euro is still in meta, so we're gonna keep it playing. But by the end of the year, I expect some like no Euro nerfs or changes. So I would like to play very like flexible roles.
Okay, we'll pass the note on to Paco and Kunikuni.
Oh, speaking of, what are they like?
Yeah.
What are they like as a coaching staff? You know, and I mean like maybe personality-wise, how they like to work. Because I think N and Zeish, they have such a distinctive style, right? It's like very, very, very easy to describe.
I mean, they're both very tall. Extremely tall. And yeah, I mean, they're both pretty chill coaches. I feel like we have a really good balance. I mean, they're really good at working together, and I feel like we have a good structure between the coaches.
You're going to be playing against Giant X next. I nearly, oh
You
my god,
did. You were very close.
screaming for
Yeah.
way too long. If we take a look at the bracket, you know, things are moving parts, you know, you're one step closer to qualifying for Masters Santiago, but you do have to play Giant X. What do you guys think of them? Have you scrimmed them? What are they like, in your opinion?
So I'm not gonna link anything, but we scrim them. We know what they like are capable of, and we know what we are capable of. And I think we're going in very confident.
Are they good? Can you
I
say
think
that?
they're good.
Yeah?
Who's the most scary one? Is there any players on that side that you're
No
like
one is scary.
No
It's
one?
respect, but not scary.
Yeah,
I
but
mean, it's
you-
the whole team, you know? Like,
Yeah,
not
but
one
there's
individual.
Yeah, there's sometimes that you go on scrims and there's like this one player that you think is an absolute robot, and there's like
I don't think like
Simon
this.
Dark. Simon Dark. Have you ever scrimmed against Simon Dark? Holy
We
moly.
haven't, and we know this.
Oi, 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 this guy. Like, I used to hear about him every week. Like, he was just crazy in scrim. Wait, you're laughing. I feel like you know what I'm talking about. But what about the rest of this bracket? Because obviously, I know it's triple elimination. You're going to get many, many chances. But it looks good for you. I think this looks quite nice for you, especially after what you saw today. Do you feel the same way?
I mean, I didn't ever analyze the bracket before now, so yeah. I mean, it's looking interesting. There will be some fun matches. Hopefully, we can keep ourselves here going, you know?
Yeah, hopefully.
Any players you want to face? Because obviously this is your first time. Yeah.
Players? No,
Yeah.
I just want to face all the teams, all the good teams.
Who are the good teams?
I mean, whoever made champs and masters last year. Like,
Fair.
Giant X.
Yeah, Giant X.
Yeah, they made champs. They
Yeah.
made champs.
Yeah. Did you guys watch the previous game, the
yeah.
Navi KC?
Yeah, a
Any
little bit.
thoughts? Were you surprised?
I was a little bit surprised, but I think it's just a warm-up game for them, and I hope they will do good still.
Yeah, I agree. I think KC could have played better, definitely.
So it's not that Navi is amazing? Are we you're saying that Angel's
I mean,
not the
they-
best coach you've ever seen?
Oh my
I don't know. I've never been coached by Angel.
I'd never say never.
Feel like
Never
I
say
don't know if
never.
that's a good thing or a bad thing, but I do respect that, Martin, that you're not like you want Casey to do well, right? That's still, you still have friends on that team.
I have Hazem
so-
there. He's a really good friend of mine.
Aw, so do you want to play against him perhaps? Like
Yeah,
maybe
for
you
sure.
could, you could face
I'm
each
so
other.
excited to
Are you
I
gonna
was
get in his
hoping-
head?
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand up and scream at him for sure. I was hoping that
Really?
we're gonna get in the match 19, but unfortunately.
Honestly, you never know. We might get it. We're definitely gonna get it at some point this season, this year. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, this
2026
just started.
We're back, guys. We're back. But yeah, thank you so much, you two, for joining us. Congratulations. We'll see you in not tomorrow,
2 days.
but the day after tomorrow. So you have a good rest, and thank you, Kuko, as well for joining me. Thank you to all you guys at home for watching and staying with us. We're gonna be back tomorrow with more VCT EMEA. But for now, enjoy the Razor End of Day highlights, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Good shit. Nice! Let's go!
Ramp it up, please. Ramp it up. Let's go, let's go.
There is still a chance to make this a threat.
Who's going with the snake boy?
Let's go, let's go.
Clears through by CT, knows they're by pillar, but he's not losing on the fight until Shao has had enough.
Gun alert. New gun alert.
New gun. Yes! Let's go! Oh no. Take one with him, but Rooksik is burning alive, but still able to come out and get two. Every single time it feels like Na'Vi are getting 2 kills where they shouldn't. But apparently Sugetsu is just the Terminator.
He went on the never-ending swing.
Some say he's still walking to the left. Oh, Princess.
Frastali is going to get that information. In fact, he's going to get ulted. The counter stun in the instant one tap.
Isolated, they need a kill. On top of the drop comes in, Mr. Fallen able to deal the damage! It's a triple for the leader! A headshot on the glyph, finishing him off! And the ace!
Come on, you shit! You shit!
Thinking it is Baha. Inside of main, a 1v1, the defuse underway, now to half, but he'll land the shot just in time.
Get off! Yeah!
Spike down.
Bullet in the barrel just in time. Snake Bite will take him down!
Oh.
That was lucky. I love you guys. Good job.
Mates covering every angle, winning every fight, and they will find the series.
Let's do something crazy.
get a bit wild today, cause we don't do this every day and we deserve it. Life is so amazing, nothing is in our way. Baby, let's fly away, do